Yeah.
Let's go.
So are we on?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And welcome to South Florida from the National Croquet Center in West Palm Beach. I'm Doug Jenkins here for the Women's Annual Golf Croquet Open, and I'm with the tournament manager, Priscilla Flowers.
Good
Priscilla,
morning.
welcome, and you're working with Elaine and Rocky Smith, the tournament directors for this, but it's been a heck of a block round, and we're moving to the knockout round today. Tell us a little bit about how this tournament is set up.
Okay. Well, I'll give you a little history first. Years ago, we recognized that if you go to any given club, you would see more women playing the game of golf croquet during the day than you saw men. However, when it came to tournament play, there were more men playing tournament play than women. So we started asking questions. Why is that, and how can we change the dynamics a little bit? And perfectly frank, there is a higher edge of competitiveness amongst the men than there is the women. But there was a number of women who didn't like competing against men. And significantly, they didn't have confidence in themselves. They had never played in something as competitive as a tournament. So we thought, okay, our goal is to encourage and strengthen women in their own knowledge and support them to grow in the sport. So Cheryl has also done it with her Women's International Friendship Cup. She also has the Women's Golf Croquet Academy, which we pull significant players from that. So we started this tournament, and as a result of this and other efforts, there are larger numbers of women who are competing against men in other tournaments. And you know, croquet is the one sport where we promote women and men competing against each other. So.
And there's not so much of an advantage for one gender over the other in this sport.
No, but men are a little stronger.
It sure seems like the day is changing, Priscilla, and I say that because just the number, you have 72 women in this tournament, and you had to shut this thing down. You started the registration, what was it, in November, and you had to shut it down in December because it was filled up.
Yeah, this tournament always fills up immediately, and we always have a wait list. Yes, we were full, and we did have some people, due to circumstances, as you always have, had to drop out, but we had that wait list that we were able to plug them in immediately. So we had one incident this year that was, medical issues are unforeseen. So in one of the championship blocks, somebody had to drop out, and it was too late for us to pull the next person in because it happened late in the evening. So.
Right. Well, and this is where you had mentioned the International Women's Friendship Cup. That's going to be here at the National Croquet Center in March, isn't it?
Correct.
Right.
Correct. And that has a smaller number, so
48, I think.
And it's already full.
Uh-huh. Wow.
I'm on the wait list for that one.
You think you could get you?
I would think I know somebody to get me in, but no, we don't operate that way. So so what that is showing me is that women do want to compete, but they want to compete at what is comfortable for them. So we are offering that to them. We're giving them what they want.
Good. Priscilla, I know you've got an 8 o'clock match, and I don't know if you have to run, but if you do, understand.
I would like to run because it's against somebody who is ranked significantly higher than me, and I haven't hit a ball yet this morning, so.
I guess you need to get out there.
I do. Thank you.
Thank you, Priscilla. Hope you can stop by again later.
I will.
All right,
Bye.
good. Bye. Priscilla Flowers, she's the tournament manager here for the U.S. Golf Croquet Women's Open 2026. We're in West Palm Beach at the National Croquet Center. This is a heck of a tournament. We've got 72 players, actually 71 with the dropout that Priscilla was referring to. And it's becoming an international tournament. Quite a few players from overseas. We've got several from Spain. they're from Madrid. A lot of those players are in the championship flight. A lot of those players recently played in a bilateral contest against Ireland. It'll be fun to watch them here. We're going to be kicking off on court 6. That's the one you see on your screen right now. They're still warming up there. And it's going to be Diane Waterfall against Sabine Martinsson. And Sabine is from Latvia, speaking of this being an international tournament. She hasn't made it out to the court yet, but should be soon. So this is a tournament, as we were saying, with 72 players overall, 71 due to the dropout. 3 different flights: championship flight, first flight, and second flight, each one with 24 players. And the last 2 days were the knockout rounds, were the block rounds, kind of a round robin where each flight of 24 players was broken down into 3 blocks of 8 players. Each of this 8 players in a block would play the other 7 players, and so all of the players have 7 matches over the last 2 days. And we are now at the knockout stage. It's Saturday morning. And, we've got it. Good morning from Wisconsin. If you don't know if you saw my shirt or not, but I belong to the Milwaukee Croquet Club, and we're getting a good morning from Wisconsin. Good morning back, Eileen. Thanks for checking in. And Kevin as well. A couple of, Kevin's a croquet player up there as well. He's picked it up quickly. So we had the block rounds over Thursday and Friday, and that has established how we're going to go into the knockout rounds. The brackets are now established. "16 players from each block qualified for the knockout round. So it's a little bit like the NBA, the NHL. It seems more teams make it than not. But this being the knockout round, if you lose, you go to a different consolation round. On the right side of your screen, walking from left to right, that's Cheryl Bromley. She's from Wisconsin as well. One of the top-ranked croquet players in the world, frankly. This tournament brings the best in. She had the highest number of D-grade points coming into this tournament. Interestingly, there's a new player coming up, Lucia, I have to get her last name, but new enough that after the experience that she had the last 2 days in the block rounds, she was able to jump past Cheryl for the top points in the D-grades. Debbie Davidoff is here as well, and a lot of other strong players. A lot of the players from Spain are strong players and have qualified for the knockout round in the championship grade. There's Sabine right there. Sabine Martinsson from Latvia. And she's going to be playing against Diane Waterfall. And I'm wondering if Sabine's going to have any chance to warm up. Diane is from the National Croquet Center right here where we're located, in West Palm Beach. She's been playing croquet for about 3 years. Sabine, she plays with the Iskile Croquet Club in Latvia. She's been playing for about 5 years. The club opened about 5 years ago. She thought she'd give it a try, and she hasn't left the sport yet. She's also a golfer. A lot of the croquet players here golf as well, particularly when it comes to the putting, the pendulum swings and the reading the lawns and so forth. The skills are somewhat transferable. So they're going to get right to it. Diane Waterfall is going to lead off.
Excited? Yeah.
Looks like they're still warming up. Sabine was actually able to go to the Golf Croquet World Team Championship as the 6th player of reserve for her team. But as it turns out, she got to play most of the days and says she had one of the best games of her life. Now it looks like they're actually getting away now. Diane Waterfall having hit blue, she's leading off, and Sabine following with red. All right, all 4 balls away. This is a championship flight plate match. So being at that level, you're going to see folks going for the wicket pretty frequently. It looks like, and Diane's going to clear. Good stop shot. Sabine looking to clear it back on blue. And it looks like in her effort to clear Diane, Sabine put Diane through the first wicket. And the consequence of that is Diane gets to go for hoop number 2 first, and she does a nice job laying blue up in front of the wicket. So Martinson has a little bit of a disadvantage here. Waterfall with it. Not able to get a full swing on that one since black was parked along the wicket. Now that was a nice shot. I don't know if yellow hitting blue was enough to prevent Waterfall from going for the wicket. She's sizing it up. It was a good full-length court shot, and she is going to go for it. A little bit of an awkward stance because of red. Drifted left, which opens the door for Martinson to have a go at the wicket. Not to be. Waterfall leads up with black, and the problem now for Martinson is yellow can't get to black. And she may be thinking she can come back with red to get black, but blue will have the chance to clear red. We'll see if it happens in that order. Martinson's doesn't look like she can get to black because it's wired.
Oh, I don't know.
So that's a nice shot by Waterfall, because not only is she double loaded now in front of the wicket, but she put that second ball, the blue, in red's way. So red's going to have trouble doing something about black. And Martinson tries to go for the block. It's a little bit too firm. Waterfall going for her second shot at the wicket.
Anyone here? Hi. Hi.
Waterfall
They said
scores
to me,
that
go
one.
upstairs, see if someone wants to introduce.
Sorry?
Priscilla told me to come upstairs.
Right here.
Around the- Here? Oh, hi. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm well.
I lost the screen on the laptop. So what's the call here, do you think?
Well, I think she's going to do one of two things. She's either going to put blue in front of the wicket like that. There are two people in the wicket because red could have gone through the back, but she chose to get red out.
And red's got a little bit tougher task now, being further away to clear
Right.
black, because black's sitting nicely in front of the wicket.
Right. She's queuing up. I spoke with Sabina from Estonia earlier, and
From Latvia?
from Latvia, excuse me, and she said, gee, I'm not doing as well as I thought I would, but I haven't been practicing. She did a great clearing shot just now.
That was an essential shot on that
Right,
one, wasn't it?
right.
Because there's no question that black was the danger ball.
Mm-hmm. And now black is queuing up to get back in position. And she does it quite nicely.
Fran, how long have you been playing?
Only about a few years.
Okay.
That's it. In my home club, it's a very small court. It's not regulation. And it's not smooth either. So it makes it a little difficult. And then when you come to play here for the first time, wow, everything's smooth. The ball glides. It's amazing.
This is an amazing facility.
Yeah.
As you say, not only are the courts, that was a nice
That was nice.
layup there too.
Now
You know
black
what-
is going to try to. What will she?
I think it's blue to play.
She's blue to play. Okay.
But not only are the courts beautiful, but there are so many that they keep in great shape.
And they're adding more,
Right.
which is amazing.
Right.
And we come down from Rhode Island 2 or 3 times a year. I'm fortunate I have a daughter that lives 15 minutes away, so I get to visit her and my grandson.
Nice.
But it's easy. I'm coming into another tournament in later in March for the Women's Fellowship.
The Women's International Friendship Cup.
Yeah, yes, that's right.
In late March.
Yeah.
And that one, I tell you, you've been playing, you said, for the last couple years.
Right.
It seems like women's croquet has just exploded in the last, several years. And consequently, you've got tournaments like this one, tournaments like the Friendship coming up that are already closed. They close early because people are. I was talking with Priscilla Flowers a little bit ago, and Friendship Cup is filled up. So it's nice to see.
Yeah, it's nice to see. Can you tell me how many international people are playing today? I think I've met some people from Italy and Latvia, and where else? Do you know?
That covers it. There was, Priscilla was telling me earlier this week that there was somebody from Britain who wanted to get in. However, it was filled up.
Wow.
And she wasn't able to get off the wait list, so unfortunately she didn't make it. There are about...
Beautiful shot, a
nice
clearing
shot.
shot.
It
Very
sure
nice.
was. She hit that one right on the head. But I think there are about 7 from Spain. Most, if not all of them, are from Madrid. And a lot of those are pretty strong players. I was talking with Cheryl Bromley, whose first match was against one of the Spaniards, and she said they are tough. They hit hard. It's kind of like the...
Are we good? They're still fighting over that one wicket.
Still fighting over the third wicket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot.
It was. This wicket, Fran, is a little bit more defensive, it seems like, a lot
Yes.
of clearing shots, but that happens.
It's amazing when you watch the women, the way they queue up. The first thing they do is naturally they look at the other balls to see where they are
Right.
and their ability to get the shot.
Right.
And then they stand perfectly erect with feet together and ball and club and to see the lineup. And then they spread their legs.
Right.
It's a real... And the other one is they get way behind. They walk in back about 6-8 feet. Then they walk towards the ball, looking at their aim.
And there's a method to the analysis of your shot. I mean, I guess the first question is, can I make the wicket?
Right.
And if that isn't the case, then you ask, is there a danger ball that I need to take care of if
Right.
I can't make the wicket?
And the third thing is, if I do hit the ball, the opponent's ball, where is my ball going to set up? Is it going to be in not an advantage spot?
So yellow to play. Red's in a good spot, so I think yellow might double load here, do you think?
Mm-hmm.
Nice touch.
Very nice.
Nice touch.
Perfectly placed.
And that puts the pressure on
Blue.
waterfall, on blue to clear yellow, because I don't know if black can get to yellow because of the post. It's
No, the
hard to-
post is in the way.
Right. Plus, red is wired,
Right.
so maybe she's going to backdoor this just to try to block it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell.
She's aiming for yellow. Definitely aiming for yellow. No, you're right. She went in the middle, but that didn't stop
She
her.
went in the middle, and that leaves both red and yellow
Have a shot.
open. And Martin Sohn has a chance to tighten this match up.
Mm-hmm. Yay, she made it.
Well done. All right.
Okay. Welcome. What's her name?
So Martin Sohn tightens this up with that last wicket down to number 4. Black is on its way. It's a nice shot by Waterfall. So the pressure's back on Martin Sohn because that looks like a makeable shot for Waterfall. Martin Sohn, when she made her wicket, she cleared it enough that she'll have a nice free swing to try to interfere with black. Waterfall can't put blue on target because the wicket was in the way. So, is it going to be a long distance clear for Martin Sohn? Okay, so Waterfall's got a crack at it. You know, she didn't make the clear on that one, but one thing that Martin Sohn seems to do well, which is taught, is head down on the shot. You want it. It's so tempting to peek, but she does a nice job keeping her head down. Okay, Waterfall not only didn't make the wicket, but now that she's parked along the post, I don't think that's a makeable shot for her, since it's actually lying on the post. Nice setup by Martinson in front. A good clear by Waterfall. I think Martinson was examining to see whether there might be a place she could set up.
Okay.
Janice, have a seat. Come on back.
Sit over here or over here?
We've got a couple more
Okay.
player visitors here. Janice, Basden,
Yes.
and where are you in from?
Fort Myers, Florida.
Oh, Fort Myers. And
A great state of Vermont.
Kathy Long from
Yes.
Vermont. Now, this is great. This is what the Open's all about. But welcome to the broadcast. And we're watching the match between Diane Waterfall and Sabine Martinson. Sabine being from Latvia, which is making this truly an international tournament. I know that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So tell me about how the two of you did during block play, Janice.
Well, the first day I won all my matches.
Which
And
flight are you in?
The second flight.
Okay.
And then the second day I won one and lost two.
But that still was enough to get you into the knockout
I
stage.
guess it was. I guess it was.
Right. How about
And
you?
well, the first day I won two and lost one,
Uh-huh.
and then yesterday I was fortunate enough to win all four.
Wow.
Yeah,
So you
which is
made
good.
it. You must
Yeah.
have made it to the knockout. Which flight are you in?
The second,
Second
same
as
as
well.
Janice. Yes.
Okay.
We're in the same flight.
Ah, wonderful. How long have you been playing, Janice?
I've been playing 3 years. We bought a house in North Carolina for the summer to get away from the heat.
Uh-huh.
And up in North Carolina, croquet is big.
Janice, that's got to be the Highlands you're talking about, or is that Albemarle?
No, it's Highlands.
Okay, I can't get over how many players in this tournament play croquet in the summer in the Highlands.
The club that I'm out of, I think we have 6 girls here.
Okay.
From that club.
Just that one alone?
Yes, Trillium.
Wow, Trillium, I saw that a lot. How
I
about
need to get over here.
Okay, good. How about your home court?
My home court is at Aquanic Country Club
Okay.
in Manchester, Vermont. In 2020, during the height of COVID, they opened up our court for the first time ever. It's a world-class facility in southern Vermont. And there was a group of us that played with masks on. We all stayed 6 feet apart. And we had a wonderful time, and we became a little family unit.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that about COVID because I mean this sport, especially for the women, has just been exploding in the last several years, and I think that was a factor in it.
Yes,
It's certainly not
yeah.
the only factor, but people wanted to stay active. They wanted to do something. They wanted to do it outside.
Right.
What a great sport for doing
And
that.
we could be together. A lot of us have family that are far away.
Right.
You really couldn't do anything with friends in a closed environment. So this was perfect for us.
Right. I wouldn't mind some of your comments on the match being played right here and getting your thoughts on. I just love the strategy that goes on. I've been playing with the Milwaukee Croquet Club for about 2 or 3 years, and what struck me immediately about this sport is how much strategy goes into the shot making.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it isn't just execution. There's so much strategy that goes on.
The summer that we all started, after about a month or two of playing, I thought, no, I don't think I'm going to like this sport. It's slow. I'm used to playing tennis or golf. And then the strategy part kicked in. I thought, Well, now this is a whole nother game.
That's
So
right.
it's wonderful.
It's
yeah.
addicting, isn't it?
Yeah,
It really
it
is
is.
addicting.
It
Yeah.
is.
It's
It
a
is.
sport that you can, as we're getting ready to move into a retirement home, and so it's a sport you can take an 8-year-old and have him play with his granddad.
Right.
You know, it's that, you know, a 8-year-old can play with grandpa.
And you know what is we got short biographies on all the players, as you know, and one of the players said exactly that. She started playing when she was about 8 years old with her grandfather. So,
Oh, nice
all right.
stroke. Good stroke.
So Martinson just cleared that. I'm gonna bring the score up, and she's done a nice job to tie this match up. Waterfall took the first 2 wickets, so they've cleared number 4.
Do
Tell
we
me
have a
about-
favorite in this match? Do we know how they're ranked?
You know what, Kathy? I can't tell you who the favorite is. I don't know what their D grades are. I could look that up. but
We always look it up before we play.
I don't.
a little reconnaissance.
We do.
that's a
Or I
good
do.
idea.
Yeah, yeah.
Know thine enemy.
Right.
Yes. I like to go in blind.
Right.
So,
That's
Right.
probably better.
So, that's a nice
shot.
That's a nice layup by Waterfall for wicket number 5. So, what's the strategy on number 5? Is there anything particular about that one?
not having seen the whole match, it's hard to. Oh, you mean on court
Well,
5?
the strategy
On wicket 5.
On wicket 5.
Right.
The strategy
This
on
is
all
the
of them
right
is you want to be first to the wicket, and you want to, I mean, and especially 5, you want the middle one, you
Right.
want to be close to the wicket if you can. I think
That's a nice long clear by Martin. So, to your point, Janice, I think that's especially valuable on the odd-numbered wickets because if you can put it in front and then get your shot off, if you clear it well, it can get you well on your way to the wicket after that, to the even-numbered wickets.
Oh, this girl down here that's playing on this second court, she's North Carolina.
Oh,
she
good,
she
good, good.
she started the same time I did, and look where she is, championship.
Well, Waterfall still putting the pressure on. She had a nice setup shot with blue.
Look, she's going to jump from
Red
right
to
there.
play.
Oh, I'm looking at that.
We're on this.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
looking at that other one.
Martinsone's had some good long clears, and I think she's going to try to do that with blue right now.
Oh, close miss.
All right.
We've felt that, haven't we,
I know.
Kathy? Many a time.
Yes,
That's
yeah,
right.
Absolutely. So close, and it just misses.
And it looks like Waterfall's going for the double load.
Which is
Yes.
so important. That's something that I learned many years ago, or not many years, when I first started to play by a fine player at our club, John White. And he said, always set 2 up, always set 2 up.
Set it up.
And it just puts the pressure on your opponent.
And when you have a double load like that, it makes it all the more difficult. One thing that she did nicely there, Waterfall did, is not only set up with the second ball, but how many times have I tried to set up with my second ball and wind up putting it in front of the one that's
Yeah,
already set
I
up
know,
and
yes.
blocking myself?
See, she knows she's going halfway, isn't she? Or that
I
she's
think
not.
she's going for blue.
Oh, I'm looking at this one here. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, they've double loaded. Oh, black. She got black. So blue's gotten the shot.
Where's red?
I don't know
look at
where
the
that
court.
is. Boy, you've got the cat's spot right here. You can see everything.
Yeah. But Waterfall's got blue and nobody to worry about.
And she's in the jaws.
She jaws it now. Question there is, to me, it looks like, although it's touching the post, what do you think? It still looks makeable on her next
Yes,
shot.
yeah, I think
It's
so.
makeable, but yellow's down here. Yellow can get her back out.
Yeah, it's a possibility too.
He moved 12B to here.
Okay, all right, thank you. We're just getting an explanation. Thank you, Rocky.
So that's who's playing.
That's Rocky Smith. He's one of the tournament directors, but all the courts have been double banked, but this one was not at first because of the one dropout there was. So that's why this was the only court that had a single match going on. But they did
And
get...
now it's double banked.
Now it's
Okay,
double
yeah.
banked.
I wondered what happened. All of a sudden, there were a different team playing.
So, yeah, and it looks like they're warming up to get started on the double bank. It shouldn't be a problem either because with Waterfall and Martinstone on 5, I don't see them getting in each other's way, at least not for a while.
This facility here is to die for, to get to play over here.
It is.
Oh.
Yeah, and we were talking about that earlier, that not only are there a lot of courts, but every one of them, without exception, has been maintained so well.
Well, and for the amount of play each court
Yes,
gets,
yes.
it's really in good shape.
One of the tournament directors said that they had over 400 matches over the last 2 days during the block stage of this tournament, which is
We had
remarkable.
something like 497. I
That
think.
many?
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah.
wow. So Waterfall wasn't able to put that through, and now Martinstone's on the side, which is the better place to be to get rid of this, either that or the back door.
I don't think the back door would be an easier shot than what this one's got.
I think so.
Oh, she got her.
Nice
Oh,
job.
well
shot.
done.
Wow.
Yeah. Eagle eye.
See?
Eagle eye, and look at this. That was
Yeah,
well
nice
done.
and smooth.
Sure was. It looked like that Waterfall's ball also floated a little bit to the left. I don't know. She didn't have a shot, did she? So she had to go for the clear. So Martinstone's hanging around. Each of you have matches coming up at 9:30.
Yes.
Yeah. I do want to hit a couple before then.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, if you need to go, it's very good of both of you to come up here, and it's so
It's
much
been
fun
our
to
pleasure.
have.
Well, this is fun to participate, and then to have a bird's eye view of the match is even better. Yeah.
It is. Well,
It's
and you
nice
know
to
what?
meet you too, Doug.
Nice to
Yeah.
meet you. Thank you for joining.
We may be back later.
I hope you do. Come on back if after your next match.
Sounds
Love to
Okay.
have you. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Janice.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you,
Nice
Kathy.
to see you.
I'm just going to scoot behind you.
You bet.
Is that-
Yep.
Do I just leave this here, Doug?
That'll be good.
Okay,
Yep.
good.
Thank you. So this wicket is fully back in play. Martinstone has done a nice job of crawling back into this wicket after what looked pretty challenging when Waterfall was at the wicket but not able to convert. Know if Martinstone on that setup with red was wired from blue, making Waterfall have to make this clear with black. Well done. Solid strike. And not only a solid strike and a good clear, but she left herself in front of the wicket. So now she is the danger ball. Black is the danger ball. Stone's yellow shot gently brushed black. Not enough to really change black's shot. Nice double load by Waterfall. Keeping the pressure on. There's a snuggle. And Waterfall's inspecting to see whether it's touching. I don't think it is, and I think she's clear enough that she might be free to shoot. But she's going to get yellow out of there because yellow's the last chance to get blue away. So Waterfall's going to try to make that as tough as possible for yellow. A lot of casting to get just the right line. I think that was their only chance, was to hit black, which would push blue out of the way, but she wasn't able to catch black. Consequently, if Waterfall could convert, not only would that reclaim the lead for her, but it would put yellow offside. Not such a big deal when you're playing the middle wickets. Is it all the way through? Is it 100% through? It has to be 100% through. Looks like it is, because Martin Sohn's now aiming for 6. Waterfall back up 3-2. Moving on to the 6th wicket. Martin Sohn had a nice run down there. I think that's playable. Well, it was up until that. I don't know if it's still a makeable wicket with that nice shot by Waterfall with black. Hi all from Spain, and Ty, thank you for streaming. Hola. Bienvenidos. That's about the limit of my Spanish, but glad you could sign on. And you've got quite the contingent from Spain, so glad you're able to join. Thank you from Kevin in Kohler, Wisconsin. So Martin's zone, I think she's got a shot here. I think she's lining it up. Nice shot. Not only made the wicket, but cleared it with room to spare to free her up for going for wicket number 7. Lovely shot by Waterfall. A little bit further than she may have liked, but still makeable. Don't know if Martin's zone was trying to set up and block, which is an awfully hard thing to do from that distance, but she made a good run for it. So what Martin's zone is doing there is seeing, is blue a danger ball? Can blue make the wicket? That's an awfully tough angle. She was just checking that out for herself to determine, does she go for a setup or a clear? That setup almost got in Black's way, but not quite enough. So here's the question for Waterfall. From that distance, does she go for it? And it looks like she is. Couldn't quite get there. So what might happen here is blue, let me try that again, yellow from Martin's zone can come in and maybe gently push black out of the way and remain in blue's way, or this might be a time for a gentle touch. Let's see if that's what she does. That was a lovely shot. Didn't know she had the room to do it, but clearly she did. She made the most of it. And so Martin's zone now with her first lead of the match, 4-3. They're going for wicket number 8. That was lovely. Waterfall with a really nice shot full length, setting up well, pressure right back on Martin's zone. Well done. The danger with Martinsone's wicket shot a moment ago was that if she had clipped black, she may not only have missed the wicket, but she may have brought black off the post enough to let black score. But it wasn't the case. She did a really nice job of clearing the wicket and getting down the court somewhat. She's going for blue from the long distance, and oh my goodness. I think I just saw what I saw, and that was, let's look. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Full length shot.
Yeah.
And trying to get the score updated here. Well, with that remarkable full-length court shot by Martinsone, Waterfall was positioned to tie it up, but instead, Martinsone puts in the full-length shot, and it's 5-3. They're waiting on the double-banked group that got added late onto the court. This is a championship plate match between Diane Waterfall and Sabine Martinsone, who are now waiting for the other match on this double-banked court to clear what will be their 9th wicket. Martinsone having just hit a full-length shot. And it's one of those where from this distance, you don't know, was she going for it and made it? Or was she going for just to get it in front? Or was she going for the clear and missed it right just enough to make the wicket? Who knows? But in any event, she made it, and it was a delightful shot. On the other match, they have now cleared the wicket that Waterfall and Martinsone will be going to. So once they get their balls off to the next wicket, we'll resume play. These games are the first to 7. The championship final will be best 2 out of 3. But today, the first day of the knockout play, it's the first 1 to 7. So Martinson has made a nice comeback. And off they go. Because that was a full-length shot, Martinson and Waterfall are hitting shots that are basically, they're playing the hook, even though it's not a 6-6 match. It's like playing the hook because they need to go outside in on wicket number 9. Martinson gets it past the wicket and then some. Waterfall's black shot came up a little short of the wicket. So back to Waterfall with blue. And that one is lined up a lot better. I think Waterfall's going to try to set up with black in a place where if she can stop it at the right place, it not only will be set up, but it will be blocking yellow from the wicket. It would be a long shot for yellow. I think Waterfall might want to take that out of play if she can. Like that. This distance, that looks like she did exactly what she was aiming to do. Set up and block yellow. Blue with a fairly makeable shot, so Martinson's going to get rid of blue. Nice job. Solid hit, so that blue goes a lot further away. One of the challenges of a clear, and the longer the clear, the harder it is to make that solid contact, because sometimes in your effort to clear someone, the ball you're hitting winds up a lot farther away than the ball you're trying to clear. Martinson made nice contact on that one. So blue with a fairly long way to go. Nice setup. That angle looks to be a little bit too much for red, so red's going to try to clear blue and stop the ball at the same time setting it up. See if she can hit this clearing stop shot. I thought she was going for blue, but no. She's got black out of the way. And leaving the clearing shot to yellow, which he still has. And yellow should be unaccosted in the attempt to get rid of blue later. Waterfall hitting black. That's a nice touch. That was a nice touch. Nice clear by Martinson. Blue clearly the danger ball there. Now well away from the wicket. Martinson's got another clear coming up that she's going to have to do. It's going to red on black. First, blue to play. I don't know if she was trying to stop that in the path of red. That would have been a tough one to do. But in any event, she is set up. Not to be. Oh, and the danger there is if Waterfall makes this, red will be offsides. And this time being, if they're going for the 10th wicket, that makes a bigger difference because she'll be sent to the far side. So, Waterfall makes that the 9th wicket. And no surprise, the offsides ball will be going to the far side. So can Martinson put the pressure back on with a good yellow shot? Last time she had a full court shot, she made the hoop. It's a nice shot. It's a beautiful shot. Lays it up right in front. Waterfall is going to try to do something about that. Ooh. Now, Martinson has to hit from the far side for being offsides. And can she get through there with the double banked match going on? Gonna have to have a mark. That's what they're gonna do. She's had some good touches on her long distance shots. Let's see if she has another one in her pocket. It's going to come up a little short. Waterfall with an outstanding shot. Parked on the post. Maybe she can't make that, but it's sure plenty enough to block yellow. Well, that may be a little far for yellow to jump. Or looks like she's going for the clear. Is this a jump? Yes. Well, it didn't get through. She got some loft. One problem with that shot is that black was against the post. Probably couldn't get through on black's next shot. But with the contact, came off the post and now has a makeable shot. So blue would like to get in red's way, but can't because of yellow. Will blue try to move yellow into the way of red? Or just get in the way if possible. I couldn't do it. So Martin Sohn's red has a decent opportunity to move black enough to make that an unmakeable shot. Nice. Well done. Some really nice clears with these two players. Waterfall was trying to get black in the way of yellow. Don't know if she was able to stop it soon enough to cause a problem. If yellow can't do anything about blue, strike it directly, it still would be a tough shot for blue because of that angle. It looks like Martin Sohn's going for the clear. It was fun having Fran Alexakos up here, who has she said, the lowest D grade in the tournament, and yet won her last match with a jump shot, which is always a fun one to watch. So, Martin Sohn looking for the clear and seeing if she's got a good stop shot. If she can clear and stop, she'll be set up. But Black may have a shot. Let's see what happens here. From my perspective, I thought she was going for blue, but she made the better play and got rid of the danger ball. She'll have yellow to take care of blue. Waterfall right now with that disciplined strategy of just setting up, setting up, setting up, and seeing if there's a mistake eventually made that will allow her to make the wicket and tie the game. Why not go for the wicket? Didn't make it, but why not? Because Black blocked blue, taking the pressure off of yellow on that last shot. So why not go for it? It was a tough angle,
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
but it probably was a good place to go for it. If Black wasn't in the way of blue, she might have cleared. Waterfall wants to make Red's clear a lot more difficult because it looks like Black can sneak it past yellow and make the wicket. Good clear. But Martin Sohn now, with the right touch, can set up right in front, and that'll do it. So the Waterfall with a long way to go to take care of Martin's zone. Couldn't quite get there. So where do you put red? Because yellow is in such a good spot. You don't want to do anything to jeopardize that. I think he's going to try to set up beyond yellow. May not be set up. Maybe she was going for the other side of the wicket to get it through there, but in any event, the important thing is to leave yellow where it is. It's still a tough clear for waterfall with black. Well done. (6-4) Martin's zone, and as with all the other matches we're going to see today, this is the first one to 7. So if she can take one more, any of the next 3 wickets, this match will be hers. That's a nice shot from the sideline by Waterfall. Martin's zone's scoping the shot to see how makeable it is. It looks pretty makeable from here. So she may want to shove black a little further away. Make that angle more impossible. She's going to set up in front if she can. And she may have done that. Oh, boy. Right in line, it looks like. Well done. That's a tough shot to do, to stop it on a dime like that, but she did it. I'm wondering if they hit out of order here, because black set up. red got in the way of black, and that was out of order. So they're calling the referee over. I believe the rules call, it's one of those funny rules where playing wrong ball happens often enough, and the remedy for it is to restore the balls where they were and re-hit, I believe. I think that's what we're going to see here from the ref. Let's see what the ref does. And in fact, if a wrong ball is played and then the second shot's played, you can still undo it. If a third shot is then hit, my understanding is the out of order shot is considered to be condoned. You play on. There's Cheryl Bromley, and she knows the rule book in her sleep. She's so good at this. So she's explaining it to them, and I think what we're going to see is blue and red get restored to where they were, and it'll be yellow to play. Let's see if that's what happens. I was talking with Debbie Davidoff a couple days ago. She's on that level with Cheryl with respect to not only ability to play croquet, but familiarity with the rule book. Debbie said most of the time that a referee is called, it's because of there isn't a sureness about what the rules call for. So it's the explanation that the referee is called for. Sometimes they're called over to see if balls are touching and see if there's a double hit or something like that. But in this case, I think Cheryl's explaining to them what the recourse is. Let's see what happens. Cheryl currently calls Sheboygan, Wisconsin her home, about an hour north of the Milwaukee Croquet Club. But she has that opportunity to get to Florida quite a bit during the winter, not only to participate in matches and tournaments, but she also gives clinics. Cheryl may be up here later, and it would be nice to have her comment on what happened. She's available as a ref. She had an early match today, so she's freed up to ref when she's not. I'd like to get that explanation from her if we could. It's 6-4 Martin Zone over Waterfall right now. First 1 to 7 wins. Waterfall took the first 2 wickets. Martin Zone has stormed back. Nice clear by Waterfall. I think she was hoping to stop that, her blue ball a little further left, to leave it in front. Don't know if that's makeable or not, but it was a very nice clear. The important thing was accomplished. Golf just going to get yellow out of there. A nice punch stop shot. Keeps black in the vicinity, but sends yellow on a long distance journey, and now Martinson has a long way to come back.
Need a break, Doug?
Is that Cheryl?
Priscilla.
Oh, Priscilla, come on. Have a seat. Welcome back.
Well, thank you.
We're watching a great match.
On which court are you watching?
We're on 6 right in front here.
Okay, that is Amy, and I think she's playing again. It looks like Sue.
The one where they double banked that match late, so we haven't been following that one as closely. We've been following Diane Waterfall and Sabine Martinson, and I don't know. Well, first of all, let me ask you this: how'd you do?
I crashed and burned.
Oh,
Well, you know what? It proved to me you can't be tournament manager, referee, and a player all in one. So, yeah. But and you know, I don't want to take anything away from Lisa Maloney because she is a fabulous player. She has a great long distance hit in and clear. So,
Priscilla, one of the things that I think has been done so well with this tournament by you and the others is we're in the knockout stage. You lost your first match in the knockout stage, but you're not done. So now you get to go to a different grouping and continue to play.
correct.
Like, can you explain, what some of the consolation brackets are?
Yep, I'll try.
Good.
I'm not a tournament director. And actually, I want to say this is what came about from last year's tournament. We didn't have all these various layers for people. And we've got people coming from all over the U.S. and now from Spain and Latvia. And they're paying money to come here and play, and they want to play.
Right.
So we do the traditional tournament where we start out with our block play, and I'm sure you've already explained to the audience how we've had the 3 blocks in
Yes,
each one,
yes.
and the serpentine. Okay, so once you come out of the block play, and they take the certain people to then their knockout
The
rounds.
knockout round, which is
and
today.
Then the I don't like to call them losers, so I'm going to say the finalists in the block play then go to plate.
Plate.
Okay?
Yes.
So while there's a knockout group, there's a plate. So there's additional games for the tournament players. Now, in the knockout, when you lose, I use that word unfortunately, you drop down and play in the bowl. And
Gotcha.
from there, you can go to the Shield. And if next year people say they want even more games, we'll come up with a spoon and a fork and
Right.
a knife or whatever. But we want to give them as many games as they want. And actually, we will, if they still want to play, Elaine says she will work out doing a tournament director's Swiss. So which is a Z game, which helps them with their D grades.
Well, and as you say, you've got players now. This has become quite the international competition. You've got quite a few players coming over from Europe. I think it's great that if it turns out they don't make the knockout stage, or if they go out in the first round of the knockout stage, there's still plenty of croquet to be played. And this is such a beautiful facility that for a lot of these players, this is one of the better places they're going to play at, in the course of their year.
Yeah, and especially some of the people from Spain, to see their face the first time they came out here and walked out onto our lawns, it was shock and awe, basically. It's like, wow. Anyway, but yeah, it is a gorgeous facility, and we are really quite fortunate. And as I'm sure you've shared, that we're going to be adding more lawns in the back in the next year or so. But
What will that take the count to for lawns after the addition?
right now, I think they're only planning on putting 4, so that'll put us at 16 full-size lawns.
Wow.
But so Do you have an understanding of what the layout here is about who actually owns this facility and such?
With respect to ownership, no.
Okay. The grounds, all the equipment, the building, everything is owned by the organization called the Croquet Foundation of America, known as the CFA.
I'll be darned.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
They own all the facilities, but they do business as the National Croquet Center. See the NCC out there?
Yes.
That actually stands for the National Croquet Center, not the National Croquet Club, but we like to claim it as our own. But the club itself is strictly the people.
Right.
And another reason for us wanting to do this tournament is we, meaning the club, and at the time I was on the croquet committee, we wanted to be able to show the contribution that the club's memberships actually does do for croquet
Right.
in the country and the world. So we thought this being this tournament, and it is hosted by the National Croquet Club, that we can show that we are active members in the croquet world supporting it.
Let me ask you this: with the rising popularity of women's croquet, which has clearly taken place over the last several years, with the expansion of a facility like this, do you ever see the Open expanding beyond 72 players?
Yes, actually, we do. And this year we had received the approval to expand it. But you see, they had to take out a couple of lawns to prepare for our expansion, so we kept it at 72. So, but yes, and if we do expand it, then we will be the largest tournament, period, in the world.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's pretty neat.
because this is singles only.
What would you expand it to, did you say?
Well, if we get more lawns, Elaine and I were talking about it last night, and we said she'd really is kind of chomping at the bit to be able to do a tournament with 96 people in it. So Elaine loves challenges. So I've said, honey, I'll get you as many challenges as you want. So, but yeah, I think Helen Covington is about ready to slide into this chair. I think you'll agree, Helen, that Elaine is one of the best Elaine and Rocky, they are the best tournament directors I've ever seen. And yeah, come on in.
Well, you all do a wonderful job. Thank you for coming.
She's going to slide in here with us. But Helen and I have we used to go back and forth, although she's beat me the last 3 tournaments. So I almost got it this year. You got me on the hook.
This is Helen Covington, by the way.
Yes. And
this, I told Rocky, and I told them, I said, I will give you guys nothing but praise. The system, you walk up, they come find you, and they say, okay, go here. And you just walk out and play, and you don't have to worry about anything. The way you bring your score in is really easy. You see what court on the thing, write your score in, hand it to them, walk away. It has been just really well done. And with the weather as it was on Thursday, it was rainy and windy, and they still got us all through early.
Helen, I'm not going to let you off the hook that easy. I would like to talk about you a little bit, about how you're doing in this tournament as well. You're in the championship flight, and you had an 8 o'clock match, and it was in the knockout stage, right?
Yep, I made it to the knockout. I was really good a few years ago.
Well,
does that mean you did this too?
I got beat 7-1 in one game. I couldn't hit
Who'd
a
you
wicket.
play?
One of the Spanish girls, Anna.
Oh.
And
I got Anna.
couldn't
I
hit.
beat Anna.
I hate these wickets. I'll be honest.
By the way, we're using the quadways. Did
It
you
sounds
tell
like they
people
may
there?
hate you, too.
Yeah.
They are.
And
you gotta stroke them. You gotta plead with
Right.
them. Give them a heads up. You're coming their way to be kind.
I tried soft, I tried hard, I tried medium, and it would go in and bounce right back out.
Yeah.
But today, I got it together. But of course, my next opponent is Cheryl Bromley.
Oh, no.
in the knockouts. So
Helen, I'm trying to remember this correctly, but I was going through the history of this tournament. Have you?
I won
this?
the very first one.
You won the first
and
one?
I was runner-up in the second one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I beat
You're a
Cheryl
force.
Bromley for the first time.
Well, you're
in
gonna
the
get another
first year
chance.
of this tournament. And that was when it was in October up at Macy's.
That's
and then
right.
the Women's Open became the Friendship Cup, and the Hurricane became the Women's
No,
Open.
no. The
Or
Hurricane did
the
not
Hurricane
become
disappeared.
It disappeared.
And then
It
the
is
Women's
not
Open
relevant
moved
anymore.
to here. And so I won it the first year. I was runner, and I think I made the semis one year also. And I beat myself up for making the semis.
I want to call your attention, though. Okay,
I can't see it.
so Sabine
just beat
just-
Diane Waterfall.
in a plate match, and it's so that she takes this 7-4, a remarkable comeback, by the way, because she was down 2-0. But it just brings up another point about this tournament and the international play. Sabine is from Latvia,
Yeah.
and she just took her championship flight match. It was a plate match,
Right.
sure, but it's just fun to watch these players come in from all over, including the Spaniards who are having quite a bit of success at the tournament.
Yeah.
Didn't a Spaniard win last year? I lost to her in
2
this-
years ago.
Two-
It
I
was
lost to
a
her
winner
in
and a finalist.
Lutz,
Yeah.
and I lost to
Yes.
her in the semifinals.
Kati. Yep. They
Yeah.
were.
They came in first and second.
They
I think.
did. They absolutely
Yes.
did.
So
there
I
wasn't
was-
an American in the mix.
Was I not here last year?
Oh my gosh. Amy just made that hoop from, I don't know, what was that, 20 feet?
Oh, she's playing Sue Eamon from my club.
Yeah, she is.
By the way, in this match we just saw conclude, when they were playing, let's see, 6, they were hitting the 7th wicket, and they got through the 7th wicket, and Waterfall got all the way down there and looked like, boy, she's going to tie this thing up in no time. And Sabine hit a full length court. And I don't know if, you never know, because the ball was close enough. Was she trying to do a push? Was she trying to do a clear? Whatever. Guess where it went? It went through the hoop down there. And suddenly what looked like it was going to be tied up was a 2-point differential in her favor, and she was able to maintain that.
Mary Glasso did that to me from 9 to 10. She put her ball in the wicket, and it was the winning wicket.
Oh,
dear.
well,
And I had put her through once, put her in front of the wicket once, and gave her a perfect off in, and then she put her ball from 9 to 10 inside the wicket, and I had nothing. I had one ball down there, and it happens. One wicket can change a game. And I call them lucky A shots. I don't know what we can say on the
Right,
radio, but you get lucky A shots and you get lucky A misses.
Right? Oh, yeah.
When you hit the ball and it does better than what you expected it to do.
Well,
Right.
But you got to be good to get those lucky A
That's right.
shots and misses.
But Helen, you're describing some matches that you've lost, but clearly you had more that you won, because here you are.
Yeah, I did win more than I lost, but you always think about what you could have done better on those
Yeah.
ones you lost.
Right. I hope you and Cheryl. Do you know what court you're playing on?
It should be on the
Okay.
champion.
I don't have
No, you don't have them up
Oh,
here.
wait.
No, this
I
is
think
the
I'm
play.
on. I'm not. I think I'm on 9.
Okay, 9. I asked that
8 or
because
wait.
we've been focusing on
No, I'm
court
on
6 here.
9A
She'll be
9A.
9.
at
Okay,
11,
all
so
right.
we won't be.
That's
on
right
here.
there in the corner, but we
Yeah.
can be able to watch. So,
All right.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's
I'm going to
been
slide out and
fun.
let you slide in here, because I'm going to go see who's coming up on the next court and give you a heads up.
Should I turn this off? Do you want to take this?
Oh, there was a comment for me?
I take this?
Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Priscilla, it's Jane from Toronto.
Jane, oh my gosh, sweetie, we miss you so much. Everybody's going, where is Jane? Where is Jane? We were expecting your poem for tonight. Please tell me you are going to text, email something that we could read just to show you are here in spirit.
Hope so, Jane.
Jane Bahario.
Yeah.
Thanks for weighing in.
I love Jane.
John, thank you for the comments.
I know. Yeah, so who are we watching? Sue Eamon and Amy.
That's Amy Hemp.
All right, let's see where they are.
It's first flight plate.
Yeah.
It should be first flight plate. No. Is Sue not in first flight?
Let's see.
Oh, she's in first flight knockout. Sue is
Okay.
a
Oh,
first
good,
flight
good.
knockout.
Good.
Right here. Amy Hemp and Sue. Do you know what's the score?
You know what? I couldn't tell you. We were paying attention to the Waterfall Martinstone match, so I don't know the score of this one. This one is, as you say, though, it's a knockout match.
Right. Sue was very happy to get into the knockout.
Good.
She hasn't played as many tournaments as I have. I've slowed down a little bit because my original club that was 8 minutes from my house closed and got rid of croquet.
Uh-huh.
And so I don't practice like I did for championships. I used to go out and drill, and now I have to drive all the way to Ponte Vedra Beach to play. So I don't practice like I used to.
Ponte Vedra, is that Mark
John
and,
Currington,
and
yeah.
Mary Carroll's home court, right?
Right, Ponte Vedra Croquet Club.
That's where the Friendship Cup was last year.
Yeah.
This year, the Friendship Cup's going to be smack dab right here, as I understand, at the end of March.
That's a nice 2-ball shots laid up. So she's got 2 shots, and I think white might be wicketed from green. See what she does with brown. Oh, yeah, she just missed.
Helen, help me out. Which player is which here?
Sue is the shorter player walking towards the berm now, and the taller player is Amy.
Okay. And Amy is
Well, it looks
Just
like
cleared
she
the-
just scored.
yeah, let's see.
Oh, it's a 6-6. It's a tiebreaker. She's aiming for the 13th hoop.
Are they doing the hook?
They're doing the hook.
Oh, it's one of the most exciting moments in That's great.
Green, get there. Oh, that looks like a really good first shot. Oh, and look, she's hampered on both her balls, pink and white.
Oh, that's going to be tough. I was
Yeah.
talking to Debbie Davidoff, and she said on the hook, I mean, it's true on any wicket, but on the hook, if you can get that first one out there,
If you can
It
get
really
set
puts-
up, it's your game.
yeah, and she sure seems to have done that.
And yes, see, white has nothing. Green has the only shot. I my fortune in the women's worlds was my first match was Jenny Clark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And how did that go?
Well, I got her to the hook on
Did
the
you?
first game. I scared her,
Okay.
but she from the back line behind one, she put a perfect shot of a foot and a half from the wicket.
Oh, boy.
And I had 2 clears from down there.
From down
and
yonder.
missed both.
Right.
And she won the match. And then I couldn't maintain her level.
Right.
I think she beat me 7-2 in the second game.
Oh, wow.
But I felt really good. I got her to the hook. I mean, she was like number 4 in the world.
And
I was
Helen-
like number 250 or 300 or something.
For those who don't play a lot, the hook is the shot that takes place when it's tied 6-6.
What are we looking at?
And
Another person. I don't know who this is.
Sabine is here.
Oh, okay. Oh, did she miss the green?
The green missed the shot there, so now
Oh, sorry, we got distracted for a moment. Okay, so now it's brown set up, white to shoot.
and it's red's there, but the only ball. Well, white's got a good shot to clear.
Yep, she does. Yes, she does.
Okay.
It is.
This is so happy and girl. Right?
Yes. Yep.
Hi.
Sabine, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, by the way, and
Thank you.
Diane, great match. That was such a fun match to watch. Both of you. You had the full length shot that we're still talking about.
Yeah, that was crazy. It doesn't happen often.
So-
Or maybe doesn't happen at all with me, but yeah, I was happy.
Sabine, you came a long way to play.
Yes.
Your home court is
It's Croquet Club in Latvia.
in Latvia.
Yeah, in a
And-
small town.
Yeah, but you've been. I guess they started their program about 5 years ago, and that's about when you started playing.
Yes, they opened the club there 5 years ago.
And if you're just joining the broadcast, Sabine from Latvia just played Diane Waterfall in a very exciting match. Diane, you got off to a nice start on that match.
I did get up to a nice start, but the better player won that game, for sure.
While we've got you two here, we've got kind of some excitement going here. They're playing the hook on the one in front of us. I don't know if you.
And it's a knockoff game, championship knock. Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, pink, brown. Now she got clear white.
Is there any chance for an off in on this?
She had to clear, but
Yeah, that was the shot, wasn't it?
better, on these courts with the hooks, with the hoops as tight as they are, you have to be, I have to be much more conservative. I hit a much harder ball, and here I'm just, lightly hitting the ball, and then you think it's going to stop, and it goes another 8 to 10 feet.
So Sabine and Diane, what do you think about that? Are they playing tough? Are the wickets pretty tight?
Well, Sabine can tell you that, and this is a testament to her. The first 2 days, it was very different than what you're used to playing with.
Yes,
And so finally, she's made the adjustment, and you could see the result after making the adjustment too.
Because we don't play with the quadway hoops.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
So this is my second time only playing with these hoops. They're very difficult.
Let me see if we can get us all in the picture here. I'm not sure if we can. Right. Well, Helen, what looked to
they've all
be
cleared.
a short hoop.
Only one ball had a shot, and now they're all clear.
Right.
So they've done a good job with that. I found that playing the Spaniards, they are so good at keeping the ball, bringing it back, blocking you. You've got to which I am not very good at, patient. You have to just take your shot and set your ball up and just be patient. Every time you hit the ball, and you gotta just keep focused on, okay, I gotta clear now. I can't set up. It's a patient game on these courts.
It is, and you get this deep into a game, and sometimes you want it to be over with, and you start trying to make long hoops, and it doesn't work.
I almost from 8. It hit the hoop and bounced out a little bit from in the hoop on 8 to 9, but luckily, good for Sue. Okay, that might be it. Sue might have just put that in the wicket that she can't get out.
But red's isn't blue on the backside with the chance to.
Yeah, but it's white to shoot.
Okay.
White's to the side, and I don't think she can get her out. I think she's far enough in the hoop. I don't think pink or white can get her out.
Okay.
So we're playing with the alternate balls.
Okay, yeah,
the good
the
people
secondary.
bring wine. Wine is shooting. Last night I needed the wine after the last game. I don't know that she can get her out. She might be able to hit pink behind the hoop, but I think those are a pretty big angle to the. She's going to try to jump it at that angle.
Jump at that
Not at. That would be a miracle.
Sabine, did you try to jump shot? Didn't you today?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got some good loft on it, but
Oh, wait.
didn't go
She's
through.
just.
Yeah.
Did she hit her through by hitting the stanchion? It hit the ball through. So Sue Eman won her knockout match.
7-6 for Sue.
7-6 for Sue Eman.
Sue even over, and so that's a little bit of an upset, isn't it?
Where are they? Yeah, because Sue's 13th and Amy was 4. That is a little bit of an
Sabine
upset.
was telling me about other differences between the court that she typically, or the courts that she plays on in Latvia, as opposed to ours.
What are some of the other differences?
Well, our courts are slower because the grass is like thicker, I guess.
It's not cut as close.
Yes, well, and it's softer. It feels like you're walking on a carpet, like a soft carpet.
I love those
so,
courts.
I'm used to like trying to hit hard because I can't do it with my swing. So here I struggle to actually understand how much do I have to hit or, have my swing so that I don't go too far or too short.
One of the nice things about the way this tournament is set up is that Wednesday afternoon before it kicks off is they allow several hours of practice. Were you able to take advantage of that and get familiar with the courts?
Yes, I tried.
Good.
Well, it's always different during the practice because you are very relaxed. You can do everything. You can do all
they
the
go
shots.
right through the hoop.
Yes, all everything.
You clear beautifully
Yes.
center balls, and then you get in a match, and
Yes, and you can't do any of that anymore.
Yeah.
And so yeah, but I like these lawns. I like that they're fast and they're really good. I enjoy playing on them. So
How big is
Yeah.
the facility that you play at? How many courts do you have?
we have 3 full-sized lawns. Yeah.
that's nice.
And there's another club in Latvia who has one full-size lawn, and it's faster than in my club.
Armando, are we ready for our next folks?
You got the score already there?
All right.
Mary Henley and Jane Granduski.
Okay, well,
So that's first.
Take a break.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go away. So let's see.
Are they like
they're
coming
going to step in.
replacing?
Yes, they are. They are. But Sabine and Diane, yeah, thank you both so much.
Thank
It was
you.
a great match to watch. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yep. Oh,
That
Sabine,
must be a plate.
real quick,
Yeah.
if we're still on, do you want to say something? Since this is streamed and can be picked up anywhere, do you want to say anything to your family and friends back home?
Well, I'm just hoping that they were supporting me. They absolutely did. And I'm just happy that I finally won a game. So
Wonderful.
I'm
All right.
just going to do my best
Very good.
in the next games.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you. All right, well, some good news here. We're going to turn over the microphones to two of the greats, Debbie Davidoff, Cheryl Bromley are now going to sit in and help out here.
How do you want us? Where, here?
You can point the mic towards you.
Okay. Oh, I just have to like come down from that game. Ooh.
Can I get you anything downstairs? Do you need anything to drink?
No, I'm good, thank you. Let me just get my water. I can't, okay. There we go. Just this.
It's on.
Oh, it's on. Great. It's Debbie and Cheryl. Hi, everybody. Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. We're so excited to be here. We've got a beautiful day today, probably the best of the past couple of days, and some really fine playing. It's just been so impressive to watch these ladies. The match that's underway, Mary Henley, Jane Granduski, they have just, looks like they're just at the first hoop here.
Yeah.
Right.
So it looks like Mary is playing blue and black, and Jane is playing red and yellow, and I think Mary scored with black, so they're moving on to hoop 2. So we're in the knockout, so everybody's adrenaline is a little bit running a little bit harder, and the games are really challenging at this point.
I believe this is a plate match. This is the first flight plate, so if I haven't tuned into the broadcast, so if this is repetitive, I apologize. But what that means is the girls that did not move into the knockout are now in a plate, which is consolation rounds. So it's great when things separate out because you're really battling against very even opponents. So it makes for really great matches.
Absolutely. Having just come off of a 7-6 battle in my first game.
All right, so Mary's got 2 balls in front. Oh, very nice. Jane was able to take that away.
So, one of the things to really watch for is
the ability of the girls to do a center ball clear, because in this instance, if you can do a center ball clear from the ball in front of the hoop and remain relevant, you can keep control of the hoop. Sometimes, of course, you need to split when you clear so that you don't put in a ball through a hoop, or you don't, you're trying to avoid something, or you're trying to get your own ball down someplace else. But in general, the skill of doing a center ball clear is extremely valuable. Oh, it looks like she put a block on black with yellow.
All right, Jane's lining up. She knows that she's got to take care of black here. Mary's in great scoring position. She's probably 2 yards back, straight on. Very makeable for her. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
nice,
beautiful.
Nice,
wow.
Good shot.
Very nice.
Good girl.
She had a really nice tempo on that and did just what she needed to do. So I know that Mary Hennelly's from the Milwaukee Croquet Club. I actually play some league doubles with her. We have a lot of fun back home. She's really been enjoying being out on the circuit. And Jane also was recently played in the Albemarle doubles that the WGCA sponsored. So I remember seeing her there as well.
There are two players who are really coming along. Their D grades are climbing, and you can really see it in their play.
Yeah, I think, too, their decision-making has really improved, which then just brings along your skills as well.
So what's happened here, it looks like Mary has put black so that red can't get it. So Jane has to make the decision to go after black or blue.
Okay, so she took the next ball in order out, the danger ball, we refer to it. She kept herself relevant again with yellow. Blue, most likely, she doesn't need to clear anything. She'll probably just reset here.
Yeah, that's what I call an insurance ball. Put the second one up, even if you think like red can't get black. But maybe from our vantage point, I'm not seeing it clearly.
That's good. Oh, she went a little too far.
Yeah, this morning these lawns were pretty fast, too, so that's an easy thing to do, is to go a little too far. I think she's going to go through the back door here.
Oh, nicely
she
done.
got it. All right.
She had room.
She did.
Now Mary's got to contend with yellow. Maybe if she can get in tight, put a block up near that hoop, just protect that area a bit.
You have to be careful, though, when you try to do a block and you go in tight and you leave the ball there, it gives an opportunity for her to ricochet off that ball into the hoop. So, can be a little risky.
Yep.
But she got away with it. How did your match go this morning, Cheryl?
Thanks for asking. I played Jody Rugart, who is such a tough competitor. And we had a really solid match, and I did prevail. I won 7-2, and I had 2 very opportune jump shots that helped me secure that win. So I'm really psyched.
I saw one.
I'm psyched, but it was,
So Mary's now checking to see if blue is wired on yellow, although blue's blue is wired on red, but of course blue's going to go before red, so I'm not really sure that matters too much. She really needs to worry more about yellow on blue. She could have been looking for a spot to place black so it could be wired on red.
and maybe putting that block in so yellow can't take blue out here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some of these lawns have a little character to them, and you try to put a block up, and then the ball has a little bit of movement. But in general, I think these lawns are pretty true.
Yeah, they've been playing pretty well. once you get the speed down, and that's an important thing. So for players, I remember asking one gentleman a long time ago, I said, what is your pregame warm-up? What does that consist of? And for him at that time, he said, I just go out and just play. And I thought, oh my gosh, there's so much you can find out of using your 5-minute warm-up.
Oh, we're on camera.
Oh, hello.
Everybody.
And using that 5-minute warm-up really to, figure out what the lawn speeds are, which direction is it running faster, slower, does it peel off at all? And the other thing, we had some tournaments like this one did allow us to run gentle hoops ahead of time, which is nice because not all clubs have the opportunity to practice with quadway hoops, which can be challenging. So being given that opportunity just to run some hoops, just to get some confidence going is nice.
So it looks like Jane might have had a little bit of lawn damage on that shot. It looked like she went a little deep, and they're calling a referee out now.
Oh.
So while they're waiting, let's talk for a minute about calling out referees. It is extremely important in a tournament that everybody understand the rules. And it is absolutely critical if you're in a situation where there might be a fault that you call out a referee. My experience is that even the best players, we all think that we don't fault. And rather than, you may be watching, you tell somebody, well, I trust you, go ahead, I'm not going to call a referee. And then you think they faulted, they think they didn't fault. The striker gets to make the call. So to avoid that situation, and here you see Priscilla, the referee, is rolling the ball over the turf to see if the lawn damage diverts the ball. If it diverts the ball, then it is a fault. And if it didn't divert the ball, then it was not. So that's what's going on down there.
She's doing a little bit of repair.
So if it is a fault, then the non-offending party gets to choose whether to put the balls back where they were or leave them. And of course, in a fault situation, there would not be a hoop scored for the faulting party. We think she's going to take the hoop on?
It almost looks like it.
Yeah. Would you?
In this scenario, I think that was really smart. Just lay up.
Yeah.
She's got blue that can take care of red, and yellow's quite a distance. So it puts a lot of pressure on this shot from Jane.
Yeah, a lot of times I always think that croquet is a game of patience. And just because you're open doesn't necessarily mean that you should take the shot. It's a game where you...
Close enough.
Yeah. It's a game where you will be rewarded by your patience if you just go for the higher percentage shots.
That's
That's a little birthday present there if she wants it.
Jane is open.
What's she going to do? I think she's going to go after black. I can't tell. What do you think she's doing?
It looks like she's lining up to hit black.
Yeah.
I would have been inclined to take on the hoop there.
I would have as well.
That's all right. Now, Mary has a nice promotion opportunity here with black. If she can bump a little bit of bump onto blue and get it into a better scoring position.
And she might even, if she does it, she might even be able to use black as a block. If she does it, a gentle bump, not a hard one, so that black can kind of stay there. It might offer a nice block from yellow.
Yeah, this is a real opportunity here for Mary. Very doable.
You don't have to overcook these shots, particularly on a really fast lawn. It just can be a nice, easy little shot.
There we go. Come on. Let's see. Oh, that was a good attempt. Yep, she had the right idea in mind.
It was.
So sometimes it doesn't go your way, but if you're making good decisions, that pays off.
Looks like maybe Jane's going to promote red.
Nope. No. Oh, she passed on that opportunity as well. Okay. She's laying back. She doesn't want to be sort of in that spider web where she could easily get cleared.
Yeah, a lot when both blue and black are in those positions, if she had laid up right in front of the hoop, Mary just would have had a stop shot. So going deep was a smart move, especially if she can execute a long jump shot.
So she
lured out the blue ball.
Yeah, so she's got a block on yellow, it looks like.
Okay, here she just needs to clear blue, because if she does anything else, black's going to clear her, and with black sitting there, just make the shot count, get rid of blue.
Stay relevant, center ball. Yeah, she cut it a little bit left, so not awful. Just put her a little bit out of position. Not awful, but now Mary really is going to need to protect that hoop. She's going to need to get black right in front.
Yeah.
Yellow could have a hoop shot here
Absolutely.
after black if she doesn't put that.
Well, how about clearing yellow?
Yeah, she could, but I think with yellow about 3 or 4 yards out, that's going to draw Mary too far away. She's got room up front to take control of the ground up
Good
there.
shot.
Yeah, it's a very
Looks
nice
like she
block.
did it.
Very nice. Good touch.
Of course, if she had a really confident jump shot, she could jump right over that black ball, but there's no need to. Just be patient.
Oh, well
Nicely
done.
done.
Yeah, really good.
Very good shot. What do you think about that position where that yellow ball is? You like that spot?
Well, it definitely forces blue to either wire or lay back a little bit, because otherwise yellow could send blue. Yellow's going to shoot again before blue. Yellow could send it way down the court. So
Yeah.
that's, it's advantageous for yellow. So now it looks like Jane's going to try and wire on black.
Right. Well, black can take care of yellow from that position.
Yeah, that's true. Black is
I kind of
good
like.
shape.
I kind of like where that yellow ball is. It's such a threat.
Yeah, it has some good opportunity ahead. Let's see what she does here.
We talk about that a lot in our Women's Golf Croquet Academy.
Yeah.
That position.
It's so much, yes. So much is getting the most out of a shot that you can. If you can get, accomplish what you're trying to do, but also set up so you're really putting some pressure on is nice. Okay, now Mary, this is what we like to call double loaded. She's got 2 balls in scoring position. Yellow's
As my friends say, 2 in the box.
two in
There's
the
2 in the
box.
box.
And
I hope they're listening. They know that's my little shout out to them.
we'd like to. I'd like.
Oh, Brooklyn.
Hi, Brooklyn.
Hey, Brooklyn.
We miss you.
We sure do. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, and Louise. Hi, Sparkle. I see you.
I hope you're wearing something sparkly today, Sparkle.
Okay, Jane played a beautiful shot to get blue out of there, but with yellow where it is, Mary should be able to take another position. Just keep putting that pressure on, getting good position, reset,
You know what
settle
I'm really
in.
liking about this game is that they both are having a nice, smooth, steady tempo.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see jerky shots. We like the swing to basically be a very smooth tick-tock. They're both seem to be making good decisions and not moving too fast.
Yeah, they really are being patient.
But of course, it's an
Oh.
untimed game, and when there's untimed games, you have the opportunity to be a little bit more thoughtful and patient.
That has been such a highlight of this event.
Absolutely.
Is to have untimed games, which takes out a whole layer of pressure where you can actually just take your time, think about your shots, and not be feeling like you're rushed, or if you get behind in a game, run out of time, which is like the worst feeling. Okay, so in this last sequence, Jane attempted to clear and missed her clear, which allowed Mary to get into the jaws. This is a tough shot for yellow here. She has a high risk of putting black through.
And if she doesn't, if black still sits there, Mary has the opportunity to set the blue ball up for a rush. Instead of going halfway to the next hoop,
Yes.
she can set blue back, because once black goes through, she can set black up in front of blue. Blue can rush black down to the next hoop.
Now, interesting on that last shot,
I think
Jane
she moved black.
and
just
now
enough.
it's on an angle like
Yeah.
that black doesn't look runnable.
No, it doesn't. And actually, it looks like
Wow.
Mary was afraid maybe she could ricochet off that black ball through the hoop with red. It might have opened it up for a hoop shot, so she's put a block up. This is a crucial shot here.
Yeah. And
Because yellow is out of position there to do anything to black once she gets it in the jaws.
oh yeah, you can see that angle there. And this is interesting. I mean, there's a lot that's been transpiring, and we're only at hoop 2 in this match. I mean, and this is amazing. The different shots they're having to hit,
And Bromley and Davidoff can just keep on talking. And actually, what she did there with Red is also a very good strategy, because Mary's going to jaws it, and she's behind the hoop. But what she's going to have to do, there we go, calling the referee, which is a good
absolutely
move.
smart.
Right.
So, Debbie, question for you.
Yes.
Is it the opponent that always has to call for a referee, for those who might not know how that works?
That's a great question. The answer is no, and if you notice, the person who raised their mallet here was the striker. It was Mary. So it benefits all players to make sure that the shot is not a fault. Mary doesn't want a fault either.
Right.
It also can really, if you don't have a referee and then there's some indecision about what actually happened, it can get in your head during the game and it can bother you. So just moral of the story, call a referee.
Mm-hmm.
I like to say that croquet is a game of honor. Hi, everybody. I like to say that croquet is a game of honor, and we call ourselves on our own faults, and we get the ball when you hit your opponent's ball out. You're the striker. You're the one who gets to help and put it back in. It's a game of honor, like golf. Here we go. Priscilla's marked the ball, so in case it is a fault, she can put the ball back in its position.
Yeah, that was a pretty
that looked
tight,
like a clean shot.
tight angle. So she didn't. I think she actually was hoping to get through there.
Yeah, wedge it in a little bit.
But she's still okay.
Oh, there, they showed it on slow motion, and that was really nice. Here we
here
go
it is.
again.
Oh, nice.
Nice angle. Nice. See how she pulled her mallet up and she didn't follow through, because that ball could have double tapped back into the mallet, and it didn't.
Here's an opportunity for Mary now to peel her partner through, which saves Black a shot from having to score and then get down to the next hoop.
Especially with,
Gosh, that's unfortunate.
Okay, what do you do with this when this happens in your match? You swipe it left out of your head. It happened,
Yeah.
let it go.
She's still in great shape, though.
Yeah.
Red cannot see Black. Black, it may have to come through the back of the hoop. Yellow's out
Go.
near the
What
center
happened here? I
peg.
think she just went offline just a little bit.
Yeah.
She may have been trying to peel and went
And
a
get
little bit
over.
to the right, but she went a little too far. She didn't
Yeah.
get enough of the ball.
Okay.
Oh, she got away with it.
Okay.
Where's yellow? Oh, okay. Well, she's got.
There we go. Patience pays. She worked. They worked it.
No, I don't remember how yellow got over there. Is it offsides?
No, she. I believe.
She went off another ball. No, she's offsides. Yeah, she put herself there.
Oh, she missed a clear, maybe. I have to think back. Okay, so Mary Henley, I believe, leads 2-0 in this game. And
That was a well fought.
Oh my
move.
gosh, that was intense.
Yeah. Good
And
job. I love games with battles.
yeah, it
You know,
makes
it's
it
kind of
really
nice
interesting.
to once in a while have a 7-0 and you just go out and everything goes your way. But I really like the battle and having to think about it and figure out your strategy and execute your shots.
Jane's in a very good position here, even though she doesn't have a hoop runner necessarily. She's got a good control of a large amount of area here. Mary, that's actually quite good with blue. She might be able to jaws that, maybe even run that. But for Jane to clear her, she's going to bring Jane across the front of the hoop to clear her and out of position. Oh, and Red was hampered, couldn't get over. This is huge. This
is interesting. Blue needed to have just a little bit more, because if she goes for the jaws, Red's right there to get her out. So
Yeah.
position
She's
is
short.
just so important. Important.
She might that Black might be able to run the hoop. It's blocked her blue ball though, unfortunately. So that took that option away.
Yeah, well, Blue can always clear Red out of there.
Yeah.
There's always options. That's what's fun about this game, right? There's always options.
Oh my gosh.
You have a plan in place, and this is why I like golf croquet, because it's like, you're working a Rubik's Cube and you have all these plans that you think you're going to do, and then your opponent will do something you didn't think of, or they executed a perfect shot, and then boom, you have to rethink it and do something different. but there's always an option. And sometimes the option is going halfway. You know, you concede the hoop. That is an option.
That's usually the last option. I never like to give up on a hoop if I don't have to.
I agree. We never like to give them up, but if it is a 99% chance you're not going to get it, don't put yourself out of position trying a stupid shot.
Yeah.
What she's done with yellow is she's put it in a position where if blue gets a chance to go after it, blue might go into the hoop.
So blue is, oh, we got a split screen here. Blue looks to be open on yellow.
Oh, I love this camera.
Oh, wait. Oh, nice. Oh, okay.
All right.
She didn't hide black enough. That was, okay. You can see, though, she's thinking. She's trying to make things happen.
I love it.
Yeah, it's all right.
Center ball clear here.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Good shot.
Yep.
Look at that. 2 in the box now.
Boy, she hit that just right, because red also has a hoop shot here. Black must take out yellow. She's got about a 6-yarder here.
Nice smooth swing. These girls have 2 different grips. So if you look,
Notice
Jane's
that.
using the Solomon grip, and Mary's using a standard with her hands very wide, very far apart.
She's really grooved that because we've talked about it, and she has made an attempt to maybe get those hands closer together so her mallet works like a pendulum. But she's just so comfortable with that, and she's grooved it. And
I think what just happened there is it looked like Jane was getting ready to take on the hoop with red, and then Mary said, no, I'm forestalling play because it's yellow to shoot. So
that was good. Yeah.
So, that's a rule that if you see that your opponent is going to hit the wrong ball, you are supposed to forestall.
Oh, she's setting up defensively. Look at this.
Yeah.
I think of the red and the yellow. This is what I use when I teach, but I think of them as spiders. So right now she's got 2 spider webs set up. Mary's in the middle of this web and really feeling the pressure. So she's got to do something.
Got the advantage.
Oh,
Because that black ball can clear yellow.
Well, that's about 5 yards. It's not easy necessarily, but yeah,
Oh,
if
but
she
come
can.
on, we're champions.
We're talking about Mary Hennelly, mother
That's
hen.
right. Mary can clear yellow out of there, and then blue's golden. Oh, I don't understand what that was. Maybe she was trying to block black on yellow and didn't make that shot.
Okay.
But if she can do a nice clear here on yellow, yellow won't be able to do much about blue.
And she's sitting beautifully in the hoop there. The other option, though, Mary could just bring black back, wire from red, and have
An insurance ball up.
Yeah, and let yellow deal with blue. But this is where I like this. This is what's going to bring players to the next level, is not being afraid to take a shot like this. That's beautiful. Well done.
And look, she did it. She's got black back there anyway.
Wow.
The way she executed it.
She did
By
great.
the way, I want to do a shout out while I'm on the mic here with Cheryl. We have these lovely women from Spain who are here.
Oh my gosh.
And I just
Yeah.
had one of the toughest matches ever against a beautiful player, Antonia. And I'm sorry, I don't know the entire name because.
Oh, I can give it for you. I'll find it.
Maybe you can.
Yeah, I'll
you
look it
can
up.
Put that out there. It should be right here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Maria Antonia Garcia. And all these women are so lovely. They made the trip here from Spain. I'm sorry, Varela. I don't have my reading glasses on. But they made the trip here from Spain, and they bared a couple days of cold and rain, and they were a little uncomfortable. And they're saying, Florida's supposed to be nice. They came all the way from Spain. But they're lovely, and, the Spanish ladies are really tough.
They're tough.
They're very tough.
Yeah, and also we have a player from Latvia who was just on the stream,
yeah.
Sabine, who's just the loveliest person, and she's a fine player.
It's such look at that.
Oh my goodness sakes! Oh my gosh!
So that's one of the things that's so lovely about tournaments like this is getting to meet these women who come from internationally and expanding your horizons. You make friends for life. You really do.
Yeah.
And there's another opportunity to do that with the Friendship Cup.
Yeah, that's coming up at the end of March, and we'll be back here at the NCC this year.
How many players is the Friendship Cup?
Friendship Cup, we're going to have 48 as compared to the 72 here, but that's intentional, just to keep it very manageable, high level, all of that.
And the WGCA sponsors that.
Yeah, the WGCA is sponsoring that.
And when we say that, we mean the Women's Golf Croquet Association.
Academy.
Academy. I played a
She's
really
tired.
tough match this morning. I had to come back from 5-2.
Goodness
so
sakes.
If I'm sounding a little bit crazy, I'm sorry.
No, yeah, so back to the discussion about that's a lovely center ball. Wow. And Black is not in scoring position. Her best bet here, rather than trying to jaws this, would just be to bring it back a little bit, build a little bit of space so that yellow or red can't immediately clear her out of there.
So, what's interesting about where that black ball is that shot to go further back and get a little bit of space, she's shooting away from the hoop, is considered a hampered shot. So, it's you got to be careful that you don't bevel it.
That you don't hit the stanchion here and actually move the ball.
Right.
So it's going to be a little tricky. She might have it
asking
called.
if they want a referee, which she's great about that.
Great sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So while they're sorting that out, I was going to mention that one thing I've noticed, I don't know if you've noticed this, Debbie, but the Spanish girls, I've noticed that they are excellent Croquet
Yes, they are.
players. They can clear confidently from long distances. They're not afraid to take on long hoops. So whatever you're doing, it's working, because there's some really, because we've met a number of the Spanish players. Oh, she's going for a sweep here. This is an interesting possibility.
You know what is also very interesting is that I believe that I've seen enough of the Spanish girls play that I could, in my mind, I think there is a Spanish style of play, just like there's an Egyptian style of play. So she did it. She was good. She hit away from the stanchion with her mallet, so took away some of the possibility of faulting there. Good job, Mary. That's going to be a tough shot for yellow because there's not a lot of the ball sticking out.
Oh.
Mary did a good job. And can you see if red has a shot on black?
That's what she's looking at.
Give us a sign, Mary. Tell us. Does red have
Look
a shot
at,
on
she's
black?
really checking out that line.
Well, so the better thing to do is to put an insurance ball
Mm-hmm.
on. Oh, thank you. Great commentary, ladies. We love that.
Oh, that pops up there.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh,
That's from
Jane.
Cammie.
Cammie.
Cammie saying hi to Jane. Hi, Jane.
Yes.
Yeah, you are missed, Jane. But I heard you have a poem ready to rock and roll for tonight's ladies' dinner. That's going to be awesome.
Ooh. Yeah, I understand, the ladies' dinners can get a little crazy. Oh, look at that cute doggy from Dago Bear. Dago Bear, thank you very much.
So
Love that dog.
one question that comes to mind, because now, with we want to say hello to Bev Cardo, our new USCA president. We're so excited for the things Bev is doing, and
What
I know.
a job, and what a job that is, right?
Oh my
What
gosh.
a job.
Yeah, she's got a
Thank you,
lot on her
Bev.
plate. I know a lot of her initiatives, she's so, she's got a lot of energy she's putting into a lot of things. And one of those things is expanding and advancing women in the game. We have a lot coming up in this year with training for women, these women's tournaments, and sometimes it leads to a little bit of discussion because people are like, well, why do you need women's only tournaments? So, we could touch on that a little bit, if you, Debbie, if you want to comment on anything about that.
Well, I think the easiest way to put it is that the chances of the actual past successes and the chances of success for a woman in a open championship the chances of having a win are extremely slim. And so having women's only events, there are a lot of women who say, I don't want to compete because I'll never have a chance to win. And people may agree or disagree with that, but just the statistics show that. And by having opportunities like this with women's only events, women will continue to grow and increase their comfort level and have an opportunity to win. It is not an anomaly because it happens around the world.
Yes.
There are women's champions around the world in women's only events.
Yeah, in different countries. And actually, the U.S., believe it or not, we've really lagged behind on that.
Yes.
So it's really neat to see that energy's being put into that. And it's paying off because, you know, more clubs are being built here in the U.S. More women are participating in tournaments. I mean, I can remember the first national I played in back in 2009. I was the only woman of 8 players, and the rest were men. And that was the way it was for probably a decade. And there would be 1 or 2 other ladies. And now, in a lot of our open tournaments here in the U.S., we're getting about maybe 45% of now are women playing, which is nice. It's good.
Take a look at this. Take a look at the fact that you have 72 women playing in this tournament.
Yeah.
And there was a waiting list.
Yes.
So
yeah.
that really,
Yeah.
that proves, I think, that there's a need and there's a desire.
There's definitely a desire. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you know, 72 full capacity. We I believe the Friendship Cup also has a wait list. And we are going to have in April, well, actually in February, let's just, for a moment, we're going to have the first ever women's AC Nationals here at the NCC, which, of course, is sort of the grandfather of the game.
Grandmother in this case.
Grandmother of the game. So that'll be exciting. Yeah, Friendship Cup. I think we have a wait list as well, and then we're going to have a qualifier in April, where we'll take some of the cream of the crop off of that pre-qualify and get right into the women's GC Nationals, which will be held in the end of March 2027, GC Women's Nationals. So that's going to be a premier event as well.
It's really exciting.
It really is.
Really exciting, and you know, kudos to Bev for
oh my gosh, yeah,
for
the
you know,
work.
doing the work that needed to happen. All of these women appreciate it. That's Lisa Maloney who went out and made the call.
Oh, yes.
Lisa is a great player. She's from the Chesapeake Bay Croquet Club, and one of the nicest people here, honestly.
Really?
It's so. I had the opportunity to play her yesterday, and she did beat me 7-6. It was a very well
that was a good match.
battle.
Yes,
and it's
yes.
really, really great for me if I can come off of a loss and feel like I had a really great time because that person was a wonderful person, and that's what Lisa Maloney is. So shout out to Lisa going out and doing her referee calls.
Right. So interesting. You'll notice that a lot of the women here are also referees, and that has really helped share the load of being a referee. Because refereeing when you're playing in a tournament and you're getting called out when you're supposed to be resting, it's difficult. So Lisa's a certified referee. She played Priscilla this morning and has advanced into the quarterfinals.
Nice.
So that's wonderful.
She beat me. Sorry.
She's playing great.
So what happened there while we were chatting
Jabbing.
was Mary put a really effective block up on the blue ball with the black ball, and Jane went for the clear, and she needed to hit it straight on so it could get both of the balls, and she didn't, so she split it, and Mary got the point. She got the hoop. So now we move on to 5.
Look at that set. That's a very nice set.
Yeah, good job. So the score now is Mary 5.
No, 4. I think they're just coming up to the
They're
5th
on
hoop.
5.
Yeah.
Mary
yeah.
4. But you can't start, counting your chickens before they're hatched at this point, because at any moment things can change. Like my match this morning.
Sure. Yeah. So what's interesting too, there's a lot of ways to think about the game, and sometimes you can think of you're playing 12 hoops, sometimes 13, but you can, if you divide it by 3, and that's an amazing shot.
Beautiful.
Wow, really good.
I'd be clapping if I was down there.
I think they're going to show it here again.
Nice. Look at that.
She almost put it through. Oh my lord! Off a
Don't you be
rebound. Yes. So
Here we go again.
again.
Boom.
There
Look
it
at that.
is.
You know what it was? That was a great tempo.
Wow.
Beautiful shot.
Wow. Wow.
I love that she would take shots like that.
Oh yeah. I think red may have to get after blue here. Oh no, she's. Oh, that's interesting.
Well, it actually sort of turned out for her in a way. Blue can clearly take red.
Well, black's got to take yellow out here. So otherwise, blue's going to be gone.
I don't think blue should go into the hoop from there. I think that's really risky.
Oh wait, didn't. Which ball just played? I looked away.
Yellow played.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was thinking that the other ball. I looked away for a second.
Yeah, we had a rare moment of silence. People are wondering, how do they stay in an Airbnb together? Do they ever shut up? Yes, we do. We each put our AirPods in, and have moments of silence, believe it or not.
Goodness sakes.
But, you know, I'm listening to a Hall of Famer here talking with me, so.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know if people are aware of that, but Miss Cheryl Bromley is a Hall of Famer, and
Thank you.
she looks good in red.
There we go.
You know what, I'll just take a moment to just make a quick comment that there are a lot of opportunities for people to help the USCA with a lot of the committees. There's so many volunteer opportunities. There's committees that people can serve on. And you can actually have a voice if you serve on a committee. Cheryl and I have both served on various committees, and both for the USCA and the WCF. And yes, it's volunteer. You don't get paid for it, but for the love of the sport, it's really important work, and it's something that all of us can do.
Yeah, I think it's important, you know, just to, you know, give back to the game, you know. Oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness sakes.
She's got confidence now.
Fearless.
Okay.
Way to go. Oh, but again, she's ended up on the side of that stanchion. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay.
Well, you know, she said, I've got to do it with yellow. I can't do it with red, and either I'm going to do it or not, so.
I don't believe blue can score there.
No, but maybe she's going to jump. I don't think so either, but her intention is probably to jump.
I'm very curious if Jane has a jump shot. I feel like she does.
We'll find out.
And that looks makeable at that range. It's probably 4 feet.
And that is almost like a no-risk jump shot, because she won't put Mary through. She'll just bounce her on the stanchion. So it's a really good opportunity. And then I would take that jump shot because Mary would be hampered getting down to the next hoop, and Jane will have a power play. So we're now thinking 2 hoops ahead, right? She's down 4-0. This is an opportunity to make this and get down to the next hoop, and at the turn be at 4-2. Very different game. All right, here she goes.
Here it is. Okay.
Okay.
And then probably after this shot. Oh, she did. Wonderful shot, Jane. Wow.
Nicely done.
And look at that.
Here we go. Here we go. Slow-mo.
Nice.
Oh,
wonderful.
Great shot. And you know what? Her tempo was really good.
Yeah.
For people who have trouble with jump shots, look at how she follows through. Right? It's like if you're a golfer, it's like hitting a shot out of the sand. You have to follow through with your jump shot. She did a beautiful job. And there we go.
So I have noticed that they have started putting out the next rounds. Debbie and I both have quarterfinal coming up. So we are going to need to leave the broadcast here. It's been a pleasure being with you all this morning, and we will be back again, we hope, to do more commentary through the weekend.
Yeah,
so,
wish us luck.
All right.
All right.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
tuning in.
Everybody.
All right, we're back at the match with Mary Henley and Jane Grandusky. Mary's got the USA Croquet sweater on. Mary, like myself, is a member of the Milwaukee Croquet Club. And Grandusky with a jump shot. Love to watch these. Well done. Well done. That top spin is what gives the ball the hop. And one of the things you see often, and what happened there is when that top spin ball is coming down, it kicks the ball in the wicket back a little bit. So that's going to make it a little tougher on Mary. There it is. Wow. Great shot by Grandusky. And Mary's going to have a challenge here to get the black ball down court. She's going to go 4-3. So Cheryl Bromley and Debbie Davidoff were just here at the microphones. And I don't know if they got into their own matches. They're in the championship flight, no surprise. But they both won their first matches. Debbie was down 5-2. In her match, 7-6 on the hook. So she made something of an epic comeback, but no surprise for either one of those to do something like that. So on they march. And he scatters them well. So it looks like Henley coming from the back door did not get all the way through. And one of the things is you have to get 100% of the way through in order to go back and take the hoop. Nice setup. Jump shot time. And Dusky got the last one, but didn't get that one. Okay, well, Grandusky does the jump shot. Doesn't go through, but she is able to get the ball in between blue and the wicket, as you see on the replay there. Did everything but go through the hoop. And this time, it's Henley's turn. 5-3 Henley. Great shot. Boy, some great shooting going on. And the first flight knockout stage. Golf Croquet Women's Open 2026 at the National Croquet Club, West Palm Beach, Florida. Beautiful facility. That last wicket was a battle of the jump shots. Eventually, Henley prevailed. Oh. Nice shot by Grandusky. Just over 2 months from now, the International Women's Friendship Cup will be right here. And like this Open, filled up well in advance. Good shot by Grandusky. She makes quick work of wicket 9 and that makes the score 5-4. That's a nice lag by Henley. A makeable shot for blue. Now she's got to negotiate the wicket 8 in order to get down to 9. Came close to blocking herself, but it got just far enough. That blue still has a look. Palm Beach County Sports Commission, one of our many sponsors. And later today, we're expecting to have from the commission, Jillian Constable. She's the sports event manager for the Palm Beach County Sports Commission, so that would be fun to have her up there. White Tie Croquet, another sponsor. Beautiful golf apparel. Oakley Woods Croquet, a sponsor as well. So Grandusky knocks on the back door of hoop number 9. It's going to make it change the equation for Henley. There you go. It's a standoff at the hoop. So, does Henley use black to promote blue through the hoop and get yellow cleared? Or does she go for her jump shot, which worked for her 2 hoops ago? Looks like the promotion. Now, I think they're calling I'm not sure about this. They're calling the ref over, and it might be because Grandusky's best bet is to come through the back door and get Henley out of there. But she's at risk of a double hit. I'm not sure about that. So, Priscilla Flowers, the ref, is going to mark the ball. There's a double hit. When the ball gets replaced, it would be Henley's turn, I believe, the way it works. The smart thing to bring over the ref in situations like this, because then you've got that neutral, experienced party making the call. Flowers is picking up the mark, so it looks like it was a clean hit. Well done by Grandusky. Henley to play. If these were wider hoops, she'd have gone for it, but everything I'm hearing from the players in this tournament is these hoops are tight, and it's tough to make a long shot. One thing you see some of the most elite players like Bromley, like Davidoff, they have such great topspin on their shots that when they go for the longer hoops and they don't go through perfectly, sometimes it looks like the ball literally takes advantage of the topspin and climbs through the hoop. That's an elite level. Grandusky is going to double load. A little bit more than that. Leaving Henley with a chance to get red out of there. Happens to the best. Those two clears have gone long. Grandusky to tie the match. Tight wickets for sure. Here's the replay. Long shot. He's got a chance. Just wide. Good try. Double load. You know, even if Grandusky takes this wicket, by not converting on her last shot for the wicket, that allows Henley a chance to get back to this end of the court, where wicket 11 will be. One thing Grandusky has done well on this one is if Henley had to go for red, it would be a challenging shot, but with yellow in the way, it's nigh impossible. Let's see if she can pull it off. I don't think she needs to make sure this thing goes through, because otherwise it'll be blocking yellow. Well, what she's looking at is to see whether red is blocking yellow, and I think that may be the case. So she actually doesn't want to touch red if I'm looking at these angles correctly. She wants to stay away from red. And she tried to clear yellow and unfortunately threaded that needle, and it went full court. It looks like Grandusky's setting up. Well, she's setting a jump over her own ball. And she got it. Good shot. Good jump. And that ties it up. 5-5. Here's Grandusky's jump. Well done. This match has had its share of jumps. So Grandusky took the wicket, but Henley, at least with blue, has a chance to get in front of 11 and see what happens. A little firm. I think what Henley's going to try to do here is just get into the spider web in front of the wicket where she can wreak a little havoc with her next shot. Oh boy. That's not a bad place to be. These wickets being as tight as they are, so many shots get hung up in the wicket. And being behind the wicket like that gives a great opportunity to clear things away. There you go, right there. Boom. Sets up well behind the wicket. The thing about setting up behind the wicket, though, is that Grandusky, both of these players have already demonstrated that they're very good on the jump shots. A nice try by Grandusky. Well, they've opened the door, though, for Henley to go for it with yellow. She's sizing it up, or it's not yellow, it's black to play. And another jump. It's time to go ahead. They're tough shots, and they're particularly tough when they're on an angle like that. That was a good try. All right. Well, Grandusky promotes Henley through, so Henley is up 6-5. And one of the problems with that is not only does Henley take the hook, one of the problems for Grandusky is it also gives Henley first stab at hoop number 12. Grandusky takes it, it's onto the hoop. If Henley takes it, it's match. Little firm. Nice job of avoiding the center post. Firm on that one too. Looks like she's going for the clear, not setting up and leaving work to be done by blue. Good clear. Grandusky may be out a little bit, but the good thing about that last shot is that if Henley's going to clear her, that will put Henley in someplace where far enough away that'll be awfully challenging, so she's going to set up. Very nicely done. Not only set up, but the block is now in place. That's a little bit, that would be a long jump shot for Grandusky with yellow. I wonder if Henley's considering whether black can slide in between yellow and blue and make the clearing shot for yellow more difficult. This is on. Oh. Looks like she was trying to set up right. Nice clearing shot. Not only does Henley send red far away, but she put a nice stop on that. So she's still in the neighborhood of the wicket. May not be able to make it from there, but she's close. Oh, beautiful shot. That was well done. There it is. Red took black out of there, and so I'm guessing that black is just going to reload for the setup. And black is wired from yellow. That was a good place to put the setup. Grandusky moved black, but black now is in a pretty good spot to get yellow out of there and make yellow's clearing of blue a challenge. Did that nicely. As far as possible, back into that far corner. The yellow. Just to hit a little magic here. Ooh, darn near pulled that off, it looked like. So this may be a tap-in for match. Oh boy. You didn't even have to look at the ball, you could just look at Mary's reaction. She's still in a good spot, but she would have liked to have finished it. That was a nice attempt by Grandusky, but caught too much post, so yellow remains, blue remains in front. I wonder if Henley's going to set up left to not only have a shot, but perhaps get in yellow's way. Or she's just going to get rid of red. So that if she can't convert blue, this is a chore from here, but can't tell. Is Henley on the post? Nope. Tap in, Mary Henley match. Well done. 7-5, Mary Henley over Jane Grandusky. First flight, knockout stage here at the National Croquet Center. 2026 Women's Golf Croquet Open. There's our cameraman, Nico. Our producer, Armando Ganalia. Tournament manager, Priscilla Flowers. She's been with us a couple times here in the broadcast booth. Hopefully will come later.
Take a break.
Okay. We'll be back in just about 10 minutes. I will. I just got a compliment on my. Got it. You want me to find out, or are you going?
Hey, you can go.
Okay.
Sí, vente, vente, ven, Nico, sorry, estaba hablando con Pablo. Vente. Alright.
You said vente? You want a vente?
No, I'm sorry. Hello? Hey. What's up, buddy? Good, how are you? Doing good? Okay, cool. Yeah, me and mine are here. In there. No, it's good. Pretty cool. Yeah, right. You with your dad? Okay. Alright, babe. I just wanted to check on you. Love you too. No, I'm gonna have to get up 4 meters. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, she likes a 4 meter really good. Is that electric? That's your 433s.
It's good to see you too.
How are you? Hi. How are you? Nice to meet you.
I was planning.
Nice
to meet you. Great.
I have a big question.
I was So it's just, you know what?
So, yeah, I think you have two top people, Cheryl and Debbie. Yeah, she's been here for a while. Great, okay. And Doug is helping. Oh, good. But like the other guys, like, that we did it with. I think tomorrow we're gonna have. We gave you. Oh my God, yeah. Later, when they. So that's gonna be fantastic. Going. Let's see when Joanna arrives. Okay. People don't, it's real life, right? You got things on well, it communicates a lot. It tries to, oh, did it? You know what? I did try to put a little makeup. I thought, in case they want me to get on the camera, I'm going to do that. So, I just figured I'd just contact. Right. Hi.
Hello.
I forgot you guys were doing, so you know what, because I'm a little out of the loop here. Oh, no, you know what, you're not who I thought. Are you?
I'm Doug.
You're Doug. Yeah. You know who you look like to me? Oh, you never know, you might say, anyway, no, anyway, nice to meet you. Bev Cardo, I don't know if we've met.
Are you in the tournament?
I'm the president of the USCA, so that's probably where you heard the name. it is?
I was told it. I don't know.
My husband's here. Wasn't necessary. I had a biopsy on my face, so it was one of those. I said to Priscilla, I'm not going to come already this week. And it was just kind of came up that I had to have this done. Right, but we're talking about maybe I just humble myself and don't worry about a Band-Aid on my face. So let's see when Jillian gets here. We're talking about doing an interview, so I need to come up with some things, right? And maybe I'll get with Debbie and Cheryl and just see if we can come up with some thoughts, unless you have some thoughts on. So she's with Palm Beach Sports Commission.
Right, and they're one of the sponsors of the tournament.
Yes.
And it's one of the thoughts I talked to Priscilla about. This is bringing in a lot of people. This is not a local tournament. This isn't open. It's not just U.S. anymore. Right. It wasn't. It's international. Right. And I think that's the kind of thing that Jillian would like to hear.
So we want to focus more on what's happening here at the center because of the fact that it's Palm Beach Sports Commission and they really do support us an awful lot. So we have that piece to cover. Okay, I want to get a couple of talking points. About how long do you think it will be with Jillian, just so I know how much to try to come up
We're going to have
with.
a match going on. They're starting another match.
Are they warmed up still?
It's going to be in the middle.
Right, and if I were to interview her, am I interviewing her? What would I be? I would just be asking her about the sports commission so that she could tell us what they do. And I could express appreciation for what they've done for us. But really let her talk. It really gives her the time. Okay, that's right, and then she may talk. Yeah, we have an interactive.
And you can talk a little bit about all the events that is happening here,
Right.
like the past one and the future one, how
Okay.
many people you attract, right, you people, the international players, this is Palm Beach and the generated for the county, you're marking those, because they're gonna keep, supporting you in the next event.
One of the things I'm looking at all the biographies of all the players. One of the questions is, how long have you been playing? And it's extraordinary amount of playing since 85 years. The sport has evolved
And we're back on court 6 at the National Croquet Center. Picking up midstream on this match, it's a championship plate match between Vicki Johnson and Kim Gottschall. Vicki Johnson lining up her shot right now. She's up 4-2 and hits the post on her bid to make it 5-2. So we've covered the court with the first 6 wickets. Back to the perimeter. Backdoor shot by Johnson. Swish. A nice clear. Looks like Johnson's going for it or laying it up. Oh, here's an opportunity perhaps for Gottschall. Is it possible to clear blue and black with this single shot? Are they close enough together that you could split them? happening a lot. These tight wickets.
Second time on 3.
The option here might be to block through the back door. As tight as these wickets are, I think trying to have a full-fledged clear would be a tall order, but I think blocking through the back door is pretty doable. Second chance for Johnson. Looks like it's through. So it should be 5-2 Johnson. What she was hoping for there with the power of that swing was to get down court as the ball cleared the hoop. Didn't happen. We'll see what kind of clearance she has to make that shot in a bit, but she has blue to play now. My. Oh my. Oh, there it goes. Oh my gosh. For the second time we've seen this morning on that same wicket. Going for wicket 8 for the second time today, a full-length wicket shot. And heck, gives a little breathing room for Johnson. 6-2. Beautiful shot. And you know, something that does, it allows Johnson to get down court closer to hoop 9. And she may have been able to do if she had had to continue to play on hoop 8, but with that remarkable shot, off she goes to the other corner. Here's a nice layup. Well done. Another half a turn and red would have blocked yellow, but I think yellow still has a clear shot. But it's a long one. And in the land of tight wickets, this is a tough one. That was a nice clear. Not only cleared the ball, but stopped it beautifully. So now it may be a jump shot. It is. It looks like a jump shot time for Johnson. Gottschall is well established in the wicket. Well, can she do something with black? Can she snuggle black? Those might be the options instead of trying to clear. Oh, she rolls through. The jump. Oh, remarkable shot. Well, we came in mid-match, thought we knew the score. Clearly, that's the end of the match, and that was a remarkable shot by Johnson. Jump shots are tough. But when they're on an angle like that, they can be a lot tougher. That one sailed right through. Good loft. Clearing through a tight hoop. Well done.
Coming up there for interview, okay?
Yeah, that's Vicky, right? Yeah. Good, good. And she, I believe, is white tie croquet.
Great shot. Nice match. Yeah. I'm Doug. I met you. Yeah. Oh my God. That's
I'm just looking for her. And we're back, and we've got the pleasure of having Vicky Johnston with us, Well done, Vicky. That was a heck of a flourish to finish that match.
Thank you.
And where'd you? I mean, it wasn't the easiest of jump shots. You had quite an angle.
It
on
was a
that.
big angle, yeah.
Yeah. So.
I was lucky.
We came in mid-match and we thought we had the score. We didn't have it right. We thought that was your sixth, but then we saw you shake hands. So, what was the final score? 7-1.
Let's see, that was I made the seventh wicket, so.
7-2.
Yeah, 7-2.
Well done.
Okay.
Vicky, you're also the force behind White Tie Croquet, one of the sponsors for this tournament. Tell us about that.
Well, it's a pleasure to be a sponsor. This is the first time I've sponsored the ladies' tournament. I have been a sponsor of a few of the worlds. So the GC up in Virginia 2 years ago, and the AC here in the fall, the under-21s in Sarasota.
You've been busy.
I've been busy, and I'm going to do the national GC, which is coming up in a couple of weeks.
Okay. Do you get into the Women's International Friendship Cup also? That'll be here in a couple months.
I don't know. TBD.
TBD. Tell us about that match you just finished with Kim.
Well, I was extremely lucky. I made 2 wickets from on this side. What would that have been? 6 and 7 on the same shot. So that kind of put me ahead a little bit.
Right.
That was lucky.
Well, those are exciting shots. But you had such an exciting finish with that jump shot. How do you get so good at the jump shots?
It's very funny. Over at the Everglades, we have wine and wickets every Wednesday night. And one year, it was last year, the year before, I won the Kangaroo Award. And I actually didn't know what it was. So Loretta and Tom Cooper give me this giant jeweled kangaroo, and I kind of sat there, and they said, because you hop.
Right.
Yeah, for everything. So.
That's good. How long have you been playing croquet?
GC, this is my third year with this. So I just started 3 years ago. And 6 wicket, I started about 10 years ago.
But just 3 years ago, you're in the championship.
I should not be. I was literally the second to highest handicap.
But that doesn't happen by mistake.
Well, it's who participates and where the cutoff is.
Right.
Anyway, it's a pleasure to play with the better players. It raises your game. It raises your strategy. I learned from watching them. I got trounced.
Right.
Literally, I lost everything the first day.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah.
Well,
that's right.
It's been good from there, it sounds like. Where's your home court?
Well, I live in Palm Beach during the winter, so I play at the beach club.
Okay.
Play for fun at the Everglades. They have a smallish court.
Right.
I come over here, and then in the summer I'm at the Meadow Club in Southampton.
Oh, nice.
It is nice.
Nice. Well, it was a pleasure watching you. How was Kim as an opponent?
Lovely.
Good.
I mean, everybody here is gracious and fun. I mean, that's what it's all about.
I know it's called golf croquet, but one of the another similarity it's got with golf is it's I want to say gentleman's game, but it's a gentlewoman's game too.
I don't know. They're bashing the ball. The Spaniards they play against men all the time, and their level of play is extraordinary.
I've heard that the Spaniards hit with the force of the Egyptians.
They are amazing.
Yeah. Let me ask you about this. What's kind of exciting about this tournament and what's happening to women's croquet is not only is it growing, but there's some now international popularity. You've got a pretty good contingent from Spain at this tournament, and we had Sabine
From
Latvia who won her match this morning, and we joined us in the booth, and it's just been a lot of fun.
I think it's going to continue to grow. I know there was a big women's tournament in the UK a couple of years ago, and after watching the GC Worlds, where it was dominated by men, I like the idea of the excellent women being able to compete against each other.
Right.
Because the men hit the ball a lot harder.
That's hard to believe when you see some of the shots that are taking place at this tournament. But I know what you mean. But it's you can only send somebody but so far in this game, because once you're out of bounds, you're out of bounds. But it's just the growth and the you look at the skilled players in this Open, for instance, and it's impressive.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah. Well, Vicki, thank you so much for
Thanks
joining
for
us.
having me up here.
Congratulations. What's your next match? Do you know that yet?
I don't. I think it depends on who's winning this one.
Gotcha.
So I've got one more. Anyway, nice to chat with you, and good luck with the rest of this.
Thank you, and thank White Tie Croquet as well.
It's
We
our
appreciate
pleasure.
it. All right.
All right, bye.
Thank you, Vicki. Vicki Johnston, White Tie Croquet, and big win on her on that last match. That was a fun one to watch. It was a fun completion too. All right, we're going to take a break and be back for this next match shortly. All right, we're going to take a break now. We'll be back for this next match shortly. Hey, Armando, I know one of the players out there in the far left corner. It's my wife. Kath, Kath. On to our next match, and we're catching this one from the beginning. This is Caroline Robinson and Kath Jenkins, and they are now contesting hoop number one. We've got some guests that are about to join us. Bev Cardo, Jillian Constable. Can't wait to talk to them about the Palm Beach County Sports Commission and women's croquet coming up in just a minute. That's Robinson playing red and yellow, Jenkins playing blue and black. Back on the air, and here are our guests. This is kind of exciting. The 2026 Women's Open, and we have Jillian Constable of the Palm Beach County Sports Commission. Welcome, Jillian.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Bev Cardo. Bev, your title is?
I'm the president of the USCA.
USCA. So we've got the big guns on, but the County Sports Commission is one of our sponsors for this event. Tell us about what you do with the commission, Jillian.
Yeah, so thank you for having me here today. And actually, a beautiful Saturday. I thought it was going to be colder, so I left my jacket in the car.
You should have come out a couple days ago.
Yes, but with the Palm Beach County Sports Commission, we are the sports tourism arm for the county. So we recruit and bid on events to come to Palm Beach County. Of course, we have 47 miles of beautiful beaches. We go from Jupiter to Boca and as far west as the Belgrade and Pahokee area. So this past fiscal year, we actually hosted over 220 events that brought over 460,000 room nights to Palm Beach County. So it's pretty impressive.
That's pretty neat. Well, this time of year, Milwaukee Croquet Club, this is a good place to be.
Of course. Yes.
You've got an automatic draw with the weather you got here in the wintertime. Bev, tell us what you do in your role.
Well, I'm the president of the USCA, and I'm going to just move this. Does that work? Okay. What I'm excited about today is that we have this women's event that we've brought in women from all over the country. We have 72 players that are competing, and we have some from Spain and from Latvia. So we're very, very excited about the competition here. And as president of the USCA, I oversee the entire organization. We have committees working in every capacity to further the programs that we're trying to bring to our membership. And we have a great team. And I really want to thank Jillian right now. She and her team have been a tremendous support to the USCA and to the events that we have going on here in Palm Beach County. We wouldn't be able to do the things that we do without your support, and I really, really appreciate it. I also love that Jillian came over to watch today. She's going to watch these games. We've been trying to get her over here. We're going to get a mallet in her hands and get her playing.
Soon.
So, but no, it's a great relationship, a great partnership, and really love hearing all the things that you've been doing throughout the county. Is there anything in particular that's coming up that you're excited about, that you're working on?
Yeah, so after this, I'm going down to Boca. We have the Pepsi National Battle of Bands in the Palm Beaches. It is the inaugural event in Palm Beach County, but they have an 11-year history. They actually also have another home in Houston. Mm-hmm. So they do the preseason event, and so our thought was to end their season here in Palm Beach County, and it also helps because on Monday is the CFP National Playoff Championship game, so that's another exciting time. So we have Battle of the Bands on Saturday, and on Monday in Miami, we have the CFP National Championship, which we're also a partner with as a Tri-County event, so it's the South Florida.
Well, you've got to be busy because you're the sports event manager, right?
Very much so. I'm actually running down to Boca.
Okay.
That sounds like fun. I want to go.
Yeah.
You know, the best thing about us is that we're so diverse in our sports, so that helps. So we have things from croquet, soccer. We actually right now are the Major League Soccer spring training, winter training hub. So we have the 6 to 8 different MLS teams and their second division coming here in Palm Beach County as well to train. Of course, we have 2 spring training venues here as well. So we have 4 MLB teams here. Wow. We're home to the Cognizant Classic in the Palm Beaches, the James Hardy Invitational, the Spartan Race. I mean, I could go on, but I won't bore you.
No, it's so exciting. As you know, we're very excited about our next large event, which we'll be having here, the U.S. Open GC, which we're bringing in players from all over the world, a big international field of competition. So again, we thank you for the support that you've given us with that. And this will be our second annual, and So we'll be spending lots of time together during that time period. But I do want to take you down courtside so we can talk about these games together. So
Yes,
are you
that'll be
ready
fun.
to
Yes,
go
ready.
take
It's
a
nice
look?
outside.
Okay,
Jillian,
terrific.
nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Yeah, thank you for
Nice to
coming
meet
up.
you.
Bev, I'll catch up with you
Thank
later.
you. Thank
All right,
you.
thank you.
All the best. Thank you.
You too.
Safe travels back to Milwaukee.
A little further than Boca.
Well, I lost in my.
Oh, that was fun.
Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. You did a great job. What was that?
You're a natural, Jill.
You have anything to me now? I don't do yeah. No, I'll tell you why. Yeah, flavor for sure. It's already in the calendar for ideas. Okay. It's always gonna be there. We try to put another one.
Oh, I sent you an email.
Yeah, we'll do that on Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, share the.
Available to you. Well, thanks for this lady here. Go back. I know. I mean, this is so. Thank you.
Jenkins wasn't able to convert the jump shot. Got some good loft on it, but couldn't quite get it through. Kind of clear yellow.
Let me know so I can see.
Well, I was serious. I really want all of us to get over here. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
That would be fun.
Put it to my calendar. No, we need to come up with the second.
Robinson going for the hoop with red. And I don't know if red might be hanging out just enough to impair yellow from having a run. Looks like Jenkins may be trying to line up yellow in her sights. But she wants to know whether yellow even has a shot before she decides to move yellow. tells me from that shot that she doesn't think yellow has at least a direct shot without jumping. Good clear by Robinson with the stop shot. Close enough that the stop shot works. It's hard to do those long distance. Jenkins is just going to go through the back door. The way in position blue. Blue's able to get all the way through. Wow. Didn't think there was enough room for blue to go through without clipping red, but it looks like that's what happened. I wonder if they're playing out of order now. That was a beautiful clear. She's seeing what red can do with black right now. Helping her decide what to do with this one. Wants to get black out of there, but trying to figure out how to leave red. And gets the job done. She needed to get, she didn't want to clear blue dead ahead and risk blue going through the wicket. So she had to hit it on the side, and both balls went far off at that point. Nice setup by Jenkins. Good touch. Red to clear black. Unless she's going backdoor. Well, she may be going for blue. It's hard to tell from this angle. Going for the hoop. So the $64 question at this point is, does blue have a clear shot at the wicket? Let's see what Robinson does with yellow. Doesn't get blue through, but did jaws it. So this is where you do a jump. Several feet back. The opponent in the jaws. Let's see what Robinson can do. Got the loft, but didn't get it through. I think Jenkins may be just trying to block. Well, even without blocking, she put yellow in a place where it's going to be tough to do anything with blue, because it's a head-on shot. How do you clear it to the side from there? That would be tough. It's far enough back that it'd be a long jump. So Robinson weighing some limited options. And it almost looks like she's conceding and going halfway. That's a nice leg by Robinson. That looks like it is an angle, but it's a makeable shot. In fact, Jenkins is checking the angle for Robinson's shot with the red ball to see Do I need to do something with red? Maybe a little white. It's a nice touch by Robinson. So here's blue. Jenkins being a little bit light with black, that may not be a problem because this is a tough one for Robinson at this angle. So if she jawses it, black is not in a bad spot to clear from the side. And she jawsed it. So is it too far advanced? Is it too far clear? And Robinson parks it in the jaws again. We're on hoop number 3. Robinson took the first one, Jenkins took the second. Yep, that looks like the shot. If yellow's shot is as easy as it looks, maybe it's not. Maybe it's parked on the post. But it looks like if it's a makeable shot, Robinson's going to want to try to place red between black and yellow. Or perhaps promote. Right, the block was on. And it looks like that worked nicely because the red's a little bit past that line between black and yellow, just a little, so that hitting on the left side of yellow, I don't know how it can be done. Top the ball a little bit. So the advantage of being in the jaws on odd numbered wicket is you can go down the court and set up for your next one.
Some learning, just learning to sit with Doug and let him. You might leave your drink here.
Lisa, welcome.
Nice to meet you.
Good to have you. Have a seat and join us. And how'd it go?
It has been a good tournament.
How was your last match?
I lost.
Which flight are you in?
I'm in the championship flight.
Oh dear. Okay, who'd you lose to?
I lost to Cammie Russick.
Okay, well.
Good player.
She's a good player. That's an understandable thing. But congratulations for making the championship flight.
Thank you very much.
Where's your home court, Lisa?
My home court is in Chesapeake Bay Croquet Club.
Oh, and is that the Northern Neck?
It is.
Okay, yeah, beautiful
Hartfield,
part of the country.
Virginia.
Oh, that's beautiful up there. Beautiful up there. That's yeah. Well, this is the time of year to get south here, though.
Absolutely. I think they're expecting some chilly weather coming up.
Yep. Lisa, how long have you been playing croquet?
I've been playing since 2021.
Okay.
So about 5 years.
So let me ask you this, because I've heard this from several other players here who have started about the same time. Not the only reason, but one of the reasons why they got started about that time was the pandemic. People wanted to be active, wanted to get outside and do something and have some fun. Was that your situation?
It was. I was tired of being cooped up in the house, and I wanted an activity, get me outside, around people, without, endangering anybody. But
right. And once you get started, it's easy to get hooked.
It is, and I definitely got the bug.
How long have you been playing in the Opens and the Women's Open as well as the Friendship Cup?
Well, I started with its inception actually 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, good. Yeah, and the tournament's only just the popularity, the tournament filling up. The popularity of the sport, it's really growing lately.
More and more people or women are interested in that. And I think it's very good for the game of croquet.
One of the things that's kind of fun to see is the expansion of the international competition at these events. Have you being there are a number of players from Spain, and a lot of them are in the championship flight. Did you have a chance to play some of them in the block round?
I did play one person. Her name was Carmen in my block play. She was a very good player, very thoughtful. As a matter of fact, that might be her on court 7.
Okay.
But it's nice playing people from other countries and finding their style. And
what's the style of the Spanish players? I've heard of something, but I want to see if I hear it from you as well.
She's very thoughtful and she's very thoughtful about each shot that she takes. And it's challenging to play, somebody like that because, they're not rushing their shots.
How about the power of their shooting? Tell me about that, what you witnessed.
Well, I tend to hit the ball rather hard myself.
Okay.
So I didn't notice anything in particular with the strength of their shots or anything, but it's, it's just fun.
Good.
The language barrier sometimes is a problem, but you find somebody who can translate,
right.
Communicate.
Good. Well, last question. Are there any folks back home who might be listening to this streaming that you want to say hi to?
Yes, I'd like to say hi to my husband. He's at home taking care of our 2 dogs. And my friends might be listening in. I'm not sure. So
Well,
It's great.
glad you had the chance. Lisa, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it very much.
My pleasure.
And welcome back to Helen Covington. Thank you, Helen, for coming back.
Thank you, my pleasure. I always love listening to Tom Baldy.
Well, he's tomorrow.
He's one of the best.
He's
I know.
tomorrow. We're watching the match with Kath Jenkins and Caroline Robinson. I believe the score is 2-2, only because of the first one over to wicket number 5. I was talking to Lisa there, but anyway, it's 2-2. There you go. Anyway, so let's get into.
I played 3 of the Spaniards.
Did you?
I did.
All right, tell me what your thoughts there.
I learned more Spanish than she did English. But they're deliberate. They set up a lot. They're real good at blocking. And you will spend a lot of time on a wicket because they're clearing well, but not really far. So you just keep clearing back and forth until someone gets a shot. So they're very good about that, about getting right in front of you, placing the ball, and then clearing and clearing. And so for me, it took a lot of patience.
Let me ask you this. I was talking with Cheryl Bromley earlier, and she said she thought the Spanish players were better than what their D grades reflected. Do you have any thought on that?
I didn't really look at their D grades.
Okay.
But like anybody, you can play out of your mind one day.
Right.
And all I remember, what I remember is when I first started moving up in the rankings, because the Egyptians played each other, they redid the rankings at one point and changed the levels. I went up 80 points when they adjusted.
Oh, is that right? Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
So I jumped up 80 points, and I wasn't in a tournament or anything. And I was saying, what the heck?
For doing nothing. That's not so bad.
And so I think because 2 years ago, I played the semifinals against a Spanish player. And then in Women's Worlds and the over 50s, I played one of their top Spanish women, Begonia. And they're really putting a lot into their federation to build up the players. So I think they're getting a lot of training, and they might not have played enough tournaments to show their true D grade. But I don't think it's outrageously low.
Helen, with respect to the Egyptians that you were talking about, I've heard that if there's a style of play that is power, it's their brand. It's their style. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't want to be in the way of any of their balls, women and men. My understanding is they're taught hard before accuracy.
And I have mixed feelings about that. A good clearing shot can do so much for you, but it often puts your own ball out of play. And if you don't hit it solid, it can put you further away than the ball you're clearing.
And I agree with that. When I started playing croquet in 2015, because my club built a court, and we did a little interleague deal in North Florida with Jekyll Island, Florida Yacht Club, Ponte Vedra Croquet Club, the Plantation, and then Grand Haven and Hammock Dunes. We had a 6-team, and that's how I started competing. We would do a competitive match, and we would do a social match where you played with somebody from the other club.
And you were mentioning earlier about how you had done in these tournaments, but you started as recently as 2015 and won the whole shebang in 2021, was it?
I didn't start competing until 2019.
Well, it didn't take you long, did it?
Well, a friend from Ponte Vedra said, Helen, you should compete. You should compete. You would be good at this. And he was from a different club in this league club. And so my sister lives out in California, and I saw this tournament at the Sonoma Cutra Winery. And
Oh,
I
wow.
said,
How do you pass that
well,
up?
Wouldn't, wouldn't that be special? And
Right.
so my sister got a friend to put me up, and I got a rental car, and this was in July of 2019. And
How'd you do?
I won the first flight.
Did you really?
I did, and I got to play
Your first
doubles
tournament?
against Ben Rothman.
Oh my gosh.
And he 2 weeks later he won Worlds. That was 2019.
And you played against him?
In doubles, because there were only 16 people in the tournament, and
Okay.
all 16 of us, they assigned me this really nice man named Andrew, and we came in second. I mean, Ben was like plus 29 net
Right.
wickets, but we
Right.
came in
Right.
second.
Wow.
That's what I can say. And so I was in first flight, so I didn't play Ben in singles. But after the tournament, he sat down with me, and he was so positive to me about my game that he gave me a lot of confidence to continue on. And that was such a good boost for me to realize that maybe I could compete. So then by 2021, I was Player of the Year. But
wow.
So I went up really
That's a
fast.
quick ascension.
Too fast, I think.
Perhaps. But I'm trying to keep an eye on this match with Jenkins and Robinson
Well,
also.
she just put it in 5.
They're in 5 right now, and they're
Yeah.
tied up at 2.
But she was coming from the rear.
Right.
So
right.
I don't know. I can't
Right.
tell if it's all the way through the wicket. I think it's stuck in the jaws.
I think that's still jaws, but it's going to be
Mm-hmm.
tough to get that out of there from that distance.
Mm-hmm. Now, why would you put it? Unless it's through.
Is
No.
I wonder if she's conceding.
I think she's conceding. Yeah, because blue's way back
Blue's
there.
way back there. And how do
Almost.
you get red out from way back there?
But did it go all the way through? I thought she was going through from the back.
She was coming through the back, but then Blue got pushed back because Blue was occupying, and yeah, this is a concession for Red to come on down. And so Red, despite being in the jaws on an
I
odd
guess
number
she
hoop-
was coming from the other side, and we just didn't notice.
Right.
Because that would not, if she was going from the back, that would not be fully cleared.
So Helen, just to clarify, as I understand it, you played singles and doubles in that tournament out west. You only get D-grade points for singles matches. Is that right?
I think so.
Yeah.
But then my second tournament in October, this was July, was nationals here.
Really?
And I came in second in both singles and doubles
Good heavens.
in my second tournament. So it was, but those were the only 2 tournaments I played first flight.
You talk about Roth giving you the confidence, though?
He did. It meant so much to me because he said, he told me, you've got good shots. He knew I had a jump shot. And, he just was so positive, and it was really nice that he sat down and took the time to give me that confidence.
You know what? And there are so many similarities between this game and the game of golf. And I think one of them is just what you've touched on, and that is that level of confidence. How many times do you pick up a golf club and you're like, I can't hit the shot? And of course, if that's where you are going in, you can't hit the shot.
Right.
And it's the same in croquet. But if you've got that confidence. Yep. Robinson got that last hoop. So it's Robinson here and Jenkins on the left. And looks like she's going to come back door. Is that the way it looks to you, Helen?
I don't even, unless I'm really close out on a tip bet. These hoops just stymie me.
You are not alone. We're seeing some very skilled players when they're 8 feet out don't even try it. They're setting up.
But I even noticed that with the really top men too.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen them do the same thing. So it's not like I think the V shrinks and the angle shrinks, and I think the distance shrinks on these hoops. that you feel comfortable shooting?
Okay, because I've heard a lot of talk from the players in this tournament that they just feel like they're tight.
You know, I kind of like them a little looser because then you'll get more upsets. You know, it'll be more, you know, it would be quicker.
Right.
You would get more upsets. In my first game today, I shot 4 times at hoop 6, and they all bounced back, and they were all within 2 feet.
Oh my! But you know,
Yeah, it's not much for them to kick it off.
right.
Or you come in at an angle and you hit that bar straight, and it pops right back, straight back.
Right. And what's funny is then. Well,
All right, Blue just scored, so it's 3-3,
that was
right?
a nice shot by Jenkins. She ties it up with 3. That was a good one. We're talking about how tight the wickets are, and yet we had 2 matches in a row where let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, going for hoop 8. They cleared hoop 7 right here in the front. They're going for hoop 8. Full court shots go through the hoop.
No, hoop 8 is straight across.
I think
after 8 goes straight. So 7 to 8 they went through from.
They had cleared 7 and were going for 8.
Oh, gotcha.
And yeah, just like they're going for 7 here. So they had cleared 7 and were going and 8. The full court shot at 8 went through. And if that ever happens when I'm playing, it's only because I'm trying to clear somebody and miss so badly that it goes through the hoop.
One of those lucky misses.
That's right.
At my original club, we had nicknames for everything. If you were shooting for a ball and it went through the hoop, that was named after one guy who did it all the time. If you were double clearing, it was named for me because Covington and clear go so well together.
Double clear?
Yeah. Well, I equate croquet to shooting pool, but you're walking on the pool table. It's the same physics, round ball to round ball.
The same angles.
It's the same angles. It's going through into a pocket, more or less.
You know, that's
So
interesting.
I call it my misspent youth in college.
Oh, were you a pool shooter in college? Really?
Yeah, there was a bar near the FSU campus that we all, you know, they had to pay for the table kind of thing. And
Is that how you paid for college?
no,
Okay.
college was cheap in my day.
Yep.
It was affordable. Yeah.
How about joining us, Debbie?
Yeah.
Yes. You want to pull up a chair?
Here, there's one right here.
Right next to Helen.
Hey, it looks like Red's in 7. Jawed.
Jawed and
Except for can we move up a little further because she can't see her. We need to hook up.
Well, I can watch on the screen.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true.
I can. What are we? See no evil, hear no evil,
That's
evil,
right.
speak no evil.
Well, at this
And
time
do
of
no
day.
evil.
Right,
Yeah.
right. So Debbie,
Well, I have now been knocked out of the championship flight. I lost my last match 7-3. I don't think I had enough recovery time between the battle that I had in the first round. And not to make any excuses, but I was unable to really nail the lawn speed, and I was playing on a lawn I hadn't played before. I couldn't get the brakes, couldn't get the speed. And I just felt like I didn't have enough gas in my tank. But I'm moving on now to play. It's either the Bold or the Shield, so I'll be playing my next one at 2 o'clock.
well, and as you were saying earlier, that your prior match was an epic. You were down 5-2
God.
and took the match 7-6 on the hook.
Yeah. So I was down 5-2, and I had to really, normally you're thinking about how to win 2 hoops at a time.
Right.
And when I was down 5-2, I had to start thinking about how am I going to win the next 4?
Right.
How am I going to tie
Right.
this up? And I had to do some really creative strategies. I hampered her ball, and I had to basically play a 2-ball game with her until I could score a hoop, and then I had to figure out how to unhamper my ball to get down to the next hoop, and did some rushes that I needed that was very effective. So it was like for me, I was thinking like this is a master class in weird tactics.
Right.
To try to come back from 5-2, and I did it.
Right. I'm just going to interrupt you for a moment. Robinson cleared that hoop 7, so she's now up 4-3, and on to hoop 8 they go. But, you know, at this stage of a tournament, a match like that can take it out of you.
Yeah, that one.
And it's hot.
That one
today.
took a lot out of me because it required so much thinking, so much grinding
Right.
away and thinking. And I think a lot of people underestimate how much mental energy it takes to play.
Okay.
You can think, oh well, you're just hitting the. It's not like you're swimming or running but there's a lot of mental energy when you're trying to think about all the different permutations of these balls and what
Right.
your opponent might do and what you need to do to try to capture the next several hoops, not just the next one shot.
Right, right. Well, that was an extraordinary comeback, but I guess it wasn't to be in the match after that. You're just spent.
I played a beautiful player, Julie Wright. She played a beautiful game. She outplayed me, and that's what the sport is. I just didn't come with my best, and Julie came and had a great game, and I wish her all the best luck moving forward in the tournament. And I'm not done. I'm now just going to go play in the...
We might play each other.
Maybe we'll be playing each other,
Yeah.
Helen and I, and that'll be a wonderful thing to be able to do, too.
I lost to Cheryl, but it wasn't close. Because I couldn't get the lawn speed. The first 4 wickets, it was 2-2. I played beautifully. It was on, and then...
I think you're playing Lisa Maloney in your match, and then I'll be playing one of the two specialists that I don't know.
I played her. I did not play her. I played Immaculata, Anna, and Carmen.
So it's an opportunity for me to get to meet another person, so it'll be fun.
And speak a little Spanish.
Un poquito.
Un poquito.
Yeah, well.
And they've made a statement here, the Spanish players at this tournament.
Oh,
2
absolutely.
years ago, they came in first and second.
Oh, is that right?
But that was a different group of girls.
Yeah, it was, but they came in 1st and second.
They came and conquered.
They were so cute, too.
They're all lovely, lovely women. It's like sometimes it's a little bit of a challenge with the language for some of them, and there were some players that have had a little bit of things that we've had to work through, but everybody has the best attitude, and they're all very gracious, and it all gets
Lisa
sorted
Maloney,
out.
Yeah, Lisa Maloney was here a moment ago, and she was saying the same thing, that sometimes there is a little bit of that barrier, but it's quickly overcome.
Yeah, yeah. We all walk off as friends.
Good. I tell you what, the level of talent at this Open is extraordinary.
And when you're playing a person, a lot of times women will play up. We were lucky enough to get to teach a lot of these girls, and so they're maybe a little bit intimidated because they're playing the teacher. But boy, do they bring it, because they just elevate their game. It's like, I feel like sometimes, the piece of meat hanging in Rocky, where you just hang there and they
Just
beat
get
you up.
punched.
Yeah, it's like, gosh, they just bring it. But it's so exciting to see that. Look at this shot going on here. Trying to get black out of there.
Or jump. No, trying to get back out.
Yeah,
way
good
so
shot.
she had-
Well
'cause
executed.
Really
Well
hard
done.
with a ball behind for your ball to go through on these wickets.
And to not just pop the other one back and let him score in the next shot.
That's hoop for Robinson. I think it's 5-3 Robinson.
I don't.
Here we go. They're
did
going to
a
show it
yellow ball
again.
go
That was
through?
a
I thought
great
it bounced
shot.
off.
So I thought that went through.
Yeah.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, it did.
So it's on to hoop 9.
So 5-3. Yep. Shot blue.
I need to be nice to her because I have to ride home with her. She's my wife.
Yeah. Well.
Carolyn is a fairly new player. She attended one of our academies last year, and she was really talented. I remember being really struck with how much of a sponge she was, how what she was so willing to learn, and that she's an athletic girl. She can, she's really, I think, a talent, and I think she's going to be rising fast. And of course, Kath, I can't say enough about. She's also extremely talented, very smart, not just because she's your wife, but she's working with both of these girls. To me, it's like so exciting because we see them just love it, and we see them just get so good.
And she's getting more opportunity to play up north. We're from Wisconsin, and but not only with the Milwaukee Croquet Club in the summer months, but also river bend that up in Kohler has now opened up. It's allowed us to play there, and it's a beautiful course, well maintained, great setting, and it's so much fun to play.
Yeah.
How many months do y'all actually get to play up there? Like May through
A couple.
September?
No.
I mean, because I don't do cold weather. I'm a native Floridian. There are not a lot of us.
You have some, and your person on your right can comment on this as well. Aren't you from Milwaukee?
I am
originally?
originally from Milwaukee, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they play indoor croquet.
We do.
Go in the bottom of a church and they play indoor croquet and they have
On AstroTurf? Or just on
carpet, I believe.
It's a carpeted. It's a church where they don't have pews. They have chairs, and after the Sunday services they fold the chairs up, and it's a large sanctuary. So it actually we get the duct tape and stuff out there, put down the wickets, and of course when Cheryl hits a wicket, sometimes we have to retape it, But it's a different game certainly, and a different speed. It's a lot faster, but the strategies are the same. And once you kind of get used to that fast speed on the carpet, it's almost as much fun as playing outdoors.
Well, and really, getting your center ball clears and your center ball hits, that would be great practice for that, because that is always a strong weapon to have. Is a good.
You're really good at that, Helen.
Not lately.
Well,
but
I've played you enough that you're very good at your center ball clears.
Yeah.
And Helen is very accurate, a very accurate shooter, very strong, very accurate.
Well, she's got a good history of the tournaments and quickly got there from what we were talking about before.
Oh yeah, her
think you wrote some of
trajectory.
that, right?
Yeah.
It was really fast. But it was COVID, so we did a couple of tournaments during COVID in Florida because we could be outside. So I played some and just did well in them. So my D grade just went up really fast. But, it gave me an opportunity. I mean, I never thought that a sport I took up at 60 would take me to 2 world championships.
Right. Well,
And that was just such an honor, and I got to carry the flag in the women's world, and it was it was such a huge honor and so special that
So what just happened there is a little bit of a faux pas, and that's one of the issues about trying to go in tight around the hoop. If you leave it open like that, she's left a nice big target for that red ball to go through the hoop.
definitely a scoreable hoop with red
and she's
now.
on the post too, so it's 2 shots to get through.
If red doesn't release it when red goes through.
Because there's a little bit of black ball hanging over the side of the hoop, so she might not be able to get through there unless she jumps it
so
without moving black.
So she needs to get blue out of there. Get it out of there as far as she can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see if she does it. Beautiful.
Nice. Great angle.
Beautiful.
Put it in the other corner.
Beautiful.
Oh, out by the
exactly
half
what she
line.
needed to
Perfect.
do.
Yeah, that was a great clear. And look where she left her yellow ball. She's got a good place for that.
Helen and Debbie, I'm going to step out for a second, let
Sure.
Tammy Russell take my chair and join the 2 of you and get the 3 of me guys
All right.
call this one.
We're going to talk all about you now.
Well, I have to say it's an honor to be at any table with the 2 of you.
Thank you, Tammy. It's an honor to be here with you
Okay,
as
let's
well.
see what Blue's gonna do. I need to sit up straight so I see above the window bar.
I might have thought that she would have risked the off and in.
I think
But
she had
maybe
a
it
better chance with
Blue
red than
didn't.
she did with yellow.
You're right, though.
I think her only option with yellow would have been a jump, and I don't think she wanted to do that.
Yeah, red was
Although
protruding
Blue
a
could
bit.
use its own ball to off in. Is that what she's going for? Yep. She went for the
Yeah,
off
good
in
for
on
her.
the black, and she got it in the wicket.
In the jaws, but
That
now
was-
red's in the perfect spot. Look at this.
For
There's the
jump.
slow-mo.
Beautiful.
Watch this. Beautifully
Perfect.
done. Now red's in position to jump. So let's see if if Caroline will try to do a jump shot.
Yep, she's going for it. She looks like she's getting it. That was a beautiful offhand.
That was absolutely gorgeous.
It looks
Well,
like
let's
she's
see if
going
her
for
jump
the
is successful here.
jump.
Oh, here we go. Remember, you got to swing through a jump shot, not stop at the ball.
Like a lot of people, she has the ball in the middle of her feet.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I prefer to have it in front.
Oh,
Perfect.
good
How
girl.
What a
There you
lovely
go.
Good girl.
I move the ball a little further out of my toes so that I can see it. I suppose because I'm taller, it really makes it difficult. But that was a beautiful jump shot. I think we're at
Where I
4 or
placed-
5 now.
No, it's
Or is it 6-4?
it's
Wow, that was really a great shot. And I wonder if Blue
I think
is
it's 6-3.
hampered now, too.
No, it's 6-3.
yeah, blue is hampered.
Caroline's doing beautifully.
Look at the black ball
Look at the
placement,
black
though.
ball. That is
Perfect.
wonderful.
Look at that.
She
Perfect
really does
placement.
have, the speed of the court down.
Yeah. Sometimes when I jump, it depends on how short or long the jump is. My feet are up further on a real short one because you got to get it in the air quicker, and for a really long one, my feet are back further because I just need to get the height and the distance better.
Well, the reality is when I teach a jump shot, I tell everybody it's simply a hoop shot at an angle. So you have to, however you need to stand to have the mallet at the angle that it needs to be hitting the ball, and then you just shoot it down the line. There's no set path for where your feet need to be or your hands need to be. It's what works for everybody's individual body.
Yeah. Now we have a very nice shot here with
And there-
yellow, which gives a challenge to black. Black has to be confident of their ability to run this hoop because that's a good jump position for yellow.
Blue's out of
can't
the
help
picture.
black from here.
No, but red could clear
Oh,
black.
look, she got down though.
She did get
Pretty
down.
good. Red could clear black, but that's a dangerous kind of angle.
Would you try it?
I would where black's sitting
would
because
as
black
well.
is.
Oh, you have to.
Black's, even if he doesn't go through, it gets in the jaws at that distance.
You were commenting earlier about her hand position where her hands are so far separated. And it gives her much more of a pivot when she swings rather than a shoulders follow through.
Are you talking about Caroline?
Yeah, and
Well,
I
she
think-
actually uses a pencil grip as well.
And I think that gives, in a long shot, a much higher risk of twisting off.
Yep.
Lovely running the hoop there.
6-4.
In general, not always, but in general, the further the hands are apart, the more the two sides of the body can fight each other.
Right.
That's why if you think about sports like baseball and golf, their hands are connected.
Always.
And that's why like in the Solomon grip and the standard grip when your hands are connected, they tend to work more as a unit.
About 3 years ago, I had always played with a standard grip. And I played a tournament with Adam Lassiter, who had also previously been at about my level. And he said, if you keep playing with a standard and your hands are separated, you're going to stay where you are. And he more or less said, you have to switch to a Solomon or an Irish grip. And I did. And for 3 months, boy, did I play terribly. But it has come back together.
Yeah.
And it gives me a much more powerful shot and a very good center ball clear.
I think in my croquet life, I've had 4 variations of grips. And anytime you make a grip change, you just have to commit to it and you just have to gut through it. You have to just say, I'm not going to go back. I'm going to give this a try because it does take, like you said, you
Right.
start off, it's a new skill and you have to learn how to play with it.
It's the same thing with a new mallet. I mean, you
Yeah.
think it's the mallet, but it took me, because it took me 3 months to get used to the mallet I'm using.
You know, it's always the Indian, it's not the arrow.
Oh no! For me, it was my first mallet did not hit. I mean, I had to back off my game, and I was my first few years. I was known as the girl who hit all stop shots.
You did,
because
yeah. You've changed your swing dramatically.
Hit everything I hit was a stop shot.
Yeah.
And then when I changed my mallet and it had a heavier head, my balls were going further than what I was clearing, and I said, I've got to fix this, and I've really changed. So I went from a standard grip to the Solomon. I changed my mallet, and I worked on my swing. Look at that.
Look at this.
What a nick.
But look, she just now left an opening for
A jump
the red
shot.
ball. Well, not even a jump. I think she can do it.
In, but she's got to get rid of blue.
But the yellow ball
Did she?
might
It just
be
rolled.
able to
Just
make a
No.
another lovely jump.
I don't think so. I think she's going to take out blue and give
she's
red the
got
off
to.
in.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
It just took one roll too many. See, she left that opening.
To be make this a woman thing. I love the way these balls look like sapphires with the little.
They did that. These are jewels. These balls are jewels for the women.
Because it looks like, a sapphire when it
Yeah.
changes colors.
If you took your advice, and blue is going to go back to the line, I expect.
It looks like she's trying to cut it a little bit too.
That would be nice. Beautiful
Nicely
shot.
done.
And
Yellow
I think
is a fair block. on
yellow is
black
blocking blue, blue
from at least black.
And if black's not scoreable, depending on how comfortable she is with her jump shot, yellow might be in position for a jump
Right.
right.
if it's
But it's
necessary.
blue to shoot.
It is wonderful to see
Right.
such great
Yeah.
play at this level.
Yeah, it is. It's fun. It's been a really fun tournament, except for the weather. The first day.
It was challenging.
It was very challenging.
So what you have to do when it's bad weather is you have to not fight it. You have to lean
Yeah.
into it. And
Oh, I
just,
did.
if you are fighting the elements and fighting the rain,
She's going to take black. Oh, she was trying to take
trying
black
to move
off
her.
the hoop.
Yeah.
That was,
Yeah,
that was
that's a good
worth the
try.
risk.
It's sometimes it is the lawn. You may have aimed perfectly, and sometimes that was close.
quite-
Interesting choice rather than to go after black than to go after red. And if she had made it, we would have said it was brilliant.
Right. Of course.
Commentating is 2020, like
Hindsight.
hindsight. Oh,
That was unexpected.
Wait. Did she just put
they
black
got the angle
in the
wrong.
circle?
Yeah, she got the angle wrong. She hit it a little bit too far to the right. She hit the
And this
outside of
will
the
cost
ball.
her, unfortunately,
And that's
the game.
probably nothing she thought about.
This-
That's black to shoot.
It's black now to shoot.
Well, she scored black, I thought.
No,
No.
it's in the wicket.
Yeah, but isn't Caroline's ahead?
Yes. This
So
is
Kath is-
Oh,
devastating.
this is Kath?
Yeah, this is Kath
Oh,
who's
Kath,
going to
so it'll
score.
make it
So it'll make it
5-6.
5-6.
Why do they have it backwards?
I don't know.
Okay.
But it's all right. You corrected, you pivoted.
They
good.
both have the same hat, and everybody wears white.
Typically, you,
The lady in white.
Except for one has a ponytail. That's
Yeah.
how I'm telling them.
right. Typically on the screen, we put
Yeah,
blue,
the ball,
blue,
yeah,
black on
the ball
top.
colors. That's
Now,
okay. We're
there's-
here to keep you straight, Cammie. Don't
That's
worry.
okay. There's Lisa Maloney, who played a brilliant game. In practice, she beat me like a drum, and we had a really wonderful game out on court 10 today. And something I never saw was Lisa missed clear here and there. She has been spot on.
Yeah,
That's a
she's
nice
a big caster, and sometimes, occasionally, when you do really big casting, if your backswing goes off a little bit and you're not able to correct it on the way through, you have those misses. But I love that she has an aggressive style of play, and I just love playing against her.
Yeah, she's a lot of fun.
And we all had that challenge with the wind
Yes,
Oh,
for
nice
sure.
shot.
2 days ago where it was
sure.
40 knots
Yeah.
and raining.
Yeah, and that really affects the casting.
I once played a tournament at Green Gables on the coast with Cheryl, and we played in a nor'easter. And we were soaked to the skin, and it was blowing 40 knots the whole tournament.
Well, we had that in the Florida Regional over at Sarasota. Cheryl and I played doubles, and it was a gale. We played in gale force winds, and she was my partner. She also happened to be the tournament director, and we were soaked all the way through to everything.
I don't think she wanted to do that.
No, that left a beautiful shot for black. We may be going to.
Well, wouldn't that be exciting?
That would be great. Anybody's game.
Mm-hmm.
That would leave blue a little bit hampered.
I think she's clearing red away. Couldn't leave her blue the shot.
Well, it's a worthy idea.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
She was hitting black.
Yeah.
I played, I think out of 10 matches, I only played the primary colors twice.
Oh, I did the
So
opposite.
I'm
I've only
so
played alternate ones.
green.
Yeah.
I didn't win a single flip, so I'm really good with the secondary colors and the secondary balls.
So what's interesting here, let's see if she can get that blue ball. If she doesn't get the blue ball, Kath's got to make sure that she scores that ball far enough from
To
the
get it.
hoop that she can, she can't be timid with that hoop shot.
And black is not quite a block on red to the hoop.
Got it?
That's
Let's
going
see.
left. Yeah.
Oh,
Straight
all
through
right.
that small gap.
All right, here we go. She's got to get blue.
You always find the smallest gap possible. All right, let's see.
So are you two playing each other in the next round?
No, Helen's got Lisa, and I've got one of the Spanish girls. I don't know who yet.
So I get to play Lisa?
Oh, did she just seriously do that?
What's happened? She gets.
She just.
It's in the hoop.
Yeah.
It's begun
How many times have we all done that? She's trying to hit it hard, and then she didn't
to
smooth
make sure
it.
she got through far enough.
That's the thing about
But,
the
you know.
quadway hoops. You have to smooth it through. You can't, like pop it through. They like a smooth swing.
She hit that
Yeah.
right stanchion and it popped her over.
And
but
let's see if Caroline can do yet another jump shot.
Jumps do the same thing if you're not totally
Yeah.
accurate.
She had a beautiful one a couple hoops ago. Let's see if she can do it again.
I don't know how they do the jump with the
Yeah,
separation.
you gotta really,
You gotta be really push with your.
and you gotta be really tight on the top hand.
See, I do a separated hand jump, but my upper hand is more or less straight.
Oh, she scored her. All right, we're on to the hook.
Well, everybody's got a good shot now. Too.
Hook's always fun.
So we know the most
black's
important
first to
thing
the
right
hook.
here is black getting good position.
That's the other danger of these jump shots with these hoops, because sometimes it catches you and drops you down on the ball and pushes it through.
We originally had the super hoops here, and when they were made, a used Dawson ball was taken to the machine shop, and so they were snug at the tops on a used old Dawson ball. With these new Invictus balls, the super hoops are slightly tight, and about a third of them you cannot jump through the top.
Oh, that's interesting.
So we have switched for tournaments to the quadways so that you can jump and it's more consistent across the world. The good part about going to the hook with everybody
is she staying to
spread
the
out is
back?
I think she's
everyone
gonna
has a good shot.
She's going to go, too far left, but defensive.
Good defensive
Black
position.
has a shot. It's a
Come on,
what,
Blue.
7, 8 foot.
Blue
Gotta
has
keep
a very nice
going.
line here, but it's getting tight.
Short.
The ruts of the old hoops are like little gnomes. They just grab your ball and keep it.
So at this point, if it's me and I'm playing black, I'm shooting that hoop.
Yeah, why not?
It's the hook. That's what you do. You get up there and you shoot it.
Depends on what red does. It looks like she's going to hit the pole. Oh, no, she just,
boy, that
might be that might be a block on black.
No, I don't
No,
think
she
so.
got blue.
Yeah, see, she's got a free
So,
shot. If she does anything
yeah.
else, yellow's gonna just clear her out of there.
Yeah, I would take the shot
Yeah.
myself.
Let's see if she does it. Take a deep breath
Yeah.
and keep your nice, easy tempo.
There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere
She's
to
got
hide.
the only
right.
shot on the wicket. Nobody else has a shot.
That's when you take it.
Yeah.
You know? And she's not at risk from yellow if she's in the hoop.
Oh.
Those are heartbreaking. We all
That's
know them
okay.
too well.
She didn't go too far. She'll still have some, unless it depends on what yellow does. But if yellow wickets from black, but that's the only thing that she would keep black out of play. Because blue's got a straight on clear on red to stay in front of the hoop.
Right, and blue is at a flat enough angle that it could clear.
Red
It
and
could
stay
clear
up there.
red and yellow and stay and go back a bit. Let's see what we get here. She's going to try to hide behind red, which I think is a risky business. So she's hid her yellow ball behind
I
red.
think black can see her. Oh, yeah.
Black can see it, but blue can jump red and clear it and remain in contention, controlling the hoop. If it were me, I would just jump red and clear yellow. Leave red where it is.
I'd clear red.
Yeah. Oh, she's going to go
going
back.
to the wicket. She's aiming for the wicket. Ooh, must be a little rabbit hole there because I caught that ball.
That gives red the opportunity to think about clearing black.
Clearing blue.
Clearing, jumping.
Blue. She's got a clean shot at clearing blue.
Yeah. On those we always look at, does the perpendicular of the ball and the peg.
Is she gonna?
Oh, she's going to. Yeah,
Might
she'll
try
be
to
fine.
jump. Is she jumping?
I do hope not. Yeah, maybe.
I can't
It's a
tell. It
funny
looks like she's
stance.
angling her
Can't
mallet
tell.
somewhat.
She's angling her. That was a
I think
good
she was just
clear.
trying to get a lot of spin on the ball.
And she might have partially hindered black with the red ball.
But these girls are fighting. They're fighting for it.
It went. She might be able to nick yellow. It looks like she probably has a little.
I do believe she's open on
got
yellow.
Well, let's see what this
Yeah,
angle.
I can see it from over
it's
here.
Smart,
No,
it's
if
smart
they would
play.
go back to that angle. Let's see. Oh yeah, she must because I can see.
Nope.
No, she missed it. Very.
Yeah.
You know, it must have been enough in her sight that she read in her mind that. So now it's yellow to shoot.
Well, Caroline led a lot of this game, and it looks like she will make this hoop. But this was a well-fought game.
I will never pre-call these hoops.
Nor will I. This is where you really try to concentrate on being smooth with your shot. Because
It went through. That's through, isn't it? Or they quit.
Maybe in the hoop. She's conceded. A wonderful game.
Nicely played, ladies.
She's still looking, but they've already, interesting, they've already shaken hands and,
There.
yeah, there
Yeah,
they
it
go.
must be through.
And that right there is the beauty of a women's tournament. They played a great game and they hugged and they're walking off because they had a great time.
It's why these tournaments are wonderful. We have the women's tournament in January. We have the Friendship Cup in
And they're gonna do in
February, is it?
No, March. It's March.
So Cammie, I see
20.
Cheryl's walking out there. Are you
Is
supposed
it-
to be out there?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be she and I are playing at 2 o'clock. This could be the day.
They may have called you forward.
That was the first women's open. I beat Cheryl in the final.
Well, Cheryl has been victorious in every game up until now, is the way I think
And that
of it.
was- that-
And having learned from you and Cheryl and Helen, she has been a great mentor, and I love playing with her. She is gracious. I was close last time, and I imagine we're going to have a wonderful game. So thank you
Good
all.
luck.
Yeah,
Good luck this time.
She's been a great ambassador for this sport. She has promoted women to get involved, and it really has helped our games a lot to see women
Absolutely.
playing and more women coming out, because a lot of women were intimidated to go play against. I mean, hell, I'm intimidated when I play Matthew Essex and Kyle Mullen.
Well, yeah, and you and I have had those opportunities where we've gone and played all of those guys, and it's a very interesting experience to do that.
Yeah. And now we're going to have a U.S. Open women's golf, a national
champion
women's championship, which is really nice.
And what's so fun is that there are many women in contention. It's not
It's not a
all
gimme.
there are a lot of really good women, and you just don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, Cheryl's out there getting ready to practice, so she's been called out there. She's talking to Mary Carol Stearns,
You know, the Women's Golf Croquet Academy started because Mary Carroll really had this vision of we need to be helping women and
Play the sport.
Yeah, that's right. And then Cheryl and Ellie Griffith and me, Debbie, and Mary Carroll formed this business to go around and teach women how to play golf croquet. And it's just been incredible to see how much better all these women have become. I mean, a nurturing environment of a female-only learning environment, women just really, they encourage each other, they have a great time together, they learn from each other, and it's really shown in all of them, all their play.
Well, it also brings people into the sport.
Yes.
One thing in America, there are very few public places people can play croquet.
Yes, yes.
And unfortunately, it's mostly in gated communities or golf clubs or whatever that a lot of people can't play. And that's one thing I'd like to see, because the Sarasota County one is great. I think Oakland, California, they have a court in the middle of the big park there in Oakland.
Yeah, they're trying to do that in St. Augustine.
Yeah, I think it got
county.
And I'm not sure it's going to go through, though.
Well, I agree with you, and I'm hoping that that's one of the things that the USCA can be lobbying for or becoming a part of. Yeah, making this a public park accessible sport like it is in England, and then that way young people will be involved in it too. Because right now, how many kids play in country clubs? I mean,
yeah.
But there are a lot of exciting young players, so there are a few, but there could be an awful lot more.
Yeah, little Simon, I shouldn't say little, Simon came up and played last weekend, and I just love playing with him.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
so much fun.
He really
He's
is great.
such a great kid. And we had fun. We partnered in one game and just had a ball.
It's fun to play with him.
And he's just, and the young men have taken him under their wing, and I love the fact that they are all very positive to Simon. That's been beautiful to see.
Yeah.
And I even heard they took him out to dinner at the Worlds.
The under 21s.
All the young guys took him out to dinner. No, at the
it's the under 21 Worlds.
Oh, was it the under 21s? Yeah.
Yep.
I just think that's great camaraderie and something to build on for your life.
So I am going to step aside because it looks to me like they've pulled forward a bunch of the 2 o'clock games, and I need to go find out what my next job is.
Are we playing again?
Yeah, you're playing in that bowl.
Shield.
Yeah, and those
With the
games
shield.
are at 2.
Oh, I guess we better.
Yeah. So I think we better go check and see what's going on.
Okay, so there's nobody here but us, so we're going to sign out with voices for a little while they warm up.
All right.
And we're back at court 6, and we've got a big match about to take place. Cheryl Bromley, Cammie Russick in the championship flight. But we've got a guest up here from that last match, Caroline Robinson, who took the match on the hook. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So how's it been going for you on this tournament overall?
It's been a little bit of a roller coaster.
Mm-hmm.
Ups and downs and mistakes, but a lot of valuable learning.
You had a good lead on that last match. Then it got tied up, but you were able to take care of it on the hook.
Barely.
Yep.
Because she was a very strong player, and it was just very lucky on my part, for sure.
Caroline, how long have you been playing croquet?
It will be 2 years in May.
2 years, that's it. Wow.
What's
Is
a
this
year
your
and a half?
is this your first tournament of this kind?
It's my second, and I played it. My friend talked me into playing this last year, and I did not know anything about it, and I thought that they just paired us with a doubles partner when I got here, and then I realized soon when I got here it was singles.
Oh, it wasn't until you got here you realized that. Okay.
No.
It might be the case that the D grades, the only points that count are the singles. I'm not sure about that. I asked Helen Covington that. She wasn't so sure either, but it may be the case just because when you play doubles, it's hard to know where the credit belongs. But so what was your first tournament?
This one.
This was your first?
Yeah. Well, last year.
Okay.
This was my first tournament. And then I went to a tournament, it was a doubles in North Carolina in October. So that was my second, but it was a doubles tournament, so
okay.
It didn't count.
Caroline, let's continue talking. I wouldn't mind your input on this match that has just lifted off between Cheryl Bromley and Cammie Russick.
It's going to be a great match.
A titanic match.
Yes.
I mean, these are two great players.
This is the match that I would want to see.
We get a bird's eye view for this.
Yes,
part.
this
Yeah.
is great. I know Cheryl's a great jumper, clearer. I mean, I think they both have it all.
Right, right. I don't think she's got a weak part to her game.
No.
Caroline, where do you call your home court?
Here.
Oh, is that right?
At the NCC, yes.
Okay.
And I feel very fortunate because, I mean, this is an unbelievable place to be able to play and learn this game.
Well, we've said this on some of the other folks here as well. That is, these are a lot of courts, and they're all so well maintained. A lot of the players who haven't been here before are just very pleasantly surprised about how well, yes.
So they're a little too maintained for me sometimes. I would like them to let the grass grow a little bit, so it
right?
not so fast.
Oh, yes, they are quick. You know, on a day like
Yes.
this too, the sun's coming back out.
Oh, and then it gets even worse.
It gets baked and it gets fast.
I mean, you could just barely tap the ball and it
Right, right.
it goes for sure. Okay, so have they started?
They are. They're on.
Okay.
They're on hoop number 1. Cheryl's got blue and black. Cammie's got red and yellow. Cheryl's set up with black, but I think Cammie's about to take care of that.
Mm-hmm.
Cammie is a good clearer.
Oh,
She just
yeah.
did that. Yeah.
They make it seem so easy.
So blue to play,
Mm-hmm.
and you've got red kind of hanging out. So what do? Just set up.
Well, you want to, make the wicket in between yellow and blue, obviously.
Yeah, and you know what Cheryl did right there? So, Cheryl, by the way, is from Wisconsin, where I'm from. So I've had the chance to get coached by her as she's trounced me in some matches. But one of the things when you set up like that is she likes to set up on the far side of whoever might be clearing her, so that if she gets cleared, and she just
They're
got cleared,
on the other side.
that whoever is clearing her won't be left in front, even if they hit a good stop shot.
Right. That's the way I like to do it too. And by the way, you know that player that talked me into playing last year for my first time?
Right.
Was Polly Joa.
Oh,
I think she's from your hometown as well.
Polly Joa is from Sheboygan Falls.
Yeah, Sheboygan.
And her sister Cindy, yeah, boy, it's a small world.
I
Her
know.
sister Cindy plays with Cheryl and my wife Kath quite a bit up there. In
Yeah.
fact, they've got their own court.
Oh yes, I know.
Yeah.
That's so neat. I think Cheryl helped them.
And they have a lot of fun there. It's a little bit shorter season, you might imagine.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I can imagine.
Yeah. So Cheryl's setting up short again.
Yeah.
I think she's just seeing if red can hit black. That's got to be
So
what
do you
Cammie-
play?
I do. I play at the Milwaukee. My wife and I play at the Milwaukee Croquet Club, and then I get to play around Sheboygan too, over at the Joas, and then sometimes the Riverbend, and then we were just talking about how there's a big church up there that doesn't have pews; they have chairs that they.
Oh, she missed
clear.
it.
So now this will be Cheryl's second go at the hoop with black, but they put the chairs away after the Sunday services, so it's a big church, big sanctuary, carpeted. So we get duct tape and tape down the.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do, and
That's neat.
It's fun, and it keeps us.
Yes.
It's. I want to watch.
Oh,
So
that looks familiar.
it does, but I tell you what, I think watch the replay here, the top spin, the way it kind of climbs into the hoop.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that I see in the elite players like Cheryl, Debbie Davidoff, is they put this top spin on, so even if it doesn't go through, the ball gets pulled back to the hoop and it
Yes.
stays there.
That's
And
what
so
I gotta start doing.
She still, I wish I could do that, but it keeps it in place.
Yes.
I mean, obviously, if it's on the outside,
Right in front of the hoop.
right. And so she would have liked to have made that shot, but she's not in bad shape where she is.
Right, for sure.
Well, I tell you, one of the things that's just so neat to watch at this tournament, we keep saying this with the other folks we have up here, is just how the popularity of the sport is growing so fast. It's so much fun to have the international component here.
Oh, it's amazing to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
It is, and in fact, well, this is your home court.
Mm-hmm.
They've got 12 courts now, but they're adding some courts, aren't
Yes,
in the back,
yes,
back by the sign.
right.
Beyond those
Which is
folks,
going to be really nice.
it will, and so that'll make a total of 16, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Priscilla Flowers was saying that there's a hope and a goal to expand the size of this tournament. You know,
Mhm.
once those are in place, and it's already. I mean, they already have.
Oh, what a-
my!
Wow.
Yep, and you saw the top spin that Cammie
Yes,
just hit
that
with
is
also.
so beneficial.
Right.
That top spin. Let me
Right.
see her again.
Look at it.
Wow.
Creep back, but
Okay, so she's at the side. Oh, interesting.
is she on the post so that she can't make it?
I did not realize that
Wait.
she was.
What happened there? She must have been on the post because
I guess so. I swore I thought she.
Yeah. But that was what Cammie had to do because
Yeah,
I think Cheryl's going to take care of Red here in just a moment.
yeah. You learn a whole lot watching these gals.
You do. But I tell you, Cheryl is not only is she such an outstanding player, but she's such a great ambassador for the sport.
And a lovely person.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
You know what's nice about that is if Cammie can't get Cheryl out of the jaws with this next shot,
yep, she's going to be.
Cheryl can not only put the ball down court with the hoop,
Right.
but she's got blue halfway there already
Yeah.
to boot.
when I was playing your wife,
Mm-hmm.
I usually like try to stay around till the very bitter end and
Mm-hmm.
try. And I thought, why am I going to stress myself out about this?
Mm-hmm.
She is 98% chance got the shot. So I decided just to come on down,
Mhm.
and it was a good move on my part.
Oh, she did make the shot?
Oh yeah, because she was right there,
Right.
In the jaws, and so I just thought I'm not gonna stress myself and try to make some miracle shot. And that's usually not how I work. I'm usually a gambler.
But I tell you what, the last time I played Cheryl indoors was only maybe a month ago. Watch this shot.
Oh, my
tremendous
gosh,
shot.
what a shot.
That really was nice.
Unbelievable.
Had to have that, and she got it. So we're playing indoors. Cheryl, there are three of us. Cheryl's playing blue and black, and my partner and I are playing. Here we go. Oh man, there was no room for error
No.
on that. That was very well hit. Well, look who's back in front of the hoop.
Mm-hmm.
And that's right there. Those are the vagaries of the game. That last clear that she had, it had to be pinpoint, and it was.
Right. And then she just missed that one.
Yeah.
That's me. It's inconsistent. But she's usually consistent. I've been watching her.
She's good.
So you and your partner were playing Cheryl?
Yeah, and so Cheryl leads off first hoop with blue and puts it almost in front of the wicket. The other three balls play, so she's got her second shot. And it's about a 20-degree angle.
Mm-hmm.
And she starts looking at the hoop, looking at the ball, looking at the hoop. And then as she turns her head and starts looking down at hoop number 2, and I'm like, what? Well, you know what happened. She puts it through hoop 1, clips the outside post of hoop number 1, sails down court, and goes through hoop number 2. And
Oh my gosh, that's unbelievable.
I just said to my partner, I said, what the heck's going on? I said, I've hit the ball one time and we're down by 2.
Oh gosh.
That's Cheryl.
Yes. See, she knows how to, those angles and what's going to happen to the ball.
Right.
Mm.
Well,
Those
and
hoops
now-
are not forgiving.
No, they're not. And now, okay. She's double loaded though, isn't she? I mean, now is she going to go for it with blue unless Cammie gets in the way? No, not
Is yellow
another
and
turn
blue.
might have done it. But you can't give Cheryl too many chances.
There she goes.
Congrats, Caroline. Jean Bryan.
Thank you, Jean. Oh,
He's-
God.
Jean's texting in.
Oh my gosh. What? Oh,
I caught you off guard.
Yes, I thought you were telling me to leave.
No.
Jean Bryan. Oh my gosh, that's my friend that I play with in Memphis.
And Preston Stewart? Stewart Preston?
Stewart. Let me see. I don't think I know him.
Well, he's congratulating you on the
That
great
was
win.
nice.
Yeah. Now there is an audience out there.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Yeah, Jean is.
Who scored that hoop?
Cheryl.
Cheryl
with
scored
blue.
the hoop. Okay. So Cheryl's up 1. I was watching the messages and didn't see who cleared it, but yeah, oh gosh, that was a nice run by Cammie. She almost pulled off a full court shot. And now Cheryl's turn.
Oh.
Boy, they're going for it.
And see, she's going
So you have a fan club out there, it looks like.
Well, I play with all men in Memphis, Tennessee. And and it's in Germantown, this court. And that's where Jean is from.
Okay.
Because we don't have any women players.
Well, that needs to change.
I know, in Germantown. Hey, Jean. Hey, all my friends in Germantown. Where is Cammie? Okay, both of her. It's interesting to see what shot is next, what they're going to do. Whoa, how perfect is
Good
that?
heavens. Oh, God. Now, question, are the balls touching? And I guess that's what Cammie's looking at first.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. So she has to cut it to the side if they're not. And maybe she is cutting it to the side. All right. You know what? She stopped her mallet in order to avoid the double hit, but I think she just caused some court damage.
Oh.
And so you fix the court, and it's Cheryl's option to have the balls replaced, and it looks like that's what she chose.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a rough break for Cammie.
That's something I learned yesterday is about damaging the court.
Did you learn the hard way?
Well, no, my opponent damaged, and she told me that was a fault, and yeah, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I've got to learn the rules.
You know what? If you've ever looked at the rule book, it's like reading a golf rule book.
It's a lot of rules.
It's a lot of rules. You can.
It'll be interesting to see where these balls. That worked out for her.
It sure did. And now Blue's got. I don't.
You know what? I think I'm supposed to play in 5 minutes.
You better go.
Okay. Nice
Caroline,
to meet you.
Congratulations. Thank you so much for joining.
Yes, thank
up here.
you.
Appreciate it.
And you have a good one.
All right. Good luck on yours.
Thanks. See you later.
That was a nice clear by Russick, putting Bromley in the far corner and staying in the neighborhood. Probably a little bit far to make it from there with red on her next shot, but putting her in a good place. So, black to play from the next zip code. Are you kidding me? That may be in the way. That may be blocking yellow. Oh my goodness. What a shot by Bromley. Good clear. Feather light touch by Brownlee to camp in front of the wicket. Russick might need to take care of that with red because Brownlee will come back with black, and she does. Otherwise, Brownlee would have come back with black to get yellow out of there. No longer being an option, she sets up wide right. two players, they're not just setting up the next shot. They're thinking several shots ahead. Good solid hit by Bromley. So, can Bromley clear red and stop it in front of the hoop and impair yellow? Let's see. Sure enough. Rusick did this earlier. Can she do it again? Backs off. This time a little bit wide. Bromley gets yellow out of there. Sabine Martinson is back, fresh from Latvia. Did you run home between matches?
No, because there's snow. I don't want to go there.
Okay, understood. So when you come overseas to play in a tournament like this, how much do you get here ahead of time so you get past the time change?
Well, I came here earlier to visit a friend. Mm-hmm. But it took me I think 3 days to get used to the time and everything.
I don't know if you've been watching this match at all, but
Yes.
if you know the players, you know Cheryl Bromley and
I played against them both.
Did you?
Yeah.
They're both pretty good too.
Yes, it was very interesting. I like the games.
Right. So Cheryl is now this is tell me what you think, Sabine. Is she on the she's calling the ref. Is she on the post?
I don't know.
I'm guessing she's against the post because she's intending to hit one of those shots that if it isn't executed correctly, it could be a double hit or something like that where it could be a penalty. So Mark Stearns and Rocky Smith are coming over. Two for the price of one. Sabine, you're originally from Latvia. We were talking about how long did you get to stay here in South Florida?
I've been here for 4 weeks.
Oh,
yeah,
that's a good trip.
Yes.
Good.
Been enjoying the weather. And, the cities, Miami.
Right.
Yeah. I went to Orlando as well.
Oh, did you have fun there?
Yes, to the Universal Studio. It was so much fun.
Fun. So I guess they're measuring, or they're marking the spot in case the ball has to get replaced if she doesn't hit this correctly.
I should have brought my glasses.
Okay, here we go. Didn't get through. It looked like it was a clean shot, but it didn't get through. So there's still life for Rusek. I think what she's looking at, though, is at least Rusek's got red to play on this next shot. But is there anything red can do from there to get blue out of the jaws? I don't know. Doesn't look promising. So you played on was it Latvia's golf croquet world team championship team?
Yes, in England.
In England, okay. And I was looking at the biography you filled out for this tournament. You got to play a lot more than you expected.
Yes. I was promised just to play one day, and I think I played 4 of 6 days.
Nice,
yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
And from what I read, you played well to boot as well.
Yes. So I was happy with my games.
What tournaments do you see coming up for you?
Well, there's the Women's European Championship in June.
Are you playing in that?
Well, I applied, but we'll see if
Okay.
we get 2 spots, because we have just 1 spot for Latvia.
Right.
And there's
just 1 spot for the whole country?
Yes.
Okay.
So we have a better player than me. There's a better girl who's supposed to go, and if we get a 2nd spot, or she gets to play by her D grade,
Right.
then we get another spot. So hopefully.
So Bromley's able to pop that one through, and now she's got a 2-0 lead. Well, good luck with that. That'd be kind of exciting if you could make that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because it's in Ireland.
So your home court, your club in Latvia, is that the only one in Latvia?
No, we have another club.
Oh, good, good.
Yeah.
Do you have some inter-club play?
No, but we just play in Latvian championships together, or other tournaments. We mix. Yeah, but we don't have an inter club.
That's right on the cusp. I've heard that on the angled shots, the 45-degree angle is kind of the cutoff between makeable and hard to make.
Yeah, it's been difficult for me to know exactly how big the angle is, so I
Right.
can actually go through or not.
Right. Interestingly, but I don't know if have you had the chance to meet Helen Covington yet?
No.
She's been playing for about 10 or 11 years, but she said one of the things that helped her was when she was younger, she shot pool a lot. She played pool, and just the angles of hitting balls has served her well in playing croquet.
Yeah.
So blue needs to clear red. Nice solid hit. Good solid hit. Will you have the chance to play in any more tournaments before you go home?
Here?
Here?
No. No, I'll stay for another week, and then I have to go back. So our season only will start in May, early May, if it's like good weather. So I will have to wait till May to play again.
It sounds a little bit like Wisconsin, where I'm from, where Cheryl's from also, that, you know, there are days you can play in May, and there are days, particularly in early May, where on the wrong day it can snow.
Yeah. It can be like that as well.
So I think I may have asked you this when you were up here earlier, but did you get a chance to play some of the Spanish players on this?
Yes, I did. I did play 2 of them. One was Maria, and the other one was Beatriz.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they're pretty good too.
Yes, of
Right.
course. Like Spanish ladies are always good. So I've played against Spanish ladies in the European Championship, like women's.
Okay.
So I know how they play and how good they are.
Right. Oh,
I miss.
that was a backfire because now Cheryl's in the far corner and actually pushed yellow, nudged yellow a little bit closer to the wicket.
That was a risky move.
Yeah. Went a little bit too far, I think. Those sometimes those little nudges are the toughest.
Yes. I try to avoid them. Oof, another miss.
Oh boy. All right. Well, you know, it's looking like the way red and yellow are is that it will take either one of those balls 2 shots to get through. So here's Cheryl making a run at him. Oh. I wonder if an option would have been to go to the back side of the hoop and then come through on the next shot, since it'll take 2 shots for red or yellow to get through.
Yeah.
So did you make any jump shots in the tournament?
Yes.
Good.
2 were successful.
2?
Yeah.
Well, I was saying it would take 2 shots, but Cammie has done a nice job parking red in front of yellow.
I guess the red one wasn't like too close to the
Right,
hoop.
right. So it looks like yellow can promote red through. I think Cheryl, I'm just guessing, is just going to take a good sized swing and try to blow it up. Oh, just off. Now, one of the things, Cammie, if she can promote, I don't know if she can promote or not. They're not touching, so she has to be careful about the double hit, number one. Number two is you start thinking about, even if I can make this, I want to leave my balls in a place where I can get down to the next hoop.
Yep.
And she did a nice job doing that. She did a nice job. Both of them are free and clear to go for the third hoop. So Russick scores that hoop. It's 2-1 Bromley over Russick. You have another match coming up.
Not today.
Not today.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes, I got plate final.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Good. Well, if it's the plate final, that means you did win your last match.
Yes, I won 2 games today, so I'm very happy.
Well done. Well done.
Oof, nice clear.
Oh, well done. Wonder what that conversation was about with Cammie and Cheryl had with Rocky. Is it going to get in the way? No. Shoulder to shoulder,
Almost.
but sometimes those sneak up in the back and all of a sudden there's no backswing available. Looks like red to clear black. No, she's going for a block, it looks like. And a little bit firm. There's still a path. So, is that close enough? Do you think Cheryl's going to go for the hoop with the black?
I would. But no.
No. You know, Cheryl always thinks so many steps ahead in a way that is beyond me. But I'm wondering if she's looking to use blue to take care of red and leave blue in front of the wicket. Maybe that's what Cammie's looking at now.
No,
To
she
try-
has to hit the blue.
Right.
Ooh.
She got it.
Yeah.
She hit it well, too. Solid. Ooh. So the players have, is it a banquet tonight at the Open?
Yes, we're having dinner.
You know, one of the nice things about this event is that if you don't make the knockout round, or if you lose early in the knockout round, there are still plenty of opportunities to play. So when someone like yourself comes a long way to play,
Yeah.
you know you're going to have that chance to play a lot of matches
Yeah.
regardless.
That's
It's
a
kinda-
good thing, yes.
Yeah.
So,
Well, Russick with a chance to tie it up.
oof, didn't make it. Yeah, the quadway hoops are difficult.
What kind of hoops?
Quadway. We use I don't know, just
uh-huh.
normal hoops.
Okay, right. No,
So-
without exception, the players that I've talked to are just saying how tight these hoops are playing. I mean, the best players are laying up.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, you're kidding me. Bromley with a long distance jump. Oh my gosh, that was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Great shot. Great shot. 3-1. Bromley. Oh, good. Oh my gosh. Magician. So that makes it 3-1 for Bromley.
Yes. I can also leave. It's interesting to be up here, actually, because I was watching the AC Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just always wondering how it looks up here. Now I know.
Now you know. But Russick, boy, she positioned yellow well, but Bromley had a nice long distance clear. Bromley seems to be hitting her stride. I'm still in awe of that jump shot. That's a nice touch by Russick. Well, a little bit far, but it also makes it tough to clear from there. So Sabine, you play at the what the name of your club is the
Ischele.
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 Who's the pro at your club? Who's the teacher? Is it the person who's the best player there?
Well, kind of, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the good players are like teaching the newcomers or
Mm-hmm.
something like that. So yeah, there are like, we have the best player is in our club, and I think the second best player is in the other club.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but everyone's very like friendly. We don't have like a pro as you do here who is teaching everyone.
Right.
So it's more like, if you ask the person if he can teach you to play and stuff like that, or you just like go and practice yourself. Or when the club opened, we had these like practice days when people could come and then someone would teach them something. But it's mostly like, you just go and practice by yourself or just like play and learn.
It looked like Russick may have rushed that shot with yellow right there. I don't know if you saw that or not, but I think she was trying to tap it and double load in front of the wicket and went a little bit far. So. So Sabine, when you were up here before, you finished with saying hi to your family and friends back home. Can you do that for our benefit in your native language?
Yes, I was confused back then. I didn't know that you wanted me to speak in Latvian.
We're being streamed, and it would be fun to listen to, and I bet if they would enjoy hearing it from you.
Okay, so čau visiem Latvijā. Ceru, ka jūs skatāties un izbaudat šo skaisto spēli.
That's exactly the same way I would have put it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so they have to start from the beginning.
They do. It's a new hoop. And Cheryl's on the backside, so she's got to go back, return. Not a bad place to do that from, though. She's just going to tiptoe through the back door. A little bit light on the shot, maybe. You know, Cheryl doesn't waste time. Do you watch her play at all? Did you play against her?
Yes.
Yes. There are times where she knows what she's doing before the
Yeah.
opponent hits, goes up, and executes.
It was a nice game. I liked it.
Good.
It
How
wasn't
many
easy.
wickets did you take off of her? Do you remember?
I think 2.
Okay. That's to be commended, Ed. You watch her play. I've played her a few times, and if I take one wicket, I'm ready to quit and go to the bar.
I managed to get 4 against Cami.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I think my first hoop, I did a jump shot. So I
Really?
was very happy about myself.
That's kind of fun. Cheryl gets rid of yellow and leaving her blue ball to take care of red in a moment, depending on what Cammie does. Boy, the weather has changed. It was 2 days ago in the afternoon, Thursday afternoon, and it was gale force winds.
It was cold.
And it was cold. Couldn't decide whether to rain or not, and it was something else.
Even for me, Latvian, who's used to cold, it was cold.
Uh-huh.
I came here for the hot weather.
That's right, and you're thinking, what's this? Well, you got it today.
Yeah, today is a beautiful day outside.
Well, yellow's a long way away, so if Cheryl can successfully get red out of there, she'll have control of the hoop. She going for a jump?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was close to being the same shot she had to take the second wicket. So, is Cheryl going to go for the hoop? Did the safer bet, got red out of there. So reset.
Yes.
What do you do if you're Cammie and you're way back here in the far corner? You just try to get it down there and set up?
Yes, I would.
Oh, it's looking like it might be a real nice shot. Look at that.
Mm.
What great touch on the length. I can't tell. I don't think blue's in the way, but it's close.
Yeah.
Cammie would have to make a long shot to make yellow. It's long with these, as tight as these wickets are, that's a long shot. Now, do you ever have wickets that take as long as this one's taking?
Yes.
Yes.
Sometimes.
You know, that's not a bad place to be because maybe Cammie can make this, but if she josses it, Cheryl's positioned well to take care of it.
I think she's going to hit blue.
You know what? You're right. And away it goes. Good call. Ooh. Oh, what a shot. Tell you, if that post had another coat of paint on it, she would have hit it. That was a beautiful shot. Now, I'm wondering if Cammie may have hit that harder than she wanted to because she did get blue out of there, but red's not very makeable from there.
Yeah.
So if you're Cheryl, where do you put black? Or do you go for yellow?
That's a good question. Okay. Did she hit behind the hoop? So that's a good thing. Like I've heard of people doing that they hide.
They hide.
Yes. And then they have a ball too. Always remember, forget that move when I'm out there. Because that's a good move.
It's remarkable how detailed the strategy can get.
Yes. I still need to learn a lot. There are situations when you know exactly what you have to do, and then there are situations when you're standing and you completely don't know what to do and what's the best.
Yeah. I believe she cleared that, didn't she, Sabine? Yep. Okay. So it's 3-2 Bromley. Sabine, I've taken more time than you were expecting, but I'd like to thank you so much for joining me, for your input on this game and your input on the game of croquet. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me here.
Rusick was pretty obstructed on that shot, but she did a nice job getting the ball down court. Bromley had a nice shot with black to put some pressure on Rusick here to make this successful clear. Oh my goodness. Brilliant shot. Clears the center one, and that's to tie the match up. You know, from that distance, you wonder if she was just trying to squeeze Bromley over to the side, but regardless, it was masterful in that it went through, and that's to tie the match up 3-3. So we're on to hoop number 7. We're coming around the perimeter now. Nice setup by Bromley. Wow, wow. Just not laying off the pressure at all. I think Red's going to have to take care of blue on this shot because Bromley with black after that is pretty close to yellow and should be able to give yellow a ride. All right. You know what? And that's a good strategy for Rusick. Because yellow is in a good spot to send blue far away. And by getting rid of black, it's going to make it tough for Cheryl with black to get yellow out of the picture. Well done by Rusick. It's a good clear by Bromley, although it was enough to take, well, I don't know if blue's out of the picture, but she did move blue a little bit, make it a little bit more challenging. And moved blue enough to have Rusick set up rather than try to clear blue. So. Good stop shot by Bromley. Nice. Rusick counters with a nice clear. With the discipline these two players have. Where does blue go? Double load? Or does blue try to block red from hitting black? Double load. You know, to hit from there to make a block, you've got to stop it on a diamond. That's hard to do. I think that was the better call by Brownlee. Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. Wow, Russick. It was a great clear, and then some luck followed with not only hitting black away, but caroming off of blue through the wicket. And the wicket goes to Russick, and she takes the lead, 4-3 Russick. First one down often has the advantage, and it looks to be the case here. Are you kidding? Oh. You know, for a moment. Now let's see. Can Russick get her mallet through? Nope, she's going to have to go left. It's so easy to think, get it through the wicket, get it through the wicket. But if you don't clear that wicket by enough, that wicket can be a hindrance. Brownlee shot with black goes wide right, off the post. Nice shot by Ellen. That one, that was darn near a swish by Brownlee. So that ties it up 4-4. You need to take a little bit of a break because this court is double banked and the other team is still working on the wicket that Russick and Brownlee are going to. Wicket number 9. Brownlee was at some liberty to go for that wicket because had it not gone in, she still had black left to clear yellow later. So it gave her the luxury of going for it, and she made the most of it. Russick and Brownlee making the most of it. And this is a grueling tournament. We're in day 3 of a 4-day tournament. Championship flight. They've got a little bit of a break, so they're both sitting down and trying to rest because there's still a ways to go for the winner of this one. This is the 3rd round of the knockout, the championship knockout flight. First 2 days were block play, kind of a round robin. Bromley advanced without losing. First round of the knockout stage, she beat Jody Rugart 7-2. And next game, she beat Helen Covington by the same score of 7-2. Cami Russick comes in having beat Immaculata Palomares 7-5. And then in her second round, she beat Lisa Maloney 7-4. Bromley and Russick are tied, as you can see from the score, 4-4. First 1 to 7 wins this one and advances.
You know?
These are the semifinals of the championship flight. The winner goes on to play the winner of the Ana Sanchez de Granda versus Julie Wright semifinal. Well, Priscilla, it's about time you got back here.
Well, I'm here with Jody Rugart, who just beat me, and she tells me it's because she wanted the drinks more than I did.
Well, you got here just in time. We've got a great match going on with Cheryl Bromley and Cami.
Can you see? Let me move over.
Cami Russick. They're 4-4.
Ooh, that is a good one.
It is a good one.
They've
been out there a while now, haven't they?
They have.
They started before we did.
Yeah.
There've been some very defensive wickets. Oh my gosh, it was 1, 2, 4. Number 5. It seemed to be a 20-minute wicket.
Do you see how measured Cami is as compared to? Cheryl is as compared to Cami.
You know what?
Now watch Cheryl takes this shot. Do you see that?
Yes.
Her backswing and her follow through is completely measured for where she wants it to land.
I agree with you, Priscilla. She can make the powerful long clearing shot when she needs to, but boy, her soft touch is awfully good too.
They are really good. And Cammie went to the Egypt school to hit hard, see ball hit hard. See that?
Well, there you go. But, you know, one of the consequences of that is what we just saw right on that shot, and that is if it's not a solid shot, your own ball can go long distance.
I suspected she did a cut on that on purpose.
She probably did that one on purpose, so
that
that's
was
behind the wicket.
But I know what you say, because I've played against her, and she'll do that, and none of the balls are where we want them to be. So, but I wanted to take the opportunity to kind of talk about some of our sponsors, if I may.
Good. Would like that.
Okay. Well, we have two really big sponsors that I want to thank. First is Gay Q. She was the one that came up with the money to pay for this live stream. We were sitting around having a conversation, and she said, "How much? I'll do it."
Good for her. Wow.
I know. She loves the game. She's got a whole lot of friends, and I mean, she kind of travels for the sport in itself. So she is we're thankful for that, because we do want to share with the croquet community what we're doing here at the National Croquet Club for women in sports. So that's helped us. Did you see that clear by Cheryl? That was beautiful.
Nice, but it was a nice, easy clear.
Yep. Yep.
And so she's still relatively within her hitting range. Not, she didn't clear and then end up in the other end of the court.
Yeah.
I played Cheryl this morning, and she had her game on unbelievably. She did jump shots from the back line, over balls through the wickets. I mean, she was just killing me. It was fun to watch.
And we had an example of that, Jody, earlier in this match where it looked like it was Cammie's wicket, and because Cheryl was a good 8 feet away.
Right.
And Cammie's parked in the jaws.
Right.
And guess what?
Nope.
Not anymore. Yeah, it didn't last long.
Yeah, she's got all the tools in her.
So do you think Cammie's going to promote her partner ball here? Or do you think she can see blue? I don't know why she would hit blue. Yellow could take care of blue. She did. She went for blue.
That was a nice shot. Yeah, the way she was casting, I don't think she was promoting.
No, she was doing that big. But see, Cammie does that. She's got that big backswing. Let's see what Cheryl's going to do here. She's just going to set up and try for a block.
So that was one thing I noticed really a lot with Debbie Davidoff, who's over playing in the Shield, I think, right now. But she definitely just, if she had a choice, it was set up. If rather than take something out or anything else, her main thing was set up two balls. And so, because a lot can go wrong trying to clear.
Yeah.
Jody, let me ask you this. A lot of the players have been saying that the wickets just feel like they're playing pretty darn tight, and even at the top level of play, what shots that you might expect them to go for the wicket, they're setting up instead.
Possibly. They do play a lot different. I played these wickets my first time probably 4 or 5 years ago when Sarasota had them at an AC tournament, and we would shoot a hoop and we would say access denied, try again later, because and now it's almost even worse because we're using the Invictus balls that have a little more bounce to them.
Right.
So they hit the side of the wicket, and if it's not. And the other thing I see, a lot of times people are trying to shoot through the wicket, and I tell them, you have to swing through the wicket with authority. You can't just the wicket will just take the balls.
Right.
So you have to have more confidence with it. Even the short ones can get stuck in the wicket. She thought I was doing it on purpose.
This is how she beat me in this game. Her wicket shots were just bang on, and I told her, I said, that's not fair, because she's a member of the beach club, and they have the quads. We don't always have the quads set up.
Okay.
So I was just trying to make her feel sorry for me. It didn't work.
I didn't.
But
I didn't.
I scored the last wicket.
For her.
I was going to say, how does that happen and you lose? Well, that's how it happens.
I did it on purpose because I don't
She
have
wanted
a
glamping.
30-foot jump shot, so I wanted to be able to have bragging rights that I scored the last hoop.
And retired.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
And what is?
So they're still at a game, a 13-point game, right?
Yes.
We're still
we're
inside
still
that.
I
So
think
tomorrow,
the whole day is 13-point.
It is.
Yeah.
okay.
It is.
So tomorrow the finals for everything except for championship
Finals.
knockout block will be 19-point game tomorrow.
That will.
In the
final.
semifinals, right?
Yes.
And then the final is 2 out of 3
Correct.
on 7-point. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 out of 3. So yeah.
But in all the other divisions and plates, that's a 19-point game.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes,
I've never played a 19-point game.
It's actually to me it gives you more of a chance to win because of the fact you have a little bit longer, so to speak. So that's actually not a bad move by Cheryl to kind of go in what we call the spider web, because if yellow clears blue, yellow's going to be sitting right there. Oh, so black can. Oh, yellow went to the boundary line.
Right.
Blue's going to set up. Black. Where is the? Oh, I see.
Is
the
red
red
to the
ball.
right?
Yeah,
It's
to the
over there
right.
by them.
So blue can set up to the far side of the hoop. So the other sponsor I want to say a big shout out to and thank you was Don Oakley from Oakley Woods Croquet store.
Right.
I tell you what, he was so gracious to us. We have. Oh, I should have brought the mallet.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he brought
I'll bring
mallet
it for
covers for
tomorrow or
everybody.
later today.
down and get
Mallet
one.
covers, and he had them engraved. The women's
nice.
5th annual.
The covers.
Yeah.
You know, that
The
is
head
such
cover,
a.
just the head covers.
I know,
head
but
backs.
that's such a good idea for practical purposes. Because how many times do you see the engraved mallet head, but the covers aren't, and people grab the wrong mallet?
So, but this one says the women's GC Open. So, yeah, he was you know what? Don is really a great supporter of everything croquet, and I know he has the store, but he will go anywhere and help any club get established. And oh lordy, I love that new arrow mallet that he makes.
Oh, is that right? He makes them.
Yeah, and Kyle Maloof, and do you know if David helped on that design too? I know Kyle did, but it is one of the finest balanced mallets out there, I think.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
and it's interesting because some of these ladies from Spain, they have their mallet heads that were made. Yep, that's it. The Croquet store. Their mallet head that were made in Spain, but the handle is an Oakley handle. It
Wow.
says Oakley.
Wow.
So did Black make this wicket, or did somebody make this wicket? Why is
No.
So okay, so they're waiting for the other game to get out of
See,
the way.
Cheryl's getting ready to clear
and
red on down here.
Cammie's
That's
down
why
here.
Cammie walked
Okay.
down here.
Okay. Yes. Here, bring it on over. So
Oh,
here is.
here.
Thank you. Do we have a mallet around?
So I can bring a mallet next time. Where do you want this? This way. Can you see that?
There's
should
the
I take
camera.
it? Oh. Let me take it out of the package. It shows up much better. Shows up much better. How's that? Can you see that? Isn't that nice?
That's nice.
I just thought that was terrific of Don. He's just supported us every step of the way. So we like to support
So
him.
thank you, Don.
Yes, thank you, Don. See you next time you come down.
So, and then who else? We have,
The Palm Beach
Vicky's-
County Sports Commission, and we had, in fact, Jillian Constable was up here with Bev.
Oh, that was great.
Cardo,
Yeah.
and we had a delightful conversation.
so they have signs around, but I don't see any
No,
right now
it was
to.
just to the side.
Yeah.
Wonder where she's going.
Well,
Okay,
to
she's
be
gonna go,
clear,
yep.
to be able to clear, I don't think she probably wanted to go that far back,
I don't think she did
but she
either.
wanted to go on that side and deep.
So now what do you think? You think Cheryl's going to come through the back door?
No, I think she's going to go on the right side of the wicket and gently park in front. But that's, you know what? That's
She's looking to see where to get a block on yellow. She wants to get far enough out there, so
There she
yellow
goes.
can't. Ah, she got it.
You know what? I think she's challenging Cammie to go for that, because she'd have stopped that sooner if she was looking to block.
Yeah, so what happens if Cammie misses, then,
Right.
Yep, see?
Boom.
Now, blue can set up also. And,
Do you think blue will try to hinder red's ability
That's
to
what
go?
she's looking right now.
Yeah.
That's exactly what she's looking for.
But
And
that's-
this is what she's so much better at this than me. Her proficiency at this.
Yeah,
is
she can nail her
wonderful.
spots.
Yeah, I was going to say, to block this thing, you have to put it on a dime, and that's a hard thing.
Look at
to
that.
do. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
that was close.
It's close.
It's close.
I think
I
black's still exposed.
think red is the inside of the wicket too, though. So Cammie might just decide to try for the.
Nope, she got the block, but Cammie's going to be the first one down to the next hoop.
Yeah.
So that might have been one of those cases where you give up a hoop.
Yeah.
So-
And by sending, I guess to your point, by sending blue, she's relieved of any offsides threat.
Okay, so Cheryl's up 5-4.
Cheryl's up 5-4.
And she might have a little bit of.
She looks like she's blocking Cammie pretty well.
She
but-
does, but you never can tell.
And the court should pull.
Look
to
at
the-
this thing. That's a nice shot. Well, is it a little bit long, maybe?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
So, Priscilla and Jody, are the courts drying out on a day like this and getting faster?
I don't know if they're even.
They
they're just
did-
so fast.
Yeah, they have. I don't think there's any difference
Look at-
between
look at
this morning
Cheryl's
and now. Oh, she almost got the block on it, didn't she?
Does she need to block yellow? Is yellow too hard of an angle?
Well, she was trying to block.
Red sets
red.
up, yellow.
Okay.
Yellow takes
Because
blue to the
yellow's
line.
gonna-
So black's basically got to shoot at red right now, I believe. Because
Oh, so the other game, who was that? Oh, that's Julie and Anna.
Julie Wright from Sharif's club
Yeah,
on the West Coast.
and from I think she's also in North Carolina.
Oh, Anna Sanchez de Granda.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the other semifinal, right?
Who was the Spanish lady that won it last year?
It was 2 years ago, and we were trying to remember their names. Oh, Lord, I need to get their names.
So they are not here as
They're
repeat
not here.
customers or
Mm-mm.
players. Okay, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. But, yeah, I
Are
was
any of
talking
the
to
are
people.
all of these first time players
Yes.
coming this year?
Yes.
Really, none of them have been here before.
Oh, she missed it.
Yeah.
Missed the
Yeah.
clear on red. So now yellow
Clears
Clears
blue,
blue
but
and makes
the
it-
thing
I-
is, Cheryl can clear from that
Well,
side.
so I think she's going to either try. She looks like she might try a
Oh,
block.
she's just going to
Nope.
try to do a stop shot.
Oh, she didn't. I think what she was trying to do is to clear it away and get the block.
Yeah.
Do a little bitty pump shot, and where your ball follows that ball, and you blue can't see red. But
So Anna's the one who has the mallet head that's made in Spain, but the handle says at the top, Oakley.
Oakley.
Somehow they've taken it and connected it to what she has at the bottom.
Is it a collaboration between the companies or is it the player?
I think it's the player who put it together. But, so yes, tonight is our players' dinner, which we have every year, which I told you earlier how it becomes an open mic night.
It's more than just a dinner.
It's more than just a dinner. So anyway, we have fun, and everybody gets to share their stories. And Ellen O'Brien she told me a wonderful story. She said, even if she doesn't win, this is the most fun she has all year. So, yeah, I knew
That's a
Cheryl
nice
would
clear.
do that.
Oh.
Woo! We almost were playing bumper balls out there.
That's right. So
White Tie, that's our other sponsor.
White
That's
Tie?
Vicky.
And Vicky, we had Vicky up here, and we had
Good.
Jillian Constable up here also.
Okay.
I think I told you that
Yeah.
with Bev Cardo.
Yeah. So, gee, I look at myself. I sure have changed from this morning when I had makeup on and my hair looked nice and lipstick. Now I'm not going to turn and look at myself.
I know. I was going to run home and take a shower, and she grabs me to come up here. I'm like,
Who's
oh.
the ugly guy up there? Yes.
Gilbert Getz just told me that he's watching me. He's a very good friend of my husband Conrad's, and he is Cheryl's prodigy from Milwaukee.
Your husband
That's
is
right.
Conrad. So they, okay.
That's-
This
I
is
met
getting
him.
too detailed, but Conrad and Gil were fraternity brothers together in
Right.
college in Ohio.
Right.
Well, yeah, of course, you know where Gil, his home court is
Right.
Milwaukee,
Milwaukee.
and it's just absolutely wonderful. A great player, but an even more fun person to be with. He's just a hoot.
Well, we started him on his first interest to show him, here, this is croquet, blah, blah, blah.
Really?
And then went home, had just moved back to Milwaukee, and obviously then got hooked up with Cheryl. And now we can't, right, Gil? We can't keep you off the croquet lawn. He actually is coming here to play in a little member guest with
good.
Conrad.
Oh, that'll be good. Let me see. I'm still.
Double secret probation with Cheryl. What does
We'll
that
have to
mean?
ask Cheryl what that is.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Cammie tried to get up there close to the hoop and overshot it. Cheryl is looking to see here what
So
she's
I
gonna
asked
do with her
AI
blue
to
ball.
help me with a croquet toast about women, and it says, absolutely. Here are a few toasts we can do. Classic and uplifting. Here's to croquet, a game of skill, strategy, and grace, and to the women who play, if so brilliantly. May we always take our shots with confidence, navigate life's hoops with determination, and enjoy the camaraderie that makes every match and every day richer.
There
Wow.
you go.
That's kind of poignant.
Yeah, it is.
I thought that was cute. I was going to save it for tonight, but I figured I had my opportunity.
Yeah, share it. We got to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so when I was on earlier this morning, I was getting ready to leave, Armando says, wait, you've got a comment coming in from somebody, and it was from Jane Ririel. You remember her from Canada? She's watching us up in Canada. And so I told her we miss her and her poems because she always wrote poems
Oh,
for the
yes,
toast.
yes. She was one with all the hats and all the flamboyant and everything.
Yes.
Yes, so if you're listening, we're missing you.
So she sent back that she's written something. She sent it, I don't know, either email or text. I haven't checked.
We're also missing Ellie Griffin, who actually won this
yeah,
last year.
that's right.
So
Yeah.
she had posted on Facebook, good luck, and she's miss you all, and
Yeah.
so we do miss her also. That's the thing about croquet. You meet these people from all over the country, now they're all over the world, and you become friends, and then they're friends for life. And it's just, there's no other sport like it that you can be best of enemies and best of friends.
Yeah.
It's really, last year, Priscilla and I and a group from here went to a cruise down to Australia and around New Zealand.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And on the trip with us was Alison Sharp, the #1 woman croquet player in Australia. Well, we got to be bestest friends with her, and she was going to come to this tournament, but then her son was coming to visit her, so it didn't work out this year. But hopefully, she will come in next year or the next year after that. And was it you and I
Sometimes
that played
a
a little?
Yes, we would.
We played. The two of us played a little USA versus Australia match against Allison, and I don't remember.
Jill.
Oh,
Wasn't it Jill?
Maybe.
I think it was Jill.
Anyway, it was.
U.S. won.
But we won.
Yeah.
So we had bragging rights for that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That was fun. But yeah, you do. This game affords you the opportunity to meet so many people, and you just have this in common, and from there you find other other interests. So.
Well, it's funny. You get to talking, and oh gosh.
Oh yes.
Look at that.
So
That was a
Cammie
home
just cleared, and her ball
And
went
set up.
in the hoop.
Yeah.
Caroline
Black and
Robinson
maybe
was here. Well, she got introduced to the game by Polly Joa.
Yeah.
Well, you know where Polly's sister lives.
In Jacksonville.
No. She has a place in Jacksonville, but she's up there in Wisconsin with us.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Cindy Joa, yeah.
See, I had her sister Cindy in a school that I taught for the Women's Golf Croquet Academy. And that's the other thing. Several of my, and I hate to say my students, but several women that I taught at a USCA school here at the center now play in this tournament.
Cheryl
Do you
has an
think she
angle
has the
shot to be
angle?
able to get the red ball out of the hoop at number 10.
It's got to be just to the right side.
Yeah, she missed it. But that was a very possible shot with Cheryl's capabilities.
Right.
Maybe not mine.
She's got yellow to blue to try to do something, but that's going to be a lot harder from there.
Because red's not actually in
It's
the
not
hoop.
in the hoop.
Early
And that
in
may
this-
have to be a watch shot.
Yeah,
it may
where
be,
it's
it may
marked.
be
Oh, there it is,
on the stanchion from here, we can't actually tell, so it may have to be watched for.
So, Jody, if you call the ref to watch, what would the ref specifically be looking for?
A double tap, crush, beveled edge because it's a hampered shot.
Hampered shot.
I guess guess that's it. Any other
Right.
faults? You step on another ball, or well, would you like to come?
Yes. Good. Oh, it's in the comments. Good.
I mean, if you want a break.
You've got a lot more to say about this
We're
game than I
gonna come
do.
on. We're gonna be ending up after this game to set up for dinner.
All right.
So she got. While we were talking, we missed it. She got red out.
Blue got red out. Oh my goodness.
So Helen's joining us again. Helen and I started croquet about the same time, I think.
The first time I came down here was a club champion
That's
doubles.
right.
And it was my first tournament like that. I think it was 2017.
Yeah, because I had just joined the club at that time.
That was my first. And my club won, I think by sheer numbers.
There you go.
Well, I started croquet back in 2007 as a 6-wicket because golf croquet at the time was simply for having a drink of wine and playing golf croquet. It wasn't the game that we have today in the United States.
So that's a good point I would like to discuss here. Because you started an American 6-wicket, and now you're playing golf croquet. Do you find that because of the fact that golf croquet players take those longer wicket shots and they hit their roquets much harder than you need to in American 6-wicket, do you find this helps your 6-wicket game or your association game?
Maybe association, because association you can take long, hard hits, and if the ball goes out, you're not penalized. You bring the balls in, you play from there. 6-wicket, it's more of a feel. You don't want to be clearing these balls.
Right.
You want to be keeping them where you want them. And so I find for me, it's quite a transition to switch back and forth. I have a different swing. I actually do more swinging through my shots.
Yep.
At 6-wicket than I do at golf croquet. Golf croquet, it's more of a, it's not necessarily a punch, but maybe a drive shot where
It is a drive shot.
Okay, and so it's different. It's much different, and for me, and I have to adjust, and it takes me a long.
Well, that's the problem I have once I started playing the other disciplines of the game, because I said when I started playing the 6-wicket, it was messing with my golf croquet because I wasn't being as powerful with my clear shots as I
had been.
I had been. So because I found I was hitting the ball out, and in 6-wicket you hit the ball out, turnover.
Game over. Yep.
So-
Yep. Somebody asked me which.
Oh, wow.
Cheryl's unbelievable.
It's so easy. I mean, it's not easy to do, but the ball pops out. Any other place that would have gone through.
I know. How she hit it on that side and did
Right,
that.
right.
I just had one with, I just played Lisa Maloney in the Shield, and she beat me 7-5, and she did that exact same thing. I had my ball there. She came at an angle, popped mine way out, and You know, it's just
These balls
amazing.
have bounce, so that if they hit into the stanchion, they're gonna bounce out.
Yeah.
Whereas in the the other wickets that we used to have, the wicket would give and it would
Yeah.
push it through.
Now Cheryl's
So-
set up for clearing the yellow ball if red doesn't clear blue, but blue's gone. So,
I think it's been a half an hour at this wicket.
Well, I know the staff here wants to get in to set up for dinner. They're whispering. Ah, good hit.
Good
Good hit.
clear.
Good.
kept her ball close for defense, got
Yeah.
yellow.
And she has
She'll-
the
yellow
opportunity
comes
to
back. Yeah,
get blue back in the game too.
yeah.
I just wish I could control my emotion and my tempo the way Cheryl does. I get so
Yeah.
mad at myself when I know I'm capable of making a shot that I don't make.
Now, this is a 19-point game.
Oh, this
No.
one is?
This is the semifinals.
This is not semi.
Yes, it is. This
Oh,
is a
this
19-point game,
is.
y'all.
Uh-oh, this is going to be a while.
Yeah.
Oh, look, she
I
sailed
hate
past.
that. I do that so many times.
But you know what
It's a defense, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, black sitting there, if you had yellow set up, you know, even if then red could clear black, it's always frustrating when you go there. But let's see what blue does. Blue's staying to that side of
What
the
does it say?
Karen wants to know, I see you on TV, do you need a drink?
We'll take 3.
Yes, Karen.
Score for Cammy, 5-5. Good.
So this
good,
is
nice
the
wicket.
semifinal?
This is the semifinal.
Yeah.
So it's a 19-point
It's in
game?
that both
It
of them.
is.
Both
I
of
didn't
them are the
realize.
semifinal.
We're only at 10 points. We got another half of a game to go. You guys can be
Do
here.
we know what that score over there is?
No, but I was thinking about going down and finding out.
What the other score is?
Yeah, that's Julie.
That's the other semifinal.
And, yeah, that's Julie and Anna. And Anna is.
Looks like green is right in front of the wicket and white's going to try to clear it.
How'd you do? You too.
Yeah. And it's hot out there.
Okay. Anne sent us a poem. She couldn't be here, but she sent us a poem.
For tonight.
I'm sorry, gang. We're talking to Debbie on the sidelines here. Debbie Davidoff. It was one of our
Okay,
originals
so
in
she
this.
white cleared green off the wicket down there on the other semifinal between
Anna?
and
Julie
Julie
Wright.
Wright.
Yeah, Anna and Julie Wright.
Okay, so if Cheryl can take care of. Oh, good shot.
I am.
Yeah, you know, I think I'd like to find out how many they can.
Debbie? Yes. Why don't you come sit down, you can chat. Sure.
Okay, game 1 is 5-5.
Yeah. So Debbie Davidoff is going to sit and chat with you all.
Back again.
Again.
Yellow, miss. Ooh, cleared blue.
I didn't think she had it, but she did.
So there's actually 2 semifinal games going on this lawn.
And they're
I know.
19-point games.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think Elaine wanted to get it because she knew we were broadcasting here, and she wanted it an interesting game.
Ooh, nice shot.
I'll tell you, at this point in the tournament, to have to play a 19-point game, these girls are tired. They've done a lot of playing, and it's very warm out there. Helen and I just got off the lawns. It's very warm.
Yeah, Jody and I just
I do
got
have
off
to say this year that they did not start the playoffs yesterday afternoon. Every other time I've played in this, they started them on Friday
Yeah.
afternoon, and it was a killer.
Yeah.
So that was a plus for this year's tournament, that we didn't start until today.
Well, that is part of, like I said,
Cammie just missed an
Some of the
important clear.
people did not get done till after dark last night.
Yeah.
There was one court playing in the dark.
I had a 2.5-hour game yesterday. I started at 3 o'clock for my 3:30 game and didn't finish till 5:30.
Well, there were a few little glitches that, every year we make note of where we can improve, and we try to improve it for the next year. I think we addressed some of the issues with the people who were coming in from out of town who said they didn't play a significant number of games for traveling in for this, because last year we just had block play in the semifinals and the plate. And it's once they got here and they saw, if you want to continue on and play in the bowl and the shield, and we have the tournament director's choice or whatever, which are Z games.
Right.
So everybody can play as much or
they
as
want.
little as they want to, because as Elaine's motto is, we're here to make it fun for all the women playing.
I think they're doing an excellent
Oh,
job.
that was a nice shot.
That was a very nice shot. So Cheryl basically has 2 on the hoop.
Missed by a hair, yep. Blew the shoot.
And
Let's see, it's white.
I wish we knew the score for Julie's game.
I know.
I'm going to go down and find out.
Okay.
Would you let us know, and then we'll keep an eye on it?
Yeah, we'll keep.
Does anybody have their phone? I can text you.
I don't.
I'll come back
My
up.
phone's
Okay.
downstairs, sorry.
I'll come back up. Does anybody want a drink?
No thanks.
I'll wait.
I'm good.
Thank you.
All right, so Cheryl's got to try to run this and get it down to the next hoop.
Yeah.
And keep that control. Oh.
No, that's not bad. 'Cause
It's too
both the
far
Cammie's-
in, yeah.
Both the Cammie's balls are back here.
Yeah, but the only thing is that gives Cammie a chance to come halfway.
Yeah.
And she's good enough to clear from those halfway positions, so. And Cheryl was close enough that could have been run. It
That
might have
is
been-
these hoops, though.
It's a quad way,
Isn't
yeah.
that what we were saying about these things?
It might have been a quad way rejection.
Yes. Oh, that's it. That's what we got to come up with.
That's a good one.
A
Quad-way rejection.
We're going to use
We
that.
all-
for
She could send blue
We've all
down
had
with
that
black,
feeling.
but that would be kind of silly since she'll be first down with blue.
Oh, that's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And look, I think Cammie was trying to aim for there because she's rethinking it.
Well, if she can get herself off of that black ball, but I
Yeah.
don't think she would advance black in the process. It's a little risky. Oh, good shot.
Yeah, that's
All right,
nice.
6-5, Cheryl.
All right, 6-5 Cheryl. 6-5 Cheryl. And we've gone to get the score on the other game, and we'll keep track of it. Oh, Hannah just tried to pop her out. Didn't do it. Cammie's going for a clear. I missed it.
Oh, boy, it looks to me now Cammie's missed 3 clearing shots in a row. That's when a player can start getting a little bit
Okay.
into their head.
Right, now look.
So
she's
look what
gonna-
Cheryl's going to do. She's going to send her to do another clearing shot. I might actually prefer to do 2 in the box myself.
That's the way I am. I like.
Me too, especially on
Yeah.
a 19-point game.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The more you have a chance of shooting.
Oh, she's rethinking it.
She's hearing us.
No, she's
Well,
not.
because look at red is so far out of position.
I
If she
know.
put 2 in the box
She
and
might
hid from
just
red.
snuggle. Look at this. No,
No,
she's going to
that's
do.
a clear. Oh, it hit the wicket.
Yeah, see, now she's giving Cammie another chance.
Yeah, and Cammie's good at those long shots.
And there's always the hoop.
One
Yeah.
of those shooting for the ball and hitting the hoop.
She's got to really focus. She's got to dig down and focus on this one.
That's it. Dig down and focus.
And see what happens.
All right, so the other group looks like white.
Oh,
She was shooting the hoop.
Wow, that was really
It
brave.
looks like
Well,
Pink
if-
scored the hoop in the other one. so.
Okay. So if Cheryl scores this, her black ball is sitting pretty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that might have been what Cheryl was thinking. Get my black ball near to the
Oh,
the
she
third.
wants to see where that red ball went out.
No, yeah, 6-6.
Huh, okay.
Oh, that green shot's
That's
beautiful.
nice. Yeah.
And look
Really
at,
nice.
all she has to do with brown is clear white out of there, and she's got a great shot.
Yeah. Julie's good. You know,
Julie's steady.
She is very
Mm-hmm.
steady. It's interesting if you watch her when she does her aiming.
Yeah.
She does the Sharif aim with the
Yeah.
Irish grip.
Yeah.
And then she puts it down and changes.
Well, she's a Bonita Bay.
Yep.
Cheryl's didn't go through. It stuck on the hoop.
Oh, that's
And
okay.
look at Red's back there.
Red's back there.
Yeah, but yellow has a clearing on blue, straight across.
It's not in the hoop?
Mm-mm, it's on the left side of, it's on the left stanchion a little bit.
Oh, let's look and see what this is.
Yep, she's setting up, and
Yeah.
she's going to clear
See,
with
it's
yellow.
on the left
Yes.
stanchion a little
So
bit.
Anna and
Julie?
Julie, 4-4, they just finished.
4-4.
Oh, wow.
They're going to the 9th.
Yeah.
Okay, is
Thank
there
you.
a-
keep-
Thank you.
Is there a pen we could write it down?
No.
I
I'll
have,
to
we
get
have
one.
pens, but no
Yeah.
pens.
Oh, there, right
Oh,
there.
there you go.
You got one?
Where's the?
put it on the
so
back
it
here.
is
Oh, Cheryl missed clearing red.
Julie and, wait,
Anna.
Cheryl and Cammie.
Julie, right here.
Yeah.
No, but wait, that's
Cheryl
not Debbie.
And Cammie. Julie and Debbie.
No,
No,
not
no,
Debbie.
Julie and
and-
Anna.
Anna.
Sorry, folks. You don't have to hear all of this thinking out loud. Look at Cammie. Cammie's got a really crucial shot here with that yellow ball. I like that she's being very calm. You know, she's not running up to it. She's walking slowly, taking a breath.
Yeah, Cammie has also learned how to subdue her emotions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What a shame. I mean, great for Cheryl. What a shame for Cammie, because she had an
Yeah.
opportunity there with Red sitting there.
We'll do tick marks
Okay.
for the score so we can keep up.
Good
with it.
idea.
Wait.
She's being a back. Oh, look at Julie just put a beautiful ball up with pink. All right, Cheryl's gone ahead.
Okay, so it's, oh,
Well, it's up there, so it's
7-5.
7-5.
Time to make the turn. So even in a 19-point game, you make the regular turn like you do. You're
Yeah.
going to the hook, and then you start going around again around the outside. So she's a little bit short with that ball.
And I think Cheryl got the blue far enough through she can come through.
oh, she had to put black back down.
Come
Oh, she's short
on,
also.
She's short also.
That's an
Heavens.
opportunity for Cammie.
Do you know, so many times,
Is she trying to put?
Oh, she might hit red.
oh,
Yeah.
so many times in games, you don't necessarily go to the hook. So therefore, when people practice, they don't go to the hook. Debbie, when you teach at your schools at the Women's Golf Croquet, do you teach going to the hook?
Yes.
Because that's something I've incorporated into the USCA schools.
Definitely.
It's a drill for going to the hook.
Absolutely. And there are a lot of times, too, in my own personal practice, that even if the game is technically won, we'll just keep playing and go to the hook.
Yeah.
Because we all need that practice.
I've done
We
that.
do that too.
I
Yeah.
had this one older man I used to play with all the time, and we played every single game to the hook,
Yeah.
no matter what the score was. And it was good, great practice.
I used to do that with a gentleman who was another instructor from here. He has, he's no longer a member of the club. He moved further south, but that was our routine.
And another really good routine is every once in a while when you're playing with your friends, play a 19-point game.
Yeah.
Everybody's always playing 13-point games. Play a 19-point game so you know how that rotation works.
So Anna's the one in the semifinals from Spain, right?
Yes.
And all the other 3 are from the USA.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, that's right. That's a very good point. Yep. That is true, because when we had the ladies from Spain before, I love just saying the ladies from Spain.
Yeah.
When
We adore you.
That's it.
And we do.
Yes, we do. When we had them here before, they won.
First and second place.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
did. They took all the trophies back to Spain with them.
But those were different ladies.
They were.
not
They
this
were.
group. But I believe there's 9 of them here, or 9 or 10.
10.
And some from Madrid, a large
7
group from Madrid.
and 3 from Seville area.
Yep.
And then 1 from Latvia.
Yeah.
Well,
Sabine, isn't she precious?
Sabine.
Sabine.
And she lost all of her games in block and came out and won her first 2 games. So I'm so happy for her.
Oh, me too. So what about what's happened with Lucia and her wonderful D-grade jump? Can you believe that?
Yeah. You've heard the term, there's a glitch in the matrix.
I know.
Yeah, there's a glitch in the system that sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
I just say God bless him for doing it.
Oh, look how she cut that to get that ball behind the hoop.
That D-grade thing was all voluntary, isn't it? Didn't the guy who designed it, it wasn't all voluntary?
I don't know.
It's
It's
look,
not a
she's just gonna-
USA guy.
No, it is World Croquet Federation.
Yeah, so it's
Well,
not.
look at Cammie has conceded the hoop. She's just she's tired.
It's hot out there, too.
It is hot out there.
And ladies, I hate to tell you this. Jody, you can back me up on this. This is not hot.
Well, compared to the last few days,
Yeah, but you're.
It's only 74, ladies.
But it is. You're in that bright sun out there, and there's a wind that dries you out. So it's really important to keep drinking.
That's what happens here. You get dehydrated so easily without even realizing it. So they're going to mark the balls and let Julie and Anna come on down.
So did Pink, who scored?
So it's 7-6.
Well, let's see who's
No,
Pink
the ones
scored. So it
coming
looks
in.
like
must have
Julie.
scored because
Pink
Julie must have
scored, so
scored.
Julie has
because Anna's
5.
hitting.
So I wanted to, while they're doing this, I was just playing in a game, and we were sitting and waiting. Actually, we were playing while you were playing. We were sitting and waiting, and I noticed that the woman I was playing against, her ball was very, very far away, and she was going to be the next to hit, and she left her mallet on the lawn next to the ball so she could remember that that was the next ball to play, and went and sat down. And I wasn't going to yell anything across the lawn while you guys were playing, but for those of you at home, when you leave a mallet on the lawn, it becomes an outside agency, and another game is being played, you should always take your mallet with you and place it off the lawn. Don't walk away and leave your mallet sitting on the lawn.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Even if it's so far away, you know how balls ricochet and bounce and everything. If they hit that mallet,
they
it could
shank
create
it.
an issue.
Yeah, that's right.
Fortunately, you guys didn't, so
Right.
the mallet didn't become an issue. But
I have a technical question, and maybe it's just because I don't, When you're hitting your ball, let's say I'm black and they're yellow, and they're far away, it's not likely I'm going to hit it. Is it legal for them to stand there and address their ball while you're taking your shot? Or is it etiquette? Because it happened to me a lot where they would be over there taking, looking at their aim and taking swings while I'm taking the previous ball's turn.
there's nothing that says that they can't do that, but etiquette-wise, I mean, you just need to not shoot while they're doing that, and I mean, the game will just stop until they step away and do it. It's like when players are in your line of sight, they're supposed to stay back. If you,
And not move.
Right, and I seem to have a wide peripheral vision, so a lot of times people are being very respectful and standing back, but I still see them, and I give them what Cheryl Bromley affectionately calls the David offhand, where I go like this. There's a video of me at the World Championship, and I'm about to do a jump shot, and the girls are hovering over, and I do the David offhand. But yeah, it's those are really etiquette things. It's not necessarily addressed in the book, except for just player behavior, being in the book, just
That
the general
happened to me
rules.
a lot, I think, by the same person we're talking about, but it doesn't really matter. what I kept thinking is she thought it was her turn.
I did too, and I would say, I've got to shoot, and then it breaks your concentration.
It does. Yes.
Maybe we should just put it out there, maybe a list of etiquette things, like you don't, you can stand in the vicinity so you know it's the next ball
Lost
to
in
hit.
translation when you don't speak the same language.
Well, it's not. I've had it done with people who speak.
Anna scored that one.
Anna, 5-5.
5-5.
And what's the score in Cheryl? And
8-5, Cheryl.
Did Cheryl just score another one?
Yes.
Yeah,
so
she
it's
scored the
8-5.
hook.
Oh.
Well, Debbie, I will tell you, we were taking bets. We thought this tournament was going to come down to you and Cheryl.
I was saying
Well,
that this morning.
Oh, we were all taking
that's
bets.
what I
Well, that
thought.
would have been
When we saw who had signed up for this,
who was doing what.
Well, and also your game, your play the first 2 days was phenomenal.
So,
So
and that actually was the last time I played in an individual tournament. It was the Friendship Cup, and the final was me and Cheryl, and I beat her. And I have laid off of individual competition for, I'm calling it my Simone Biles mental health break, because, I had in my personal life a loss of my husband, and I needed a chance to just regroup. And I had 2.5 great days in this tournament, but I still feel like I'm not quite mentally strong enough to sustain it for as long as it takes to play at this level.
and this is pretty strenuous.
Yeah. So I'm pleased with how I performed. I had some very strong games. I played very well, but I just didn't have enough gas in my tank. And that's okay, because it was my first time back.
I have a good question. Since I'm Priscilla plays six wicket also. Do you all find golf croquet very stressful? I do find it is, because every wicket, every shot, it's exhausting on your brain, and
this you don't get on a roll with multiple shots.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's what people don't understand when they say golf croquet isn't easy. I'm like, no, you're not playing it at the competitive level.
Right.
Because with this game, as with six wicket or even association, you must, if you're going to compete at this level, it is absolute must that you are thinking 2, 3, 4 shots ahead. Because if you do that at the top level, you're actually forcing your opponent to play what you want them to play. And it is a brain game. You really have to work at it. I do want to say, touching on what Jody was saying about six wicket, I am enjoying six wicket right now because I don't find it as, Cheryl, shoot, as challenging as this is with those long clears. All I have to do to roquet a ball is touch it, and I'm ball in hand.
Yeah.
With this game, you must get it so it's not relevant.
okay,
So that is the difference.
And I would-
Cammie just scored.
Cammie just scored.
And I would say that my observation in playing girls like you, Jody, who started in six wicket and play a lot of six wicket, that I find that their roquets are not as hard. And I think that's just because when you play six wicket, you're concentrating so much on accuracy that you're going to hit that ball, but you're not concentrating on knocking it all the way across the lawn.
You want to use
So I
that
do
ball.
see a difference in that.
You don't hit stop shots in six wicket, right?
Yeah, you do.
certainly
Oh,
you
yeah,
do.
yeah,
Certainly
yeah.
do.
Oh, because you want your ball to sit, so
rotate a
then
ball,
you can.
and then your
Yeah.
ball in hand, and the two balls together. So you have stop shots, half roll, full rolls, pass rolls, along with the jump shot. But yeah,
Her sister, Missy, was giving me, because I just played in the Everglades Invitational, whatever, the Fuse Cup. And they were fussing at me because I was not doing my stop shots well enough to send my target ball down and my
Far
ball
enough.
to land in front of the. So Missy came out and says, I'm going to show you how hard you're to hit this.
So when I'm playing against you, Jody, in my mind, I'm thinking she's extraordinarily accurate,
and I know you're a 6-wicket player, like you're going to know how to run the angles on the balls, and you're going to know how to do a lot of the really intricate technical shots. But I'm also thinking I'm not going to be cleared as far. So to me, that's the difference, I think, between the two. Now, back to your point about the strenuousness, this is a barometer for me about how strenuous a really high-level golf croquet tournament is. I can eat like a horse when I'm playing because I think mental energy, my brain is just going like turning that Rubik's Cube and figuring out everything I can and watching everything, and you have to be so aware and so attentive and constantly strategizing about what to do next, which changes on a dime, and it is mentally exhausting.
It
and
is.
You burn a lot of calories doing that.
Yeah.
Especially when you're trying to come from behind.
Yeah.
And you're trying to figure out, what am I going to do? How am I going to get there? How am I going to do this? And then you have to execute on top of that.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Sometimes I wish it was more like chess.
Blue there.
Nice smooth swing. She's got good tempo going.
Well, she got it.
Yeah, she's not letting her nerves get to
Because
her.
her first clear ricocheted off and didn't really put blue out of the angle.
Didn't move it far enough.
Right. That was a good clear.
That was very good. I think it's really important that they just keep their tempo.
Oh, so Julie's going to want that. I figured she'd want that watch.
I think that's a wise call.
Very, because it looks like it could be. I wish we could see
I
it.
think it's sitting on the right stanchion a little
Yeah,
bit.
it looks
It
like
might
it.
be
I
a
think so, too.
smidge, but even,
Ooh, look at that
in
set,
some places
Cheryl
when
did.
you have the clearance, it still isn't going to go through.
Yeah. So, so that is Mark Stearns. I'd like to get him up here when he's having a referee to talk from his perspective, because he's also a tournament
Oh,
director.
nice.
Ooh, okay.
So Mark has a shoulder issue, and so
Yeah.
Adam's out there to mark the balls for Mark while he's refereeing
Yeah.
shots. It's so cute.
Well, and
That's
Adam-
great for Adam.
It's actually a broken arm.
Yeah, right
Yes,
here.
yes,
It
yeah.
is, I got to tell you, so, for those of you who don't know, at last year's Worlds, Ursula Peck, who runs the USCA office, had her son come up there, bring her up there. Anyway, he jumped in and was the muscles for us resetting those hoops.
Yeah, but we
Because
had 144 hoops to maintain.
Yeah,
That was nuts.
That was nuts.
Home with calluses
Yeah.
that you would not believe.
Yes.
Anyway, Adam got so hooked on the game, he came back and started, and he
good
is
block.
really,
Good
Look at that
by
block that
Julie.
Julie did.
yeah,
So Anna.
that was
So the
beautiful,
pink can
Julie.
clear brown back out of back out of the wicket. All right.
So she's
Well,
gonna double load.
but she could very easily hit white into pink. From that distance, that's not a hard shot.
I think she's just
I
gonna
have
double load.
not. I played her, and I never saw her do a snuggle or anything like
No,
that.
no. I beat both
I
of
don't
those
have the
ladies
finesse
in
for
block.
snuggling.
I don't
Mine
either.
are just hit hard. I
Listen.
would have done like you said, cannon.
Yeah, I would. I would have Chernobyl those two. Listen, now that I'm single, I'm looking for a good snuggle.
Oh, look at that. Julie
She got
knocked
it
it
and
out
she
and
put
came
it
through.
through.
Nice
She cleared
shot.
both
For
the brown
Julie.
and green.
Okay, yellow, clear,
Well,
blue,
let's see.
blacks.
See the jump
Now
shot
Anna's
here.
got a jump shot. And it's hard to tell from here where that pink ball is to the side. It
Oh,
must have-
yeah.
It had
Didn't need
enough
to
room
do
to
it.
clear it.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
And I kind of like, well, that should have been a simple jump. Why wouldn't you take the jump and then leave her hampered
Yeah.
and get down to the next hoop?
What's Kami shoot? Ooh, she was shooting for the hoop.
Yeah, she's playing aggressively.
She really is.
Cheryl probably have this.
I don't think, because yellow's all the way down here, I think she felt like she had to.
Yeah, I didn't see where yellow was. Good point.
And if yellow's down there legally, that would be really nice.
Yellow did clear blue, I think.
Oh, you're right.
So yeah, I think yellow is
So
down
she
here
might
legally.
not be interesting. See if she's just, yeah, she's not going to put black in. She's going to
Got to get yellow to come back.
make yellow come back, get blue to clear red.
I think yellow's going for blue. I think she's got a clear on blue. Oh, she tried
Do some
black.
housekeeping here.
Yeah, I
You
thought
got
it'd
that
be
chair?
easier to see. without
Oh,
the-
yeah. Good job.
Thanks. I do more than just croquet.
You're more than just a pretty cake.
Okay, so
Thank
it is
you.
blue to shoot for Cheryl and.
So she's going to try to do that.
Against the Spaniards, you have to have patience.
Yeah.
A good shot.
That was beautiful. Look at that. Look at that.
And I think that will put red wicketed from black.
Yeah.
I don't
black-
think she could see it.
I don't think she can see
Well, and this will
black.
get her up 9, and that's close enough. She can run it down close to the next hoop. This is a real opportunity for Cheryl. You know, what's really fun about watching these games is we all pretty much know each other and we have a healthy, respectful rivalry. And at the end of the game, everybody's, happy for each other, but you're always more happy for yourself if you win. But, it's a really, really nice way to play sports. It really is.
I think what's been so much fun about this tournament and also the Friendship Cup is to see the growth that has taken place with women's, with their skills
Yes.
and everything over the years. I mean, I remember when some of them.
Oh, look at that.
She, got
She did
past
it.
She
Nicely
did it.
done.
That was a well-played,
9-6,
strategically
Cheryl
Yes.
Bromley.
hoop.
And she can't let off the gas. She's got to, at this point, you have to really think
Nice
about.
clear by
Julie.
Julie.
Yeah.
Get the green ball, give her a long shot to clear.
Julie has a pretty wide mallet. I don't know if you played against her. It's kind of a lower profile,
I did.
very wide mallet.
Is it the old Predator?
I don't know what it is. I believe it's a wooden mallet.
I played against her and I don't remember it. Oh, yeah. It is a.
It
It's
looks
a
like
wood.
an Oakley,
No, it's a. I mean, it is an Oakley. And
but
I
it's a
think
lower, wider.
that is the original Predator that he did years ago. A lot of people did that. There's some people that still have it because being the wider base, it kind of gave you what they thought was more of a sweet spot. So that's why it was. I don't know why they shortened it down, but
Yeah, I don't see very many of those mallets.
not anymore.
Green misses the
The arrow
pink.
which we were talking about earlier, that one is really becoming popular.
Oh, yeah, their new one, yes.
And I need to call Don. I know Kyle helped design it, but I don't know if David helped on that
Okay,
design
Julie's
or not.
getting ready to score pink.
Yeah, come on, Julie, run it through, girl. See, she does it. She does her casting with the
And then
Irish
she-
grip,
right.
and then she puts it down.
Well, that's very much like the Egyptian way.
It
And then
is,
when you
but-
girls
well-
from Egypt, then they slide their hands down as.
Yeah, and that's what she does when she changes her grip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot, Brown goes next.
She didn't
Brown
follow
with
through
it.
with that swing. Did you notice that?
Yeah, it was a little punchy.
She did a punch swing. She didn't follow through.
And that's how you get the quad wave rejection.
That's exactly
Do
right.
the
With
punch.
these, you just have to have a nice big
And
follow
unfortunately,
through.
Brown is behind the wicket, so it's
Yeah.
coming right back out.
Or if you were Anna, you would say, fortunately.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
There's always another
True.
side.
There's the other side. Perfect.
Oh, beautiful
Nice
hit.
clear.
Nice, nice, nice. And over here, we have Cammie set up with her red ball right in front of the hoop.
Yeah, and Cheryl is waiting because it's very distracting while that other game is sort of playing in their territory, and she's got really important shots coming up.
Yeah. Okay, let's see
It's
what
very
she is.
important that you pay attention to the other game and be aware of all balls and who needs to do what, because there are some times they just don't focus and it gets.
Yeah. Do you know what happened there?
She looked up.
She did not restalk after standing there waiting for the other game. She just stood there and did
Yeah.
not restalk. That is my biggest fault. Is I'll stand there and wait and
And then you
won't
don't start
regroup.
over. Yeah.
It's
Pre-shot
imperative.
routine is so important.
It is.
And that's an example of not doing your pre-shot routine.
Consistently every single time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And all the sports psychologists will tell you that. They say it's actually going through a pre-shot routine is setting your brain for the shot. Like it's letting everything go and it's getting you ready for the shot.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Did white just block for pink? Or
Yeah.
I can't quite.
I can't.
She might have a smidge of pink. She might have a shot on pink. Green.
I can't tell if she's. It almost looks like she's hitting for.
Yeah,
Yep, she
had
had
a
it.
pretty clear shot on.
And that's the beauty of golf croquet. They've gone from having a ball in the hoop, looking like it was scored, and now look at it.
It's called controlling.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shame.
Ay, 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 ay.
Oh, look at Cammie now. Cammie's sitting pretty.
But let's see, where isn't? Oh no, blue's behind. Does black have it? Is that an angle enough?
I don't
to
know
hit
where
red?
black is. Can you
Black's
see?
right here on the line.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
But yeah, I think all she's going to do, because see where her blue ball is.
Yeah, but
She's
blue
gonna
goes
try.
before
She's gonna
red.
try to move red because yellow can easily put a
Yes.
block
Oh,
up.
she got
There
it.
she got
Good
it.
shot. Why did Kimmy not get close? Oh, well, I guess she was trying to hide it and just didn't.
Well, you know how you
and she
get an
left it
extra
open.
roll.
All right. As far as I'm concerned, blue has a free shot at that hoop. I don't care what the distance is.
Actually,
Yeah, now
black
see
has
how
a better
she's-
off-in angle. If you look at black's angle
Does
to
it?
yellow, it has a better
Oh,
off-in
sure does.
angle.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
blue,
yeah.
I would just, well, she's probably gonna try to get yellow off.
Well, she has two on the
Yeah,
hoop,
take 'em.
basically. Yeah. Take your shots. Ah, she
Good
popped.
shot.
She popped yellow away.
She gave herself a chance. What a great illustration here of what Cammie's decision making needs to be. What I might do with that is hide on the other side of the hoop with the red ball so blue can't get it.
I think she's gonna try to block black from the hoop with
Yeah,
red
that's what it
and
looked
then
like.
clear with yellow.
She
It
might
went too
overhit
far.
that. Oh, look how it slowed down once it hit that greener patch.
But it's so easy for it to just roll a little further. So she's setting up black. That went too far too, and then took a
Yeah.
left.
Yeah.
That might be the old hoop
Yeah, the hoop holes.
holes.
Oh, wow. Well, that turned out for her, didn't it?
One of those.
That was quite
lucky
risky.
misses.
Look
Yeah.
how risky this
Look
was.
at that.
Yeah.
Lucky she hit that so hard because that.
And she got red a little block from blue, but I guess she's gonna clear
Well, look,
yellow.
yellow put a little buffer up there.
Yeah, but I think she's gonna clear yellow.
Yeah.
Maybe try a twofer.
Oh. No, folks, we didn't practice that. All three of us.
We all know that feeling.
Oh. Next time we'll do it in harmony.
We all know that feeling.
Yes, we do.
Amen, sister.
You know, how many times you look at two options?
Oh my gosh, you just bounced off.
Yeah, you're looking at two options, and then you finally shoot, and you go in between both of them. You don't do either one.
I always like that about Macy's instruction. He said, if you're in the box, you've decided.
Yes.
Don't change your mind. And so
Yes.
I do that. Change. And
I forget who the one of the very famous golf psychologist people is. Look, you do all of your thinking outside the box, and then once you put your 2 feet into the box, you're done thinking.
right, you've
You're
made
just
your decision.
executing.
This is what you're going to
That's
Yes.
a very good. That's very good.
And you know, we're so good at knowing all those things, but actually doing them, it's not that easy sometimes.
Well, we know it, we practice it, we play for fun, and you're so much more nice. There's that, just in a competition, you go out and you practice and everything goes through and everything clears and everything's perfect. And then that little smidge of adrenaline going, this is important, I have to make these,
Yeah.
I have to do
The brain,
it. And
yeah.
it just gives you that extra little hit that
Yeah.
makes the ball go a little further.
It
And
makes
it's-
you grab the mallet stronger
Tighter.
than you should.
Right.
Yes.
And then that invariably goes.
Jerks the muscles. Okay, so something very important might be happening.
Oh, look how she promoted. Anna promoted her brown ball right into the.
Okay, so pink.
Yeah.
We're pretty
But I
close
think
to the
pink
hoop,
can
but
clear
pink,
green,
yeah.
and then white can stop shot brown away.
I don't know if white can see. It looks like pink's
I
going to
think-
take care of brown.
I think white
And
is
their score is 4-4.
Yeah, brown's going to come before white. Pink has to clear brown.
5-5. They're at 5-5.
I'm sorry, 5-5.
Yeah, pink has to get brown out of there.
Oh, right, brown's next.
Yeah.
Duh, Helen. Good
It's been a
people
long
bring
day,
wine.
Helen. It's been a long day.
Remember, good people bring wine.
And she,
And
that's
she
a good
did
clear.
it.
That was actually not bad for her
That's
to
a
get
good
white cleared
clear.
from the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. So brown's gonna take white though and leave green the shot, but, you know,
And maybe Brown can get down there a little bit too, which might be nice. Got to have a lot of confidence in those shots and cut it just a little bit.
okay, blue's on the line. I have.
My experience with Anna is, yeah, see that?
She's going to do 2 in the box.
Yeah, she just seems to have a little bit more of a comfort zone there. But now she's going back.
She actually stalks both and then
She
makes her
does.
decision. It's not like,
But with
she did that with me several times. She would look at both and do her mallet, and then she would make her decision
Yeah.
and set up.
But when I played her, she did a lot of
Just setting it
up.
up. Mm-hmm. Me too.
She played with that philosophy of 2 on the hoop.
Oh, that was beautiful. I
Oh,
think.
look where she got.
Yeah, she got herself
And
down.
Can she
can
see
white
green?
see green? I think she can.
I think she can
Well, and
too.
yellow's, pink's a little backstop there too. If Julie hits green into pink.
I think it
There's-
might be
I
enough
think
of
she's
an
got
angle.
enough of an angle
Yeah,
to
we'll
angle
see.
green
Too.
off.
Oh, you were right. All right, Debbie was right. We were wrong.
All right. I'll take that win.
Pink was the
All right, you got to
backstop.
take that shot, Anna. You just got a gift.
She did, at least get her further from the wicket.
Yeah.
And
But even if she goes into the jaws.
Oh, look
Slack just
where-
cleared red, so
I know, but it
Cammie's
didn't-
taking the shot.
Ooh, Cammie, look at this.
Nope, she's clearing the black. Nope, she's taking the
Yeah.
shot.
You know, I would do the
decide.
clear personally.
With a nice stop shot.
See, there you go. I would have done the clear because
Yeah.
if black sits there,
And look where red is all the way down at 8.
that was something I learned from one of my very, very first tournaments. If there's another ball with a better shot than you, don't take the shot.
Yeah.
Clear them. Because how many times has this happened?
Yeah, I always got told, if you don't want them to take that shot, clear them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look at Cheryl just put 2 up there now, and Kemi's in trouble.
Oh, they want the hammer.
Red's there.
They need the hammer, folks. That's why they're calling you out there. The hoop has gotten loose. Where is Adam?
Mark will find him because
It's so
Adam's
amazing.
probably close by.
It's so amazing how one little screw up can change the hoop in one ball.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
In one ball, and it can change the game.
So we have issues with the quads on our sand here. They don't like to stay snug.
I think that's why we don't use, they don't work in Ponte Vedra because we're way too sandy.
Well, they don't have the soil that can support it. They
Right,
need to
that's
put
what I mean.
that slurry down into it, and they're not willing to do that. John's not willing to do
Right.
that. But we do use them at the plantation.
Right, I know.
But that's different.
We'll be at the plantation on Tuesday.
I know, and I will be teaching in Mountain Lake with all the beautiful ladies in Mountain Lake. We're doing an academy.
I was going to ask
will
you
be
because
fun.
somebody
That's beautiful.
Cheryl told me after this tournament you all were going there. I said you must be teaching.
Yeah, so immediately after this tournament Sunday, Cheryl and I are hopping in the car and driving over to Lake Wales, and I think we have 10 or 12 amazing ladies. We've been there before, so this is a repeat. They want us to come back.
Oh,
and
that's great.
Kyle Maloof is such a great guy
Yes.
to allow us to come in and work with his ladies because he does such a great job with everybody. Just love the Maloofs. I just love
You know
the
what?
Maloofs.
They are the finest people in the world.
David Maloof is in my head every time I
Oh,
nice clear.
beautiful shot.
Every time I start my game, I hear David Maloof and set the first one up.
Yep.
6 or 7 feet out. Put your
Yeah.
next one closer so you have control of the wicket, and that is in my brain every time I start a game. I play the David Maloof version.
One of the first tournaments I
Oh, Cheryl Bromley
All right.
did it. She
10
pulled
to
it out.
6.
Congratulations, Cheryl.
Yeah,
She's going into the
Cheryl.
final.
All right.
She was the number 1 seed going into this tournament.
Yeah.
It's sort of
Yeah.
she's like loves competition. I don't
Oh, I
think I
know.
know
She
anybody who
thrives.
loves competition more than Cheryl. And
she's
she takes it
played
very,
steady.
very seriously. Very seriously.
And she was steady.
Yep.
And she's
Yeah.
just
Every
steady
game.
every
Every game.
game.
Yeah, and
Every
kudos to Cammie for getting this far and doing a great job and making that a tough
Absolutely.
match.
She made it very entertaining.
Yes.
I mean, and it could have gone either way.
Absolutely.
It was tied up until that point where Cheryl put the metal to the pedal.
By the way, I want to go back for a second to talking about the Maloof family. I have to tell you that one of the really great people in this world is Mika Maloof.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Mika Maloof is just incredible, and I have such respect for all of them. And I think Kyle is such a gentleman for one of the younger players, and what a great ambassador for the United States. I mean, I'm just feel very fortunate to have had the opportunity to get to know them.
So I want to go back to your story about David telling you with your first one you set up and that type of thing.
And control the wicket.
Yeah,
To
a
control
couple of years ago, I was playing, and we were over in Sarasota, and he had his protege there. What Wright, I think was the gentleman's name. Anyway, it was best 2 out of 3. I think it was GC8s actually. And I had one game, he had a game, then the third game he took, but we had gone through 6 and we were going to 7, and he and I both did what was wrong. When the game was over, David walked out on the lawn and he went like this. You two, with me now.
I mean, what did I do?
It was John Wright. And John looked at me and goes, uh-oh, we're in trouble now. And I said, are we being taken to the woodshed? He said, uh-huh. But he said just what you said. Both of you should have set up with your first ball, you clear with your second. And I always have that in my head, too. I actually share that in teaching.
All right.
Okay, so now we've got
see that
like,
clear white with green, green with white, and
yeah, and then
do
she's
the
going to do a jump
she's
shot,
got a good jump
and
shot.
she does it backwards, completely
One-handed.
backwards. I think she's using both hands. She did with me. I think it was both
Yeah,
hands.
I thought it was one-handed.
But she is completely back turned, and you have to help her watch because she might not be able to see if her ball goes through. I think she's very accurate with it. So if Anna can do a nice clearing here with that red ball, that would be great. I mean pink, sorry. I call them blue, red, black, yellow.
I know, and I think that's what gets people confused. I think we have to. It's just like learning another language. You must think in that language, too.
Well, it's the two darker colors and the two lighter colors,
Yeah.
so we should be able to keep that straight.
Yeah, I think she got her. Oh,
she missed.
Looked like it was going to do it when it left
All
her
right,
mallet.
let's see
All
what
right, Julie, show
gonna-
us how you do
And
this.
That ball might be sticking out far enough.
I think she's going to do
What is the conversation we're having?
I think she...
Get the wicket checked.
We may be a lot of things, but we're not lip readers.
Or mind readers.
Yeah,
All right,
she
let
wants
us
to
go
have it
out there.
watched. Oh, because she cannot see it, I think she may be asking the referee to watch
Oh, that's probably it, because she does that backwards.
it. Right. When I played against her, she asked me to watch it, and I said, of course I would, but maybe because I'm a referee, she felt...
What about right here?
So they can start setting up. Yeah. Yeah, see, she does this between her legs. I can't do this. I have tried it.
I started that way, and then I went to the golf.
Oh,
it hit
didn't make it.
It hit up top and
Yeah.
bounced out.
Went a little too high.
Yeah, but it was beautiful. It
And
came right off the ground.
I have to say, if they get a chance to show that again in slow motion, I did have the thought as a referee that it looked like she might be doing a hammer shot on one of the jump shots that I saw because it looks from that backward angle like it's so steep. So I think that has to be careful.
Yeah, I
that not
absolutely
legal?
agree. Well, it
No.
could be a double, it could actually be a double tap. If you come down on it too
Oh,
hard,
too high.
you don't have the angle
Gotcha.
to send it that you need for a jump shot. The other thing that happens with that, believe it or not, is court damage.
Yes. I actually think that more jump shots than we are aware of are double taps. If you look at a lot of the YouTube videos in slow motion,
Yeah.
because when the ball goes up and the mallet is still coming through, there are so many double taps, but you don't see it with the naked eye, and the ball doesn't do anything differently. But if we were actually videotaping and calling jump shots with videotape, I think you might find a lot more double taps.
I think, yeah, you might find a lot more crushes.
Oh, well,
than are ever called.
For sure.
Oh, well, and that's because people have this misconception that it can only be a crush if the mallet or stanchion and ball are in contact at the beginning of the shot.
Right.
That is not the case. You can have a crush even when there's a slight separation.
Absolutely.
Right.
So, and
Yeah.
that's why when people say, oh, it can't be a crush, I'm not touching the stanchion. Yes, it
No,
can.
yes, it can.
Did we get that score that was
Are you
Anna?
girls so excited that I had them put a scorecard
I
on
noticed
there?
that. I didn't know that was you.
I gave it to Adam. I said, would you mind putting it out there? But we only have primary colors.
I
We don't
know.
have secondary
Well,
colors.
Oh, there
it's
is
the darker
one.
and
Yeah.
the lighters. It's okay.
Well, yeah, but we couldn't have both boards
Right,
when the
gotcha.
two games were going. So
Jody, you rock. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
very
you.
much.
Thank
You're
you
the
to the
queen.
viewing community. Thank Jody Rugert
You're
for
the
the scoreboard.
I think that pink ball might have a slight block on the brown ball. Maybe not.
How those greeny colors aren't showing up on the TV. They're showing up as white.
Yeah, that's okay.
I know.
We can tell everybody that it is 6-5 Anna. So it's the green and black ball, or green and brown ball that are the 6. All
There it
right,
goes. It got
she's
put
trying
up
to
on
get
the
through.
feed.
Yeah, she has nothing on that ball, so she's trying to go through backwards.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's a tight shot.
Yeah.
Boy, these girls are seesawing back and forth with these hoops.
Oh, she got a double clear.
Great
Wow.
shot.
That was, I didn't see that one coming.
I didn't know she could see white. From our angle, I couldn't tell if she could see white.
You know, I think a shot like that too, it looked like she ricocheted off
Off
of
of white.
one. Yeah, and I
To
think
get
that's
pink.
where 6 wicket really helps a lot of girls because you learn to see those things. You can play those. A lot of GC players, like if they can't get to a ball, just think, okay, I'm blocked, and their only option is to either put up another block or maybe jump over. But a lot of them aren't comfortable hitting another ball into the ball. Just like a lot of, we work very much in the in our academies, in the WGCA academies, on angles, because it's not just, you learn what the different angles are, and you also learn that the wider the angle, the striker ball is going to roll a lot further than the target ball. So when you really start thinking about controlling your striker ball, the angles matter. A lot of GC players don't take it to that level, and you know, there's a lot of nuances to angles.
And I think that's what a lot of 6 wicket and association players have, makes it an advantage for them.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Especially the close ones.
And I just feel like they're just really accurate shooters, too.
I do too.
Because they do those precise shots.
Yep. All right, so now she's thinking, what is she gonna do here?
I don't think green can see pink. Oh.
Oh, she's gonna go behind in case.
So when pink puts it in the wicket.
Yeah.
Not a bad strategy, because then brown can clear white out of there. And hopefully use a little bit of an angle, cut it a little bit, and get brown in front of the hoop.
I would just do what Julie's doing,
Right,
hide from green.
But I would have come out a little more.
I would too, because
at an
brown might be
angle.
able
Yeah,
to
but
have
by
it in
Off end.
Yeah.
In, off end. I never know which it's, because it has to go off before it goes in.
You're going in off the other ball.
Right, but you got to go off to go.
Before you go in, I know, it's either or.
Tomato, tomato.
Yeah, really.
exactly.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Good clear.
Ooh, and look at where she sent Julie. Julie, if you nail this
I don't
hoop,
think white's scoreable. That's
it's worth a try.
I would try. Oh, she cleared.
Oh. Clear the
wants
deck
to
and start over.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
sometimes that's a good feeling, just starting over. Especially if you feel like you've been behind the 8 ball the whole time. Now, do you think she's going to promote herself or no? I don't think she's confident enough in that promotion.
I only played the one game against her, and I did not see that happening. In fact, there was a perfect opportunity. Although she did promote herself here. Remember, she promoted her brown ball into the hoop.
Well, she can probably place green where she has brown as a buffer between red.
That's another
And
advantage.
so,
6 wicket players are being good at promoting their ball. Mine doesn't always go where I'm promoting it to.
So let me tell you what the big learning is about that. Practice.
Yeah.
Because they're doing those shots over and over again. Yeah. Get that? You heard it first here, America. Practice those shots and you might actually get good at them.
See how Julie does the, that's sports.
It works for her.
That's the Palm Beach Sports Commission.
But do they give y'all money to do stuff like this?
That's why I had everybody sign their sheet. They give us grant money.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. They give us grant
So
money.
green's taking out white, no pink, that's pink.
Yeah.
I see the colors better out there than.
I know, than you do on the monitor.
Nice,
we
clear.
have.
Oh, beautiful.
That was
There
a
you
good
go.
one.
Center ball
Nice,
clear.
And green stayed relevant.
Yep. Don't you love it when that works?
Yep.
I had so many nicks.
So you see all the Spanish ladies sitting out there under the gazebo.
And their
yes,
matching
cheering on
sweaters
cheering
and
on their friend.
lovely hats with the logos, the Spanish logo on it.
Oh my gosh, they come with the full kit. Remember at the Worlds, they have the backpacks and the uniforms and the socks and the shoes and
they had the flag on their Adidas shoes.
Yes.
It was
Really?
Oh,
they
yes.
they were styling big time.
Yes, their sports federation is really very, very supportive.
So listeners, in case you didn't know, both
Nice.
Debbie and Helen represented us in the world's, how many, was that 2 years ago?
2023.
2023. Oh, duh. Read the shirt, woman.
And we had the very wonderful privilege of meeting Mary Berry
Yes.
when we were there. Mary Berry from the Great British Bake Off, right?
I have a picture of me standing with her.
Dame Mary
And all of
Berry.
us.
Yeah, she was the honored guest there.
Wow.
We were kind of hoping for maybe, Prince William or
Yeah.
Kate Middleton, but we got
We
Mary
got
Berry,
Mary
and
Berry.
Mary Berry was lovely.
She had just taken up croquet in
Yeah.
her 80s.
Oh,
where she
wow.
lived.
And that Great British Bake Off is
I
so
watch it
popular.
every year.
Yeah, so popular.
So, and talking about the age thing, this is a sport truly for all ages. There is a woman here at the club who on the 28th of this month is celebrating her 100th birthday, and she comes out once a week
That's
to
awesome.
play.
That's awesome.
It is just, and she's on her walker.
Right,
Okay.
and it's 7 to 5.
7 to 5, and so now they're turning and making the hook, and that's why Julie laid those balls up where she did.
Yeah,
because
she did a very good job.
the halfway line to the hook is going horizontally across the lawn.
Don't get stuck on the back of the wicket.
Oh, unfortunate.
All right, now let's talk strategy of when you go to the hook. When I go to the hook, I like to get on the side that's closer to the boundary line.
Correct, because that way
Because
you can be the clearer.
Exactly.
Yes.
But I am amazed at how many people go in on this side.
And I'll tell you the other thing I do with that first ball,
They both
I'll
hit the
go,
back.
I'll hit it. I don't care if it goes
Too
beyond,
far.
yeah, out of bounds,
Get
as
it
long as I have a
beyond.
hoop shot.
Yeah.
Well, and that's
because
it.
I'm a threat.
And if
Yeah.
anybody gets in front of me, I figure I can
Right.
take care of them.
So look at those two balls right there. That was a wasted opportunity for both of those girls, because those balls you have to get there.
Yep.
Number one
Right.
strategy for the hook is be the first ball there, and even if you're long, you become the clearing ball and you get rid of them and you put a better second ball up.
I think her white ball, she didn't expect it to go left on
Well,
her
it-
because
No.
she was over here. I remember watching Sharif always put his ball out right before the half line for the hook, so they can't use you.
Right, to
And then
rotate
that's
off.
come
what you
to
teach.
this
That's right.
side.
Yep.
Come to the, well, we're facing the last hit.
Correct.
To the
Yep.
See,
right
look
if you're on
at
the court.
green is now stymied.
Yep.
Yep.
That green ball can't be used for anything, really. And what she might want to do is try to release it.
Yeah, with,
Like I would personally go after green with that
she
brown
might
ball.
make it an end off.
Or she might, that's right, she might go through the hoop with the brown ball, and then that would hopefully keep red from pink from scoring. But you got to
Yeah.
get green out of there. But it's a 19-point game, so this is not the final hoop.
No, you don't. And sometimes you forget that when you're playing, and then
Yeah.
you go, oh,
Yeah.
I didn't win.
So the score is actually, there it goes. They just changed it, 7-5. Oh, I think she's trying to do that, but I
she might be
think,
hitting
she's
white.
gonna, okay, all right. See, green might even be stymied in getting over to the next hoop.
I would.
So
I would
she's
put
really
white
stuck.
right there. Just move white out of pink's way, little to the, because green can't do anything.
Yeah, the green's just gonna maybe come.
But make sure, oh, she blocked. I would have gone further
I
and
would have gone
left.
further
Oh,
out because
boy.
she left.
And left
Oh,
pink
boy.
shot.
Well, not only
Because
that,
look at
she
that
left
brown. Yeah.
Brown,
Yeah.
And Brown went out of bounds, so
gonna
she's
have
not
to-
clearing Brown. She has
She's
to
gonna
block
have to
it.
block
Yeah.
Brown.
That's a good rules thing. I can't tell you how many people say, well, I want to hit that ball. I said, it's on the boundary line. I said, it's an outside agency.
Right.
You cannot hit it. It's not in the game.
Right.
However, you can see where
Block
that
it.
ball is, and you can go for a block, but you
Go
can't.
for a
You're not going to
block,
hit
but
it.
You can't because they've been on the sideline themselves.
Oh, look at
she got
that.
Oh, did she?
Beautiful.
Good girl. Good girl.
Well, maybe she can get pink into white.
It might-
So that's another thing that I think is worth talking about is when a ball goes out of bounds, where people put it. They walk and they get it, and where do they put it? I personally always put it on the line.
I do too.
Me too.
If you put it inside, people forget that maybe it was an out of bounds ball, and they think that it's a ball that's in play, and it's not.
Right.
And it becomes an outside agency. And then when they roll it in, a lot of people aren't aware of this, you roll it in not along the line that it went out, but you roll it in along the line you're
Oh
gonna
my gosh,
shoot.
she shot the hoop.
She
Look at
made
that.
it.
You go
Great
What
shot.
a great, and look at how
That
she
was a
stymied those
great
balls.
shot.
And both of Julie's
Are
are.
behind the wicket.
Yep. Boy, that was a gutsy play.
That was a very gutsy
That was a
play.
championship level shot, let me tell
Exactly.
you.
And having the confidence to
That's
do
right.
that. Because she did not hesitate one moment.
That's right.
Way to go, Anna.
Yes. What a nice shot that is, too. Look at that.
Look at that. It's taken her a
Beautiful.
while to get a feel for these lawns, don't you think, Helen? When you play with her, did you find her overshooting? She was overshooting a lot when I played with her.
No, she did.
I shouldn't say a lot, but
She did a really. She set up balls. She blocked me. I had to really think about, because I always know what I'm going to do until depending on what the outside,
Right.
the next ball coming in.
you have the
does.
multiple choices in your head.
Right. I've already
Yeah.
thought about it, and she was really good at setting her ball right where I didn't want
look
it
at
to
that.
be.
Uh-oh, that might be, no, that's all right. I thought she might go
I mean,
too
she
far.
has the touch in this game.
They all did. Every Spanish person.
Yeah, they
I
do.
played,
I agree.
had beautiful touch and setups on
I agree.
everything that they did. I would
Look at
oh my
Julie.
God.
Ooh.
Ooh, and that's not an off end. She's got
Well,
enough. Well,
It could be a jump shot.
it could be a jump shot,
Let's see.
but
No, I
we're
think
not
she's
gonna be
gonna
able to
clear it.
see.
I think she's gonna clear it.
no, she's
She
not.
should have it. Watch that. She doesn't hit that back ball when she's doing her swing.
I will say one thing, there were some players that when they're casting over their ball and they're putting their mallet down, they're putting them so close to the ball that I started watching to see if they had actually touched their ball because they were dangerously close
They
to the
were.
ball. Got to be really careful about that.
Yeah, I think that's a clearing stance. Yep. Did it go through?
No. Yes,
did?
it did.
It went through. I didn't know she had it to be able to get by.
She only needs one more point.
9-5. Wow, great match. Anna's playing beautifully.
She has hit the accelerator.
Yeah, I beat her yesterday.
I beat her too.
Yeah,
Sorry.
she's right on today.
I think I got her 7-4.
I was 7-3.
I think mine was 7-4.
But
You know what? On any given day,
it could be anybody.
any given day, it could be anyone.
That's right.
Well,
So
I don't think I'd ever beat some of the guys.
Well, yeah, well, that me
That would be
neither.
a cold day
Yeah.
in certain places. But you can try your darndest.
That's all we can do. That's all we can do. So what is she thinking here?
It is white to shoot. I wonder
Well,
if
she
white's
looks
got
like
a little stymied with
No,
green.
that's green.
No, it looks like she's green and brown, and it looks like Julie's ball is wired from brown. So she's
Yeah.
probably trying to figure out what she can do with that green ball, since she's going to really have a
I think she
problem.
must have passed.
Well, if she did, then it would be pink. I mean, if she's...
Yeah, she passed.
She passed.
Julie blocked that ball.
Yeah,
they may
white's
be
in
doing...
green's way.
And the crowd went quiet.
Oh, there you go.
That was my game.
Yeah, my game today.
Well, here's something to really be happy about, is that when you sleep, your croquet clock resets.
There you go.
So tomorrow it will be all different.
Well, we're not playing
I'm not
tomorrow.
playing tomorrow.
But I mean, just in general, it's all. It will be all different. The clock will reset.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing about this game. You could do poorly and block and then win in the knockout and move on, or you can do good and
That's
knock
right.
out, or block and do poorly
fall
and
apart in
that was me.
Well, that was me too. Blowing through the block.
I think my first, Debbie, you know this, my first Florida regional was here. And I lost miserably to Debbie in my first game. And then I won my next 6.
There you go.
And it included beating Cheryl and Macy.
Yeah, and I remember you have had tournaments where you have not played well in the block play at all, and then you get into the plate and you crush everybody.
It's crazy.
So yeah,
Well, that used to be my thing. I can't tell you how many of those plate trophies that I have at home. I say I strive to be the winner of the losers. So.
On my last Florida regional, I was the plate winner, so.
Yeah.
I don't think I won
look
again.
at that set Julie
That's
did.
beautiful.
You know what? It just builds character, and that's what
Right.
sports is all about. It's
So
all
true.
about character.
Well, and we're outside in beautiful weather, having fun with our friends. And we just need to be thankful that we're still here doing it.
Yeah, we're on the green side.
Yeah.
Look how large our circle of friends has grown because of croquet.
Oh, yeah.
And diverse.
Right.
I mean, so did Doug tell the listening world what his connection was to this tournament? Doug, did you tell the listening?
I was trying to remain neutral.
Oh, well, I'm going to give him away.
I did at one point.
Okay, his wife Kath is playing in this tournament. This is her first Open, right? GC Open.
Yes, she's been in the Friendship Cup for the first Open.
Yeah, and she's dinner the other night. She said, "I'm coming back." And tomorrow, Tom Balding has agreed to come down from Vero to
commentate.
The
finals.
Yeah.
And who's ringing?
I don't have a phone here. I don't. Oh.
Her watch.
Yes, you do.
It's my watch. I'll go get my phone. It's downstairs.
And I'm gonna have to go pretty soon because I gotta get ready for this. If you want to come back up and keep Debbie company.
Yeah,
Although
I'll
I
be-
think they're about to end it here. Maybe not.
Well,
wonder what all that discussion was.
I think it had to do with where the ball went out of bounds.
Oh, okay.
I think there was.
Okay,
they were
Tom
looking at
Cooper's
it.
out there now. He's been coming in and helping in the afternoons with refereeing. You know what? That is one thing I've observed. We've kind of been trained when the ball goes out of bounds to go retrieve it immediately and
Yes.
set it on the boundary lines.
Yes.
And I don't know if that's because of, ooh, she missed that. You know, from our school, and we concentrate on,
Etiquette.
etiquette when we're teaching, but need to get the players to be a little bit more consistent with that.
Well, and you know,
Oh,
there's
she just
actually,
blocked herself.
there's actually an inconsistency in the rule book,
I
which
know.
I picked up on the, who actually says where it goes. And there's one part in the rule book that says the striker is the one that says where the ball went out of bounds. But then there's another part in the rule book that it's the person who had the best view. So I'm hoping that in the next version of the rule book that that's cleared.
Yeah, they need to. But I do think the striker has the best view.
Unless the striker hits a ball all the way across the lawn and the opponent is standing right there where it was going to be, and they see exactly where it goes, and the striker, because they're looking at two balls moving, and so it is a little bit murky.
Okay, what is Julie gonna do here?
I did have a call today, and it was interesting. There were two people that actually were quite emotional. And they called me in as the referee, and they were talking about where the balls were and how the balls moved and who hit what. And one had one point of view and one had another point of view, and they were very emotional about the whole thing. And I had to tell them, as a referee, I'm incapable of making any kind of a ruling if I have not seen it, and that the referees need to be called out. And one person was saying, well, look at the trajectory of the balls, and it could not possibly have gone this way. And it is not, we cannot make that call if we haven't seen it. And even if we've seen it, if we hadn't been called out.
We can't do it. We
That's
have
right.
to be requested on the lawn. Yeah, I had one of those too. The opponent felt the striker hit a bevel. And I said, she very well may have, but since you did not have a referee watching it,
Yes.
we don't have instant replay, and even if we did, it's not in the rules yet.
Correct.
Sorry. Oh, I'm going to let you two ladies, I have to get ready for tonight's dinner. So.
Okay, we will tell all of your secrets now.
Never mind. Thank you.
All right, Priscilla, thank you. I'll move over.
Julie, did she score the last two?
Just now.
So it's 6, 9.
But look at that. Green ball is set up
Yeah.
nicely.
Yeah.
And Julie's white ball, does she have enough room to actually hit it? It
I
looks
think
like
she
she
might.
might.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's pretty much in front of the wicket.
yeah, if that green ball, if the brown ball is not a blocking ball, I can't really tell. Oh, that looks nice.
I think she got it.
I think so.
Beautiful clear.
shot. Oh, and I think it's white is wired from green as well.
Isn't pink off the end?
Looks like pink must be down in the corner that we can't see. I can't see
No,
it.
it's straight off. It went straight down.
Oh, there she goes.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's got the pink ball literally in line with the hoop at the baseline. We can't see it on the camera. There it is. Now you can see it.
But I think white's wicketed from green. She'll
But
probably-
if green can go ahead and set up and be wired from pink,
Right, brown
and then
can
brown
clear
can
white
clear
behind.
white and cut it so that white would be wired from pink, then green would be really set up for the scoring match or the game scoring hoop. Nice, nicely done.
Beautifully
I
done.
think she did it. What's Julie gonna do here? Try to go through the back? She's striking really
I
well.
don't
She
think
could do it.
see. Going through these wickets, And any distance is tough.
She's good. She's taking her time and stalking it and not rushing, which is great. So the winner of this match will go on and play against Cheryl Bromley in the final tomorrow. And the final is 2 out of 3 games. So it'll be another battle. Not quite.
I would think brown would clear white, put white behind
Cut
the
it a
wicket.
little bit so white doesn't go into pink. Of course, then brown could go through the wicket itself if she does that. This is the time of day when the sun starts going a little bit down and the shadows are gone.
I think unless she's
Well,
sitting
she's
hard
against-
on the wire, I don't know if she can clear.
Yeah, that was the risk, that she
yeah.
would hit it into pink.
And I think she has a clear.
I don't know, the way Julie's looking,
I don't
she
know,
may
it
have
looks
be
like it's
hampered a little
touching.
bit. She's going to have to do a really careful shot, but she's so good at careful shots.
I think she might.
She's going to have a referee look at it.
She must, because it looks like it's sitting on the wicket. And I don't know if it's sitting on, a little behind, so it's
Yeah.
hampered
Yeah.
more. She might have to hit it, straighter
She has
out.
to hit away from the stanchion so she
Yeah.
doesn't do a crush. And if she hits away from it, she may not be able to get that green ball.
Right. Too bad.
And there's some conference going on the sideline over there that might be getting into her head too.
She got it enough to get it, more of an angle. It's still in, but
Right.
pink's behind to clear if she doesn't get through this.
Well, I think this is a makeable shot. It's in the cone of makeability. Let's see if she can just stick to your pre-shot routine and smooth that ball through. Nice.
She did it.
She did it.
Great
Good
match.
job. All right,
Way
so
to go,
Anna will
Anna.
be going forward and playing Cheryl Bromley in the finals tomorrow. They're going to be starting tomorrow at 10, and it's the best of 3 13-point games.
Right. That was a great match. They both played really well.
They sure did. There's been so much good play today and yesterday and the day before. And tonight the ladies are going to have a dinner and get crazy, except for Anna and Cheryl, because they'll be focusing on what they've got to do tomorrow. And look at how nice that is, that those ladies are walking off together.
Yeah.
Oh, wrap it up. I'm going to wrap it up. I'm so excited that I've had the chance to talk to everybody, and I hope that some of our banter wasn't a little bit too much for our audience. Sometimes I think we got had a little bit of fun, but this was been a great tournament, and I hope everybody gets an opportunity to tune in tomorrow and see the championship final as well as the other finals that are going on. There's a first flight and a second flight, and I also think there's going to be a bowl and shield final going on. So there's a lot more croquet ahead. So sweet dreams, everybody. Thank you.
We'll see you tomorrow.